Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good weekend. Welcome to a new campaign of Dark Elves. Alright, so I'm hoping we can run this one for a little while, but it largely, of course, depends on interest. This is one of my favorite campaigns now in the game. Playing as Lokhir and migrating to Ulthuan is loads of fun. It can be a little bit tricky because you have a monumental task ahead of you taking... Well, you don't have to take Lothern, but that's what I do. And every single test that I've done has led to, despite variations in how I do it, led to the capturing of Lothern. But anyway, I've got a very specific way of going about this that I want to do. Now, like I said, there's a very specific way. There's a chance that on the end turn of turn 1, that the Order of Lawmasters will blow up the Fuming Serpent instead of sacking it. It's like a 50-50 chance. If they blow it up, which I think is what they did last time, I'm going to reset the campaign, because it just means that we get to Lothern one turn later, and it's no more difficult. It's just, I just prefer to get there on turn 10 instead of turn 11. We'll see how we go. Yeah, right. It takes all of 5 seconds to like get to this point. Alright, so I've got a very, very specific set of instructions on how to do this. So I'm going to go through it fairly quickly. There might even be a reset, because it just depends on this. It's like I said, 50-50 chance where they blow it up. Get a trade agreement with him on turn 1.
If I must.
Cult of Sotek, non-aggression pact. This always works. It's on legendary difficulty. Always works.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Don't move him. First thing, move him. Sack it. You have to sack a settlement 3 times, okay, and then occupy Marks of the Old One, and then find a new lord, kick out Lokhir. Oh yeah, we back? Alright, we got the green square now. Yeah, we should, well, yeah, it seems alright. Alright. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Alright, so I saw that some of the things that I said got cut out. So explaining why we need to sack a settlement 3 times is because it counts as enslaving. And it's the sacrifice to Cain that we want to do. Okay?
Malevolent Lord.
Alright, now it just depends if these guys here go and sack or blow up the settlement. If they blow it up, we don't have to start again, but I'm gonna. Because it means we get to Ulthuan 1 turn later. They sacked it. Yeah, so it's all good. All good, don't need to reset the campaign. Why kick out Lokhir? Could someone explain? He just lags behind, and he doesn't have anything to do for about 5 turns, so we'll just recruit him back later. It just saves money. Then we take this, and we go to Fuming Serpent. We can pretty much auto-resolve our way to Lothern. So yeah, we sack that. Then we occupy it. Now we don't have to recruit anything this turn, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, I don't have to recruit anything. Then we build this. Okay. It's pretty simple, straightforward, up until we get to Lothern. Don't need to do any construction. All these settlements are going to get taken off us. And let's move on. Start from Medieval 2 stream. Look, it was a with that poll today, that was very close. Honestly, I don't care which one people voted for, but it's so annoying when it's like neck and neck like that. But Warhammer 2, like I'll show you, Warhammer 2 won by 6%. I think we will actually do a Medieval 2 stream sometime soon, because I was expecting Warhammer 2 to like vastly beat it. So I think we will actually return to Medieval 2, you know, for 1 or 2 streams. See how we go. But not today. If you have no settlements, does the Black Ark suffer attrition? The Black Ark doesn't, no. But everyone else does. Alright, so then we leg it over here. And we start recruiting Dark Shards. Put all the slaves there, because we'll hold that the longest. I missed your strategy at the beginning. What happens after you sack 3 times, replace Lokhir? Yeah, unfortunately the internet cut out during my explanation, so I'll just rehash it again now. The very start of the campaign, if you follow a very exact set of instructions, we can reach Lothern by turn 10 and easily beat it. JSH did a $5 super chat. It's a fun campaign, but sometimes I get dogpiled on North 1 and die in 10 turns, lol. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. Thanks, super chat. Leonardo Alvarez did a $5 super chat. Good day, legend. Thoughts on Microsoft Flight Simulator? I have no thoughts. Thanks, super chat. So, turn 1, get a trade agreement with Order of Lawmaster. This guarantees that they won't declare war on you, at least for the first few turns. Get a non-aggression pact with Cult of Sotek, exact same reason. Before you do any movements, you have Lokhir attack, marks the old one. You can auto-resolve it, sack it. You don't want to move the Black Ark first because you want to make sure it's in the zone of control for the Black Ark abilities. Auto-resolve it, fight it manually, up to you. Sack it, then occupy, then disband Lokhir. You don't have to disband Lokhir, but really there's no value in keeping him for the time being. Then on turn 2, okay, there's a 50-50 chance that Teclis will either sack the Fuming Serpent or blow it up. If he blows it up, it's not the end of the world. It just means that you have to sack Pox Marsh twice, but that means you have to stay there for 2 turns, right? So it's better if he sacks it. You can just start over the campaign. Stupid C8, nice name. The $2 super chat. Warhammer 3 Game of the Year. Is it? It shouldn't be, but thanks, super chat. Where was I? That was a bit distracting. Yeah, so then you sack it. Make sure you sack the Fuming Serpent and occupy it with the Black Ark. You also need to have made sure that you recruit the Corsairs. Keep developing this up. You want to build this one first, then upgrade this. And then you just regular march over to Pox Marsh. Okay. Check how strong they are. Yep. Now, the reason you disband Lokhir is just to save money. That's it. That's the only reason. Because we're going to get him back in a moment anyway. Just saves money doing it this way. Okay, and then you end the turn. Did I forget anything? I don't think so. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, nothing else. Why Dark Shards? I thought Corsairs are better for Lokhir. Yes, Corsairs are better for Lokhir, but this dude is the one who's going to make the attack on Lothern, and it is a lot easier to beat Lothern's garrison with Dark Shards than Black Ark Corsairs. A lot easier. Also, the recruit cost and the upkeep cost is cheaper for Dark Shards, right? But yes, for Black Ark Corsairs, for Lokhir, they are better. We will give him Black Ark Corsairs. But we gotta focus on getting to Lothern first. Okay, so now we join war against them for... I don't know, you can finagle a little bit. Maybe get 500.
I thought I was the crazy
or
one.
maybe get 400.
Yes,
No big deal.
yes.
Okay. Sack it. Alright, you can fight this battle manually, but you absolutely don't need to.
Slaughter calls us.
Sack it.
Everything.
And now we can do the sacrifice to Kane for the Dark Conduit. Then we occupy this. This allows us to replenish to full with combination of this. And yeah, we'll replenish to full. Cool. Now. No. Just a matter of... Okay, so... We've got 12 grand in the bank. Hang on. 12 grand in the bank. Lokhir's not available until next turn. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, because he'll force march and catch up. That's fine. You can recruit a regular lord and just tag Lokhir out, but that'll cost money. So we will recruit... You don't even really need Lokhir for that first fight anyway. You know what? No, I will do that, actually.
Yes.
I will do that. Because it's only a small cost.
Supreme sorceress of craft.
And then let's move on. Black Arc abilities upgrade priority. Whichever you want, it doesn't matter.
Welcome to the Blessed Dread.
Come on, stats should be read in context. 47% for Medieval 2 when your channel gained 75 subs during Warhammer era. Disappointed.
I waited long enough.
You're just whinging because you didn't get what you wanted. That's just not how it works. Look, dude, okay? I said we'd probably do a Medieval 2 stream. Okay? Disappointed. Don't be a bitch.
Feared by all.
You flip-flop between different campaigns so much, you'll need to visit Warhammer 1 soon for variety. No, we won't. No, Warhammer 1 has nothing to offer. Okay, now we regular march towards Lothern. If there are some sea encounters, we can possibly go for them, but don't worry about it too much. And then with this one here, tag her. Hang on, what level is she? Yeah, keep her on the water. Tag her out for Lokhir. See? Probably saved a little bit of money. I don't know exactly. Okay, then we bring him up to here. And take out the Black Ark Corsairs.
We are becalmed.
Okay. And this dude here is getting another level up. Cool. Okay. And let's move on. Musa Malak did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, awesome to see another Lokhir campaign. I completely took over Ulthuan myself today. One of my favorite Dark Elf campaigns today. Yeah, it's fun. I really like doing this myself. Thanks for super chat. Oh no, Legend, it's a defeat! It's alright.
Death and carnage await.
This isn't a no defeat campaign. I'm not interested in doing that. So, I could have abandoned the settlement, but meh. Let them have to retake it from rebels. They'll tend to leave it there for a little while. Is Lokhir better on foot or dragon? It depends what you're going up against. Okay, and then we move a bit further towards Ulthuan. Lokhir should force march ahead because he's actually slower than the other dude. Okay, we just want to get 3 of those. Upgrade that, and then next turn we'll be getting 4 pieces of artillery. Turn 7. We should be getting to Lothern at turn 10. We should. Now, this is... The reason why we recruited this is under the expectation that there will be an army there. And that's what I'm actually hoping for as well. For like Alistair the White Lion or whoever to be sitting in there. Silverstrike Gaming did a $5 super chat. I love the start. I had so much fun doing this. Unfortunately, my file died. Turn 124. Good luck. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Maybe get Spark stuff and play DAC on Medieval 2. No, I'm not playing any Lord of the Rings. Like, when we do play Medieval 2, if we do play Medieval 2, if you behave, okay, it is not a guaranteed. If you act like whiny, whingy bitches, you won't get it, alright? But if we do Medieval 2, it'll probably be vanilla.
Death and carnage wait.
It 100% will not be Divide and Conquer. No way. Okay? And if that means you're not interested in it, fine, I just won't do it, okay? I got no tolerance for bullshit. Okay?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, then we...
Anchors away.
Okay. Actually, we don't need to recruit them this turn. We could... Hang on. It's turn 8. No, we're good. Okay, so here's what we do. We just move to here.
Underway.
What now?
So we stand there next turn, then we... Okay, Lokhir, maybe you just move up a little bit. They can't reach us from there. And also, we haven't met them. Stupid CA did a $2 super chat. We'll make sure you can't cheese in Immortal Empires. Okay, dude. I really don't want to have these trolly super chats, okay? I'd prefer it if you just didn't super chat, okay? It's just annoying. Thanks for super chat, though. Do a poll with vanilla and divide and conquer? No! The answer is just no. No polls. No. Okay? It's just not happening. You don't like it? Too fucking bad. Okay? There will be no poll. Okay? I know I'm being a bit harsh, but there is no poll for divide and conquer. 100% no. Okay? You don't like it? Too fucking bad. Right? We've had a shit couple of months, and I'm not going to put up with any more shit. Okay. You know, give an inch and people want to take a mile. So be happy with what you got, because you might get nothing if things keep up. Alright, so... Okay, we don't have to recruit that this... Okay, I tell you what, we'll recruit 4 handbows. These will be transferred into Lokhir next turn, and then next turn I'll recruit the things. The artillery. Yeah. It just seems annoyed. No, look, I'm not annoyed. I'm just, like, putting the smackdown on the rules, that's all. Mandalore the Boss did a $7 super chat. Is Medieval 2 worth picking up? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the best historical Total War game. You know, that's debatable, but it's my favorite historical Total War game. Any interest in streaming the new Warhammer 40k game? Not really. Oh shit, we won that battle. Cool. I will take the money.
Let them live.
You kind of grumpy when you're playing Dark Elves. I'm not grumpy. I'm just being very stern with people, okay? I'm not grumpy at all.
Lord of the Black
I'm just really laying down the law, that's all. Okay.
Plotting a course.
By the cruel seas. Trim the sails. To the waves. The wind isn't right.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So hopefully somebody is sitting in the settlement. That way we can wipe them out quite easily. Otherwise we've got to fight them out in the field, and that's not as easy. Okay, here we go. So hopefully there's an army sitting there. Yeah, who is it? It's Tyrion.
It is time.
Here we go.
Kill them. Fell. The Kraken Lord fights.
Dread Lord of Nagara.
Alright, I like those odds. Alright, look. Let me just clear the air with all this stuff here. Okay? Just explain a few things. With Warhammer 3 flopping, what has happened is, prior to Warhammer 3, the vast majority of my audience was just interested in Warhammer 2 content. Therefore, it was very easy to please you guys, right? But post Warhammer 3, people's interests have diverged away from Warhammer to some degree. And so I'm left picking up the pieces trying to make everyone happy when it's fucking impossible right now. It's just fucking impossible. I'm every day just pulling out my hair doing like, how do I fix this problem, right? Right? It's an absolute nightmare. And I'm just offering solutions such as Medieval 2. But here's the thing, I don't really want to play Medieval 2. But I gave you guys a chance to vote for it, and if you did vote in the majority, we would get Medieval 2 live streams. But that doesn't mean I'm not fucking frustrated as hell. I'm extremely frustrated. Okay? And so, if you're gonna come here and give me attitude, like, I just got no tolerance for it. Fuck off if you're gonna come here and give me attitude. Legend! You should play Divide and Conquer. Let us vote for it. Fuck off, you know? You know? Go away. You get no sympathy from me. I'm at my absolute limits as it is, right? You get what you're given, and if you don't like it, fuck off. But that being said, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Alright, we only need to destroy one tower. Oh! They didn't get to tier 3. That's not necessarily a good thing. Huh. Kexamar did a Twitter super chat. Hey Legend, how about you play Fallout 4 on survival? Okay, I know you're trolling, but thanks super chat. Maybe it's finally a chance to diverse your content with something you like, or will destroy statistics. It'll destroy the channel if I do that. It'll be the end of the channel if I start diversifying. So yeah, it's that simple. I like, all you guys are welcome, and I know that most of you guys are happy with what we do, you know. But fuck me, I'm not putting up with any more bloody attitude. I've had enough of it over the past few days. Alright. Okay, we need to move up to here. Such a nice guy. I'm not trying to be nice. I'm really not trying to be nice. Carpathian did a $5 super chat. Lock on nonsense is a selling point on this channel. Oh, sorry, lack on nonsense is a selling point on this channel. Keep up the good work, and hopefully Warhammer 3 gets better soon. I really want to play it more. Yeah, me too. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, just need to advance. Get out of the range of this piece here. Okay. Move these guys up just a little bit more. Don't spam emojis, please. John Vu did a $5 super chat. Just do whatever you feel like, Legend, and filter out the complaints. Always better to have a stream where you enjoy yourself. Just my 2 cents. Alright, thanks super chat. Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. I want to make the content that the majority of my audience wants to make. Right? That's what I want to do. But it's very difficult when my audience all of a sudden is not interested in the same thing anymore. Because before, like I said before everybody just wanted Warhammer 2. And there'd be the odd, you know, why don't you play Rome 2 comment? But that was just like 1 in 100,000 sort of thing. It's like, you can ignore that stuff. Problem is now, everybody wants something different. It's impossible to cater to everyone, right? If I did do Medieval 2 Divide and Conquer, I guarantee you it would be a small turnout. Not even going to entertain the idea. For one thing, I don't like Divide and Conquer. I think it's super slow paced. I think it's a boring mod. It's good for some people, but I don't like that mod. So I'm not even going to entertain it. And the thing is, I've just had such a shit couple of months that my filter is getting worn out. And, you know, it's just, I'm at my limit. Hang on, there's another super chat there. Arabian Lion 16 did a $5 super chat. I think most of us come for you, not necessarily the game. No, it's not true, dude. It's not true. It can be proven that's not true, but thanks anyway. Also, long-time viewer but could never donate. Thanks for all the good times. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, look, it's not true. If I all of a sudden play Ark Survival Evolved, guarantee you, hardly anyone will show up. It's okay. I'm fine with that, but it's just not true. Sir Pickle Chips did a £20 super chat. Hey Legend, just want to say thank you. I started living alone just before everything went into lockdown. Your streams have helped me. Keep sane. Good luck with the campaign. No, dude, my pleasure. Thanks, super chat.
Make them bleed. Striking out. Forward. Onward. I go for. Move. Marching.
Can't take a break then? Next time I take a break, it'll be forever. Just keep that in mind. The next break from live streams I have will probably be a permanent break. So that's up to you if you want me to take a break. I think the next time I stop live streaming, I don't think I'll be coming back. Okay. Alright, we want to get up to about here. Need to get at the top of the hill. Then we can shoot them quite easily from here. I'm not necessarily trying to waste all their ammo, but to draw their ammo away from the artillery, because otherwise they are within range. We've also got all these black... no, just hold off on using them right now.
Leaving. Marching. I go for. Advancing. Striking out. Going. Forward. Show no mercy. Moving out. I go for. Advancing. Striking out. Going. Marching. Forward. Leaving. Onward. We understand.
No. Just two of them.
Die, weaklings. Eager for battle. Nagarothi. Attack. Move. Marching. Leaving. Advancing. Going. Striking out. Move.
Is there really a point in wasting that ammo if you tend to kill them anyway? I'm not trying to waste the ammo. The artillery are within range. So they're shooting at the Lord instead of my artillery.
I go for.
So it's not about wasting ammo. See, they can hit him.
Advancing.
I'm just trying to draw the ammunition away from my artillery. That's all.
Move.
Yeah, I'm not actually trying to waste ammo.
Destroy. Moving out.
So what we're doing here also is breaking crenellations.
Striking out. I live for murder. Onward. Forward. Marching. I go for. Bolt throwers. Going. Leaving. Dreadlord.
Does your link for instant gaming support you? Want to pick up a title on there? Look,
Forward. Marching.
yes and no.
Going.
Um,
Onward.
I don't really care about whether or not it supports me or not. I just want you to get a good deal from instant gaming. So if you can find a better deal elsewhere, I'd prefer you get a better deal. I just want you to, yeah, just focus on you getting a good deal. Like, I like instant gaming, but if they dropped me as a partner, it's not the end of the world. I'd probably still recommend them anyway. So you see, while this guy here is getting shot, my artillery are not. How are we going for kills? Pretty good, pretty good. I think the brightness is a little bit too high. Just give me a sec here. I think that's a bit better.
Lord of Fear. Bloody murder. Dreadlord. Forward. Kill them. Dark elves. Suffering for all. Onward.
PGD2 did a $7 super chat. Would you try Warhammer multiplayer if fatigued? Gives us same Warhammer content we love with some diversity. Not telling you what to do, just putting an idea out. Alright, thanks. Thanks super chat, but no. I hate multiplayer. I did multiplayer back in like 2016. I really don't ever want to do multiplayer again. Would you go back to trampoline business if you quit? Nah. Nah. No, I would only quit live streaming. Not videos. Just live streaming. I can live off just the videos. Kexamar did a $5 super chat. We love you, Data Legend. You're the one who teach us most of how to play Total War. Thank you. Alright, no, it's my pleasure. Thanks, super chat. Have you played most of the Ark maps? Yeah, most of them. Most of them. Alright, looks like we got rid of all the archers from here now. Did you try Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters as nice breakfast over Warhammer? I did not try it, no. The developers didn't get in touch with me. I would have given that a go, but they didn't get in touch with me, so I just, I didn't do it. I didn't get involved. Seems like they got in touch with every other YouTuber, but they didn't get in touch with me. So, I haven't played it, and I don't really intend to. Have you played Mount & Blade? Yes, I've played it. It's good games. What's wrong with multiplayer in your opinion? There's nothing wrong with it. I just don't, it's just not for me. It's just that's all. There's nothing wrong with multiplayer. And I think the Total War multiplayer is about as good as you can expect it to be. I never got into Total War for multiplayer, you know? I just don't think it's that fun. I think I just don't really like competing with other people anymore. I just like to play on my own. Don't really like salt farming. When sieging, what will cost you more balance of power? Using magic or using ammunition? Using ammunition will cost you more balance of power, yeah. So that's why you use magic first, if you've got it. Because the amount of winds of magic that you have barely counts for very much. Whereas your ammunition counts for a lot. What games do I suck at? Most of the games I haven't played. or that I haven't played much of. So, generally speaking, if I like a game, I can get at least reasonably good at it. Not like super expert, but reasonably good. As a general rule of thumb, people tend to be good or better at games that they enjoy and play a lot. And since whenever I play something, I try to play the absolute shit out of it, I tend to get good at most games that I play. So an example of that is Riftbreaker, right? When I first played Riftbreaker back in December, I sucked at it. Oh my god, he sucks at Riftbreaker. But with every mistake I got better, and now I can handle brutal difficulty.
Going. I go forth. Onward. Dread Lord. Leaving. Move. Leave no survivors. Tyrant. Dread Lord.
Sergio Z did an ARS 200 super chat. Do you think it's possible to do this kind of challenge with Grom, or the lack of early artillery would make it too hard? Yeah, it's possible. I just haven't really done much experimenting with Grom with that. Yeah, you could just come straight over here with Grom. Grom's very powerful. Thanks, super chat.
Show no mercy.
Try to make use of the motor's prowess as much as we can. Play Riftbreaker. It's like, I really like Riftbreaker, but I've already finished it like twice on brutal difficulty. I don't really think it's got that much replay value, so it's just one of those games I would have preferred to play on my own time. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Riftbreaker, I highly recommend it. But I don't think I'll live stream it. I don't want to be a variety channel. I really, really don't. You know, I want to just stream Total War games. That's what I want to do. And the occasional Skyrim stream is fine. So it's like that every time you make a mistake, you do one push-up? No. Every time you make a mistake, you just learn from it. Spooky did a £2 super chat. Which of your vids took you the most work to make? Shit, I don't know. I don't put much effort into any of my videos. I guess you could argue the Warhammer 3 review, because I put like 500 hours into the game before making that video, but the video itself only took me a day. It depends on how you look at it. Very rarely do I put any more than a single day into a video. That's very, very rare. Martin Kislaposi did a HUF 1000 super chat. Hi Legend, just finished rewatching your Azog campaign. Azag? Any plans for Greenskin later? Have fun with the Kraken. Yeah, look, I'm sure we'll cover Greenskins at some point. Thanks, super chat. The major kill variant of that, every time you make a mistake, you lose a pair of clothing. Yeah, not doing that. Medieval Total War did sound good. Took my vote today. Yeah, I was definitely considering doing Medieval 2. I'm definitely considering it. Not today, but I'm considering it. PGD Tour ×2 today, $2.79 super chat. Do you think World War 1-2 game would be fun? It could be. I don't think I would want to stream that kind of game though, so I would probably like play it in my own time but not stream it. Because it seems to me like the World War II community is just vile. So I don't know. Yeah. I'm not advocating for it, but like if they do a good job of it. I don't really care at all about settings. I care about like the Total War formula. As long as the Total War formula is, I really don't care. Even if it's like Total War Harry Potter, you know, ridiculous shit that really should never be turned into a Total War game. If you can make it fit within the Total War formula, I'm down. That's the annoying thing about Warhammer 3. It actually doesn't fit the Warhammer, the Total War formula very well because of the narrative. When was the last time you watched your oldest video? Man, what's with these questions? I don't know. I don't ever watch it. It's cringe. Do you know anything about Lokhir's lore? He's an interesting character. I know a little bit about him. I think in the end times, I don't know if people are interested in that too much. I'm pretty sure he teamed up with Marathi, and Tyrion. But I can't remember what happened to him. What's your favorite book? The Little Book of Calm. Have you played the Warhammer 3 prologue? Yes, it's very good. I like the prologue. But it's one of those things that you really only play once. It's not exactly challenging. But it's fun. It's fun for 1 or 2 playthroughs, but yeah, I wouldn't do any more than that. Yeah, they did a good job with the prologue. What's my very first Total War live stream? On YouTube? I think it was Vampire Coast. On Twitch, it probably would have been Medieval 2. I can't see any reason why it wouldn't have been Medieval 2. Total War in the Warcraft universe? Yeah, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work. Yeah, you know, that'll never happen, but it would be interesting to watch, to play. Total War MU Wars? No, that'd be a shit setting. Do you know any good YouTube channels that explain Warhammer lore? Yeah. Arch Warhammer. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I for Warhammer lore, I usually go to like the Inept General or Lore Master of Sotect. Milk and Cookies has got some really good ones. He did one the other day that I watched. I really enjoyed it. Did I say Sotek? Sotek's got some good ones. I won. They don't care about setting? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, whatever. Did you believe in humanity suffered from reading chat all the time? No, I kind of had low opinion going into YouTube anyway. So, you know, if anything, it did actually go up, but you didn't have far to climb. Alright, it's at tier 2, so we might as well sack and occupy it. Alright. So that's definitely a good start to him. Alright, let's see here. How are we going to do this? Yeah, it is better if this guy here occupies it, because if the other army attacks us, they won't actually realize that this dude here can reinforce. Like I said, we would give this guy, Lokhir, his stuff.
I am victorious.
Okay, we got 8 grand. Actually, if I recruit all of that, I'm probably going to go broke. We really need growth, but I also need money, so I'll keep it for now. Yeah, repair it. It's not that expensive.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
How many times do you fart during a live stream? Man, I tell you what, great questions today, guys. Real 0 out of 10 chat right here. I don't know, once or twice. Usually quiet. I don't really try to make a point of like really letting it rip, but everybody farts. You know, it's all the times I shit my pants. That's the problem. All right, marks the old one. Bye bye. Don't need it. Just abandon it. Doesn't matter if we have public order penalties. We'll just have revolts, which I'll deal with. Because we want all of our
Dreadlord of Nagara.
slaves to come here now. Which, oh, actually, hang on. Don't abandon that yet. Oh, yeah, okay. Don't want any more going there. We want them all to go to Lothern. Alright, let's move on. So we need to get to the Shrine of Asurian, but we also need to finish off Attain first, obviously. But I gotta get to the Shrine of Asurian. Do you reckon CA will ever release a Total War World War II or Cold War? It's possible. Yeah, see, I thought this. Yeah, they don't recognize that you're gonna come in here. Alright, we can auto-resolve this, and it'll be totally fine because I think it's saying Pyrrhic Victory because of all of these guys here. If I fought it manually, I'm sure we'd do fine. I can save a lot of time if I just auto it. What should I do? Well, yeah, I'll fight it manually. Do you prefer the corruption system from Warhammer 2 or the one from Warhammer 3? I actually prefer the one in Warhammer 3. Are you going to save some for Names of Power on the stream? Do you guys want me to do that? No! Oh, you fucking game. That's a good thing we can auto-resolve that. We got a water map. I didn't know this was going to happen. I'm going to have to Alt F4 out of the game. It's not going to load properly anyway. Hang on. Yeah, it's a broken map. Good thing I can auto-resolve it. Yeah, the water map is you basically can't fight in it. It's just broken. Lokhir's good at sea, right? Yeah, he is good at sea, but you need a proper map. You can't fight on that map. Yeah, all of our units will be submerged under the water and I won't be able to move them. It's really silly. Could you have won? I wouldn't have been able to fight it. You'll lose the first 2 units in Lokhir's army. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine because they're just Black Ark Corsairs. I can just replace them.
Time to feed the
Oh no, look at the damage.
slaves are the real plunder.
Death and carnage await.
I will take that.
Set them loose.
Oh, wow, that's freaking early. Oh, that is maybe too early. Oh, there's some real ramifications for confederating them this early. Ooh. 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 I could really use that money here. I could just diplomatically confederate them later. That's way too early to do this. Because, like, you want to give them some time to develop the city up. That's way too early. What do you guys think? It's like we did so well that this is too early. Fuck it.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquest spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Alright, well.
A storm rages.
Okay then. Okay, that's
Favored
interesting.
of the Witch King.
Master Druki.
Hateful bidding.
Setting out.
Speak. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
This should give us another Black Ark, but I didn't conquer it, so we'll
What
see.
lies ahead? Supreme.
There's no way we can afford these armies.
Master of cruel. Our only common cause.
Shit. This is the thing. You're supposed to get the Shrine of Asurian first.
Join our bloody games.
Jim did a £4.49 super chat. Do you think it would be possible for each tier to allow X amount of points towards building a custom garrison before any defensive battle, like multiplayer? There's nothing stopping you from doing that, I guess. In the game. I don't think they're going to do it, though. Thanks, super chat. Okay, let's go with growth. Wait, isn't there... Demand highborn hostages. Yeah, it would be good if we could prevent slaves here. I don't mind a revolt happening down there. Get rid of that. And at Blacklight Tower, we're probably going to need defenses. Yeah, that was interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. So these guys are trespassing on my territory. If I attack that, the Admiral will come out as well. Do you want me to send you a clip of you doing no? It's very funny. Nah, I can't be bothered, dude. You can feel free to like share it on Twitter or whatever. But nah, I don't care. I was there. I don't need to see it. All right. So we could go to the Tower. We could basically take out Lothern now if we really wanted to. And it might be a good idea to do that, or else they will start dragging people into wars with us.
Wise indeed.
And I think I should declare war on you.
Be courteous, but know that
Because you're
Aboard the
here.
Tower of Blessed Dread. Slaughter and enslave.
I'm not unhappy with that.
We must.
Alright, let me
build
just
the
check to make
slave
sure.
decks.
Yeah, all slaves are coming here.
Obey.
They're building garrison. Oh shit, we got no movement.
My infamy grows.
Wolfie034 did a €20 super chat. Hey Richard, just want to thank you for years of entertainment. Don't mind the idiots. There are a lot of us that enjoy everything you do. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Thanks super chat. Alright, and Gariel, or Geriel, whichever it is. Probably can auto resolve it. Alright, hang on.
Take everything.
Oh man, I'm just a big old plunderer today, aren't I?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
You should not be here.
Lord of the Black Court.
I agree.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. Victory as always.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Of course.
What? Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Zachary Freeman did a $5 super chat. What would be your favorite and least favorite major lords to play be? Favorite? Ikit. Least favorite? Probably Nakai. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, let's have a look here. No, just hold off on that. Okay.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
How wise.
How are we gonna do this?
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
PGT Tour times 2 did a $7 super chat. Tips on Ark in the Black. Also, how do you get recruit Cask of Souls? You have to have a full army, and then there's a right over here that you press to get a Cask of Souls. Costs you $5 grand. Yeah, try to do that as early as possible as Arkan. Thanks super chat.
Your presence here is like the coming of a plague.
Bring fire and terror.
Yeah, they built defenses there.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Lord of the Black Court.
Ply the cruel seas.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can do there. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Definitely don't want a revolt to occur here. Just let this fall. And let's move on. Recruit a lord and take the shrine. Not this turn. Not this turn. Maybe next turn. Do you miss sea battles from previous Total Wars? Not really. Oh, I should have done that. Yeah, you're right, I should have. Has it been 10 turns? It doesn't matter, I can do it next time, I can check it. LF Graves did a €2 super chat. What do you do with a drunken sailor? I don't know. Thanks for super chat. That's a sea shanty, isn't it?
We will make them bleed.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Cruel and deadly.
It hasn't been 10 turns, I shouldn't do that. That's really useful. Yeah. Does that require growth? No, I could have built that. Okay.
This is absurd.
Alright, got 17 unit versus their 14.
Gladly.
Yeah, you were right. I should have recruited a lord to go and take it. I should have done that.
Cease your provocations.
Alright, so we got this guy coming in. It's unlikely that he'll besiege Lothern. It's even more unlikely that he'll assault it. We will go straight for... Yep, okay. Straight for Tower of Lycian. And this will be the end of Lothern. Oh, wow, I can auto-resolve it. I don't think we should auto-resolve it. I think we should fight it manually. What do you? Yeah, this will be fine. That's a good opportunity to destroy the Safri army. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I can beat it with the army that I've got. That's the only problem. Because it's very big. It's bigger than mine. Okay. Yeah, just... We don't need a checkerboard with these kind of units because they fire while moving. They're essentially horse archers. Alright, if they're going to take a defensive position, that's fine. We can get rid of all their ammo. Yep, this is fine. They might charge that dude in us. Against us, that's fine. They outrange us with their archers, so the more we can waste their ammo, it'll just make it easier to get at them. Now, if I use any of my Black Arc abilities, they'll rush at me, which is not to our advantage right now. We've really got them by the balls by doing this. They are being big stupid. Big stupid. And if your enemy's doing something stupid, just let them.
But Legend, that's abusing the AI.
Yes, it is. And I like it. Ship skills. Like I said, if I use any of the Black Arc abilities, they'll rush at us. Does Lothern Special Port are considered a major port? Yes. Basically, any major settlement, so a provincial capital, is considered a major port. So, as an example, and Giriel isn't, but Kothik is. Bretonia is really good for major ports. Speaking of which, I should have another Black Arc ability ready to go. Because I have 2 major ports now. Alright, there we go. Cool. And then we do this shit. I mean, they'll probably dodge it anyway. Or maybe not. Okay, look here. Time to go Dark Conduit. Yeah! Smash him.
Murder awaits. We are ready. We are ready. Cold-blooded killers. Corsair handbows. Dark elves. Make them bleed. Battle ready.
Ooh, I'm a bit blobbed up there.
Advancing. Onward. Destruction comes. Corsair handbows. Destroy to destruction.
Did the red blades not equip?
Corsair handbows. Dealers in death. Death is coming. No mercy. Cold-blooded killers. Carnage awaits. Druki. Corsair handbows. Death. Onwards to murder. No mercy. On to slaughter. Eager for battle. Advancing. Moving out. Forward. Druki, forward. Corsair handbows.
Cool. Cool. The only real problem is the cavalry constantly harassing us here, but there's the army losses, so... That is the end of Lothern. LF Graves did a €2 super chat. Tell me about Lokhir. Why does he wear the mask? Dude, you're gonna have to ask someone who reads the lore on that stuff. I have no idea why he reads wears the mask. Sorry, thanks Superchat. I don't know that question, that answer. Are you thinking of the Kraken's Helm? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of the Kraken's Helm. Yeah, it's been a while since I played him. Okay, it's tier 3 at the moment, which means if I loot and occupy it, we'll get it at tier 2.
Take it if you dare.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Nice. Ettain's gone. So. I can actually reach him from here. I really don't care if they capture Lothern. Yep, repair that. Don't need to repair that, still at full effectiveness. And yeah, we need to get this province growing quickly. We're getting the money coming in. Alright, if I was to attack this port here... if I was to attack this port... Oh, their army's standing outside the settlement.
Dread Lord of Nagara.
How wise.
Which means they won't be organized. That's actually usually a settlement that I go for at Snack Cities.
Malevolent Lord.
Diplomatic protocol states that I must give you a hearing.
Oh yeah, do I have a Black Ark? Yes, I do. Very nice. Alright, where am I going to put you? I'll probably put you in Angirial, just bear with me.
None shall live.
So this one here is in force march standing outside the settlement, so they're not going to be organized at the start of the battle. Since we've got so much artillery, I think that'll make really good use of it as they're coming in. Good defensive positions up here. Alright, I think we can manage. Let's do it. When you run a Necrophex Doomstack, what army do you worry about, if any? Single entity Doomstacks, or just getting overwhelmed? Okay, alright, good. Reinforcements are coming from ages away. Good, good, good. Okay, we want to be set up sort of as far away from them as possible there. So that they just take forever to get here. Okay, just watch out on this flank here. I'm just going to have to reorganize them. Okay, they outrange us, so checkerboard's actually not that useful here. Checkerboard's only useful when you have the range advantage. You gotta make sure that they're...
Eager for battle. We understand. To destruction. Dark shards. Going. Nagarothi. It is done. Dark shards. Moving out. Moving out.
Okay, here we go.
Nagarothi.
I think the bounty power is not quite in my favor, but I've got a tactical advantage because they're not waiting for their reinforcements. And also, they'll just waste all of their ammunition on my dude here, like this.
Going. Marching. Move. Carnage awaits. I go forth. Onward. Advancing.
You're a mix of Borat and Nick and Claw?
Forward.
I am from Skavenstan.
Striking out.
Yes, yes.
Leaving. Moving out. Onward.
Skavenstan.
Move. Advancing.
Skavenstan, greatest country in the world.
Forward. Going. Striking out. Move. Onward.
This is going really well.
Moving out. Marching. Merciless.
Alright, now maybe don't waste too much ammunition of the artillery just yet. I thought listening to stream on weekends. Oh no, I always stream on Sundays. My weekend's over now.
Legend, the artillery's not firing.
Ah, they're spreading out.
Noble born. Kill everything. Show no mercy. Dreadlord.
Yeah, didn't want to waste ammunition on units that were essentially wasting their bounty power in the first place.
We understand. Make them bleed. Honor the king.
Yeah, I got him. Good.
Blood-drenched lord. Advancing.
Oh, I big time missed there. Big time missed.
Rookie. Going. Striking out.
Glorious destruction.
Forward. Dreadlord. Die, weaklings. Attack.
Elf Graves did a €2 super chat. If I pull that mask off, would Lokhir die? I don't think so.
Lord. Leaving. On to destruction.
Cold-blooded killers.
I live for blood.
Blood will flow. Battle calls.
Jack Alexander became a new member. Alright, thanks, do appreciate the support.
Advancing. Lord of fear.
Kill everything. Ha! Shot.
Actually, it would be much better to go for these units over here.
I go full.
Shit, should have checkerboarded that.
The merciless host. Dark elves. Death is coming.
Feared by all. Marching forward. Glorious carnage. Dreadlord. Leaving. Moving out. Go. Dark shot. Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Bolt throwers. By Dracula. Dark shards.
Onward.
Following orders. Merciless warriors.
Dreadlord.
We are ready. Orders understood.
Bolt throwers.
End them.
Onward. Striking out. Going. Move. Moving out. Forward. I go full. Marching. Make them bleed. Bloody murder. Dealers are dead. Blood.
Alright, it's all going really well.
Dark shots. Advancing. Dreadlord. At once. Going. Onward.
Good stuff. Pretty slow army losses. Oh, it's probably because we used up a lot of ammo. What's your favorite unit by Dark Elves? Probably
Weak are crushed.
Shades. Elf Graves did 2 euro super chat. Do you feel in charge? I am in charge. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it.
Take everything. Dreadlord of Nagara.
Ooh. Oh, shit. You actually recovered all of your force there. Damn, that was a good sacking.
Average.
Isn't there like an exploit where if you get him wounded, you can replace him with a... like another... I don't know. I never really looked into that one.
In haste.
Alright, if you force march him here, I'm pretty sure you can still build and recruit.
The people are displeased. Black-hearted Dreadlord. A brief interlude.
Fuck, I can't do the spell. Sparrow. Pretty sure that's correct. Let me just check that. Yeah, that's correct. And then we just swing him around over here.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Feared by all. Lord of the Black Court. Noble born.
Alright. Cool.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Alright, cool. Alright, and we need to recruit somebody at Angiriel to go and capture the Shrine of Assyrian. Oh, no! No. Damn it. Shit. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I'm such a buffoon. I'll have to do it next. It's not essential, but I can only recruit one lord each turn.
Attend me.
Alright, let's see here.
Do not vex us further.
There will be a revolt soon enough. And how are we going over here? I think we've been completely kicked out of here now, haven't we? No, we're still in the Fuming Serpent. Which is interesting. Just wait for rebels to come and take it. Let's see. Over here. At Karankar, let's go with growth. We just need the settlement developed. Oh, we can also now do this, which will be good for maintaining public order here. But let's only do that at the very last second. How about you guys come over here and just help me keep an eye on the borders here.
You have precious little time.
Unlikely they'll declare war on me. Alright, I gotta look at these other Dark Elves. They,
But my beasts have more wit and honor than you, swine, fool.
they might need a little bit of a bribe. Yeah, good. It's worth heaps. I got money. I should have done this last turn, actually.
You have done well to make it this far. Speak. Yes.
Take my money and just don't bother me.
Filth! The Black Court has no time for you.
Ah, no, that one's not... It's only going to be 10 from you.
Gladly. Agreeable.
It's okay, we'll see how we go with that. Alright, well, I've done what I can here. Let's move on. Yeah, they're gonna take that. That's fine. What are you doing here?
By the cruel seas.
Blackheart.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Your presence is not appreciated, so be quick with your request.
Next time.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Ready.
I reckon we could beat that. Mostly spearmen.
Murderous lord. What now?
Futile.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Yeah, don't let him get back there.
No mercy.
You'll be fine. Epic Renegade 777 did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, what frontline do you use as the Empire? They seem to kind of suck holding the line. Cheers for all the content. Alright, thanks super chat. Yeah, frontline units as Empire, they suck. Especially on very high battle difficulty. Heroes are probably best. Weren't capturing the Shrine of Assyrian do more to boost relations with Dark Elves? Yep, I'm trying to get to it. Black Arcs can't capture it because it's not a port settlement, that's all. And Lokhir, it was more important to get rid of Lothern. But yeah, you're absolutely right, I do need to go get it. Alright, this map here is a little bit wonky. Okay, the terrain here seems best.
Dark shards. Battle ready.
Dark shards. Advance, Druki.
Without question.
Moving out.
Halogen, do you think it is sane to use two armies early as Lotharian? You can do it, but you have to be very aggressive. Because if you don't, you'll go broke.
Striking out. Bolt throwers.
Dreadlord.
Excuse me.
War. Eager for battle. Tyrant of Navaroth. Marching. Blood shall flow. Carnage awaits.
Nice.
I go forth.
Love a good dark conduit.
Battle calls. Excellent.
But our boy here is getting pretty badly damaged, but he's definitely done his job.
Dealer of death.
Nagorothi.
Moving out. Dreadlord. Advancing. Onward.
Yeah, quick. Someone needs to sacrifice themselves. Get over here before he gets wounded.
Going. Bloody murder. Forward. Die, weaklings. Onward. Moving out. Move.
Bolt throwers.
Marching.
Attack.
Kill everything.
Dark shards.
Leaving.
Cold-blooded killers. Slaughter them.
Nagorothi. Dark shards. Going.
Good.
Druki.
Dark shards. My blade hungers.
Need to advance on these bloody archers here.
Die, weaklings. Terror and death.
Dreadlord.
Bolt throwers.
Dark shards. Murder awaits. Eager for battle.
Cool, victories in our grasp. A lot of damage, but that's okay. Very easily replaced. Very easily replaced. Get that one out of there.
Carnage awaits. Eager for battle. blotting out. Dealers in death. Dark shards. Cold-blooded killers. The merciless host. Hydra killer!
There we go. I think that's the armor losses. Is it? Yeah, it is.
Battle ready. Dreadlord. Dark elves. We are ready. Following orders.
Alright, what are they shooting him for?
Destroy!
Looks like this guy here is going to get away. Oh well. So don't pay supply lines for Black Arcs. They don't increase supply lines, but they do. They are affected by supply lines. So every time you recruit a new Lord, your Black Arcs will go up in upkeep costs. But every time you recruit a new Black Arc, it doesn't. Total Warhammer 3 was that bad, huh? No, it's not. I mean, it's nowhere near as good as it should have been. It's just people aren't that interested in it, and I just wasn't enjoying the live streams. So people prefer Warhammer 2. So I want to do what you guys prefer, and it does seem to be Warhammer 2. They're just performing better. Not amazing, but better.
I have prevailed.
Alright, let's see here. I could go wipe him out, but he's just gonna go and recover. Plus, I do need to get back. How much longer do we have this for? 7 turns. Okay, get back over here.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Lokhir might be able to go and capture this Shrine of Asurian this turn. But I think we should get rid of this guy.
Of the Phoenix Throne. State your
I
business
don't trust
clearly.
you! Yeah, right.
Slaughter and
It's fine.
we must fill the slave.
It's fine. Do you know why it's fine? Because we got such high replenishment rate because of the Shrine of the thing of Cain, whatever. Alright. Alright. So, we're at war with them now as well.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Admiral of Kar's fleet. Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Lord of Fear. Such slaughter awaits.
Alright, right. I'm just trying to think how best to go about this. I'm lacking a number of ports.
What?
Okay. I'm just thinking. I could get him close to Angerial and then capture the Shrine of Asurian next turn. I won't be able to recruit anything. I'll be able to recruit a Lord. I think I might do that.
With haste. Lord of the Black.
Yeah, I figured we weren't going to get any replenishment, but that's okay.
Fear my malice. Tyrant of Nagara.
We've just got to go and capture this. That's really important. And then, Lokhir, come over here, get ready to deal with the revolts.
Corsairs, take it.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Never.
You're not going to do anything.
Lokhir Fellheart.
How do you combat burnout from playing the same game for years? I get burnt out all the time. Honestly, if you've got a... Your guess is as good as mine. But yeah, I get burnt out from it all the time. I play other games in my spare time. But yeah, right now I am, like, I don't think I've ever been more burnt out than I am right now. I'm burnt out to an absolute crisp. Alright.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Okay.
Well,
Alright, we should be able to capture the Shrine of Assyrian next turn.
Lord of the Black Court.
Demolish this, because we should build that first. And I'll just make it cheaper. No, just leave it, it'll be fine.
Speak.
Master Druki. Master Druki.
you have precious little time before I...
Bow. We have a visitor, Rakus. An insult.
Lord, our Dread King welcomes you. What do you wish to discuss? If you insist. No. Words have the power to wound.
You have precious little time.
I don't think this one will declare war on me while they're significantly weaker and they're fighting quite a bit. We didn't discover any other Dark Elves. No. Okay, that's good. Wait, who's that likes this? Broken Axe.
Goblin King.
Nah, leave him be for now. Why not pause livestream again for a while while you get too burnt out? Doesn't help. It just doesn't help. Taking a break doesn't help. I'm not burnt out because of live streaming too much. I'm burnt out because of the state of the game of Warhammer 3 and the community in general. That's what burns me out. I can generally speaking just work non-stop, right? What burns me out is the fucking situation that we're in. That's what's burning me out. It's not live streaming itself. Live streaming, yeah, the burnout of live streaming is just a symptom of the real problem. Taking a break doesn't fix it. Ricardo did a $5 super chat. Off topic, how do you use the fluid wagon in Factorio? I can't get the pump to pump oil in the wagon. I have no idea, dude. I don't think I've used that before. I think you need a pump. You probably need to connect it to a pump. I don't know. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, like, do you guys remember in March how I stopped live streaming? Well, that didn't cure my burnout, not one bit. Because it wasn't live streaming that was the problem. It was the state of everything, which didn't get solved by me taking a break. So let's just say hypothetically I take another break now. It doesn't solve a bloody thing, because it doesn't change the state of Warhammer 3. It doesn't change the state of the community, and that's what's pissing me off.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Okay, that should be fine.
The weak are crushed.
By the cruel seas.
Okay. Might give Lokhir 2 of these artillery and send him over to Vol's Anvil while they're weak.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Don't need that. No, we're good. Maybe switch this over to this one, actually. Let's move on. Are you looking forward to the change in community rhetoric post-IE release? Oh, yes. I just want people to be happy again. Like, you guys don't realize how much your mood affects my mood. Like, when you guys are happy, I'm happy. When you guys are angry, I'm angry. When you guys are annoying, that makes me angry. Yeah, okay, why not? Yeah, I just, like, if you guys are happy, that, I tend to be happy with you, and I know that most of you guys are not happy right now, and I'm not either. I mean, your job depends on CA succeeding, which is dicey at best. Actually, sort of. That's not actually correct. My job depends on Total War succeeding, not Creative Assembly. Like, if Creative Assembly goes bankrupt, I don't actually really care. It just means that there won't be any more Total War games, right? But as long as the last Total War game they make is good, I don't really care. You know? Creative Assembly don't care if I go bankrupt, and I don't really care if they go bankrupt. It just so happens to be that their success does tie into these games' success as well, to some degree. So, don't get me wrong, I'm not wishing them ill. But I don't have stock in CA. It's not like if CA turns over $1 billion profit, I make more profit. Not at all. I couldn't care less if their executives don't make up their bonus or whatever. It doesn't bother me one bit. In fact, I don't think they deserve one this year. My loyalty is to Total War, not to Creative Assembly.
Enchantress.
Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you.
Powerful sorceress. Your desire?
Black-hearted.
Corsairs to me! Ready! Sacrifices to Mathlan!
Oh, and by extension, my loyalty is to you guys as well. But I consider you as, you know, part of Total War. Have you considered streaming other games if you live live streaming? No, well, I've tried, but I don't really enjoy live streaming other games. Loyalty low legend. Yeah. Dude, you have no idea. Like, all of the creators, if we were all Dark Elf lords and Creative Assembly was Malekith, all of us would be at 0 loyalty right now. But the thing is, they put us out on sea. We're hung out to dry at sea, so we can't quite defect. We've all been hung out to dry by Creative Assembly. But yeah, pretty much every creator's loyalty is 0 right now. I don't think I've ever seen the community so disloyal towards Creative Assembly. It's not good, but whatever. I'm not speaking for every single person, but there's a lot of people whose loyalty is essentially 0 right now, and I'm one of them. Like, if Creative Assembly was on fire, I wouldn't piss on them to put it out. Might sound a little bit petty, but I'm very angry. It all just depends on Immortal Empires. We'll see what happens. Even after Rome 2 launch? Well, the thing is, with the Rome 2 launch, there wasn't really a creator program, so I don't really know. There was only like 4 or 5 people that got early access to Rome 2, and I wasn't one of them. So I have no idea what happened with the Rome 2 launch, in terms of the creators. It just wasn't a creator program. I know with Thrones of Britannia, it wasn't that bad. I was pretty much the only one that revolted against them. Nobody gave a shit about Troy or Three Kingdoms. But yeah, with Warhammer, the creators are in open revolt pretty much. You know. We just felt betrayed by Creative Assembly. They fucking betrayed us. There's no other word for it. They just betrayed us.
Corsair handbows.
On the move! Red blades,
Alright, let's do this. I need to get them out of the forest because obviously our shots aren't going to be so effective against them. Are you saying CA Skaven Rats? No, Dark Elves. I wouldn't dare dignify them calling them Skaven. Okay, so here's I think they're much better identified as Dark Elves because name a race that has failed at their objectives more times than the Dark Elves. I'm gonna conquer Ulthuan, fail. I'm gonna conquer Ulthuan, fail. I'm gonna conquer Ulthuan, fail.
We are ready.
I'm gonna release a game, fail. I'm gonna release a game, fail. I'm gonna release a game, fail. They don't always fail. Hey, who fucking killed Nagash, okay? In the first instance. Fucking Skaven, okay? Give the Skaven a bit more credit. Who blew up the bloody moon? Skaven. If you want shit to get done, you really do need to call upon the Skaven. So, I'd say if Creative Assembly was run by a Skaven, shit'd get done. Shit'd get done. There'd probably be huge environmental impact, but shit gets done.
Cold-blooded killers.
Bring me slaves!
Corsair handbows. Battle ready.
Skaven blew up the moon? Yeah, Ikiclaw blew up the moon in the end time using a Doom rocket. And the shards of the Morsleep moon, not the Mansleep one, the one that was made out of warpstone. And the shards landed all over Lustria and the Southlands. I don't know why I double lined. It's not really helpful in this situation. Sigmar or Skaven? No, Sigmar killed Nagash for the second time. I was talking about the first time. Second time Nagash wasn't really that big of a deal. Well, compared to the first time. The first time Nagash died was the big bad one. He was going to kill the entire world, if not for the efforts of the Skaven. In many ways, the Skaven are the true heroes of the Warhammer world, even though they actually they cause the destruction of the world as well.
Cold-blooded killers. Corsair handbows. No survivors. On to slaughter.
Dark elves. Taruki.
Sigmar killed Nagash though. Nagash has died multiple times. The first time Nagash died was due to Alcatazar, who was being boosted by the Council of 13. It is one of the only times, apart from the end times, where the Council of 13 has united to deal with a threat. Alcatazar would not have defeated Nagash if it were not for the Skaven. The Skaven made the Fellblade and gave Alcatazar the Fellblade to kill Nagash. They did most of the work. So when Nagash died that time, he didn't die fully, alright? He's kind of like Voldemort. He can bring himself back to life. It just takes 1,000 or so years. First time he came back, so his second life, essentially, was where he was looking for his artifacts, and he came across Sigmar, and Sigmar Galmaraz smashed him in the chest, and pff, that was the end of him. Now, at least until the end times. Now, the thing is, that particular version of Nagash wasn't anywhere near as much of a threat as the first one, in my opinion. Yeah, Nagash can't truly be killed. Like, permanently. He's kind of like a demon. You can banish him. So, Alcatazar, with the help of the Skaven, did it the first time. Sigmar did it this second time. That's not whatever. Where can I get information about lore? Any movies? I just watch a lot of lore channels, and you can check the wiki and stuff. There's various books, but I haven't read any of the books. Apart from the Gotrek and Felix ones. Why is Legend playing Warhammer 2? I thought he said never go back. I did say that we weren't going to go back to Warhammer 2, but when the player base switched from Warhammer 3 to Warhammer 2, I had to eat my pride, which I've had. You tell you what, I've eaten a lot of my pride lately. I'm a bit full on it. I don't have much left. I had to swallow my pride and make a judgment call. Do I continue live streaming Warhammer 3 to a dwindling player base and a increasingly angry player base, or do I go back to Warhammer 2 and, you know, swallow my pride, but at least have more fun? And, yeah, I chose Warhammer 2. As I've said before, the most important thing with these live streams is that you guys enjoy them. You know, and people were not enjoying the Warhammer 3 live streams, and again, I don't blame them. And I wasn't enjoying them either. Alright, I probably should have picked this up.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Dreadlord.
First.
Set course, mongrels.
Dreadlord of
That in there.
What now?
Ah, yeah, I should have done that first. Oh well, that just means I get some more victories out of them. Yeah, that's fine.
Move and obey.
Yes, I admire your darkness.
We are ready to riot.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Blackguards.
There's Phoenix Guard, right? But the thing is, Phoenix Guard are terrible against Dark Shards. Phoenixes, on the other hand, is a different story, but we should be fine. Oh, I understand. Not much on fantasy lore, more of a 40k guy. That's some in-game lore. Thanks for the lesson. No worries, dude. Yeah. Is there a reliable way to get envoy followers for Dark Elves? I can't remember. Yeah, you gotta be, like, ranking up, and you have to have declared war that turn, so... No, not really. There's no reliable way to do it. Which elf character do you like most? Elf character. In terms of the Warhammer lore, I actually really enjoy reading about the elves. Which elf character? As much as I can admit that Malekith is a giant douchebag, I do really enjoy his storyline. So... yeah, I'd have to say Malekith, which is... yeah.
Advancing. Guided by a thought.
Dark shards, dealers in death. We are ready.
Listen, do Blackheart Corsairs with handbows also shoot slower when on the move? I don't know. Probably. Probably do.
Come to me. Foul sorceries. Reveling
Okay,
in
cast.
pain.
We are ready.
Limitless power.
You know what, this might be an occasion for checkerboard.
Nagarothi. Dark elves.
With haste. Forward, rookie. Supreme sorcery. Dealing death. Slay the weak. Traveling. Shifting.
Dark Conduit should use it.
Dark shards.
Nice. Such a powerful ability, that one.
Merciless warriors.
Ever onward.
Okay, good. The Phoenix is going down pretty quick there. That's good.
Die, weaklings. To destruction.
Swiftly. Searching.
Dark shards.
Yeah, this is why it's important to have your Lord, like, out front like this. See how they're making stupid moves like this? Yeah, she might die, but who cares? She's not important. The most reliable way to get on voice is to have a hero stack farm the sea encounters. Each one encounters as a war declaration when you fight pirates. We can't fight the pirates with heroes, so you mean like an army go do that. But yeah, I was actually thinking that. Malicos is literally Darth Vader, so by design a good character. Yeah, he's got a lot of similarities with Darth Vader. You're not wrong there.
Ah, hear their screams.
I want to loot it, but I don't want to damage the building there. I didn't want to sack it.
Supreme sorceress of bronze.
Because I didn't want to damage it. Alright, we got it. Corrupted Flame of Vassurian. Diplomatic relations with High Elves and Dark Elves. Yeah. Good stuff. Good, that'll make a big difference. Okay. Okay.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Lord
Actually, stay outside there because they might attack that.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth. Such slaughter.
Oh, no. Just leave that. It'll take a little while, but it'll be fine.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
PGD Tour did a $2.79 super chat. How did CA betray to Nagash as a Warhammer 3 DLC Lord? Yeah, okay. The second one's easier. Probably. I'd be very surprised if Nagash wasn't a Lord for Warhammer 3. Thanks super chat. Look, I don't really want to go into detail about the CA betrayal, but they really didn't do a good job with the whole Warhammer 3 stuff with the creators, in my opinion. They did a really bad job. They left us in the dark for a lot of things. And ultimately left us high and dry once the game was launched. Yeah. Like, I don't want to go into every little detail, but they really did wrong by us. In my opinion. Like, they can make it up to us, but... You know, I don't think there's many creators that are happy with them. Yeah. Okay.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Let's see here. So yeah, this one will just be transferred over to here, but it's still missing that stuff. Alright, let's recruit 2 more, and we'll start getting dark shards. Eventually we'll get shades, but we're not at that stage yet.
Lokhir Fellheart.
All-powerful sorceress.
Cruel and deadly.
Alright, what's this one? Yeah, just leave it be. So I'll do that if we're about to have a revolt here, which... we got 7 turns. It's only -10. I don't think it's going to revolt. Because the events will go away, and then this will go up to +8. And I can always switch that, so I don't need it right away. Yeah, just use that one for emergency revolts.
Next time.
Ever play CK3 or Europa Universalis? Not CK3. I play CK2 a lot. Europa Universalis 4. Yeah, I play it every now and again. Great game. Really enjoy it. Okay, and then let's go with this. Okay, cool. We gotta do something about that money problem. Oh wow, still in this? Shit. Okay, let's move on. Black Ark Admiral doesn't have loyalty? No, they don't have loyalty. They cannot betray you. Which Chaos God do you align yourself with? Tzeentch.
Death and carnage await.
I was gonna go over to Vol's Anvil, but this one came over here. The Tower of Lycian's not that important, apart from the fact that it's already tier 2. If it was tier 1, I wouldn't even bother.
Lord of the Black Court.
Unparalleled power.
What?
Kraken Lord.
Maybe it's worth it.
By the cruel sea.
Approach.
I think it'd be worth it to not worry too much about Tower of Lycian. I've got 12 units in there. Yeah. Then they're not going to be able to beat that, I don't think.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Yes.
Tyrant.
Alright, let's just keep pushing through here. Whatever with that. I don't think we should auto that. Celebrate Some did a $10 super chat. I was cheeky with you once at a bad time, so just want to say sorry, and that it's always fun to watch your live streams, regardless of the game. Keep it up. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Ambush stance? I won't be able to get there. Yeah. Look, I don't mind people, like, being cheeky with me, but you should definitely pick your time with care. Like, probably not a good idea to, like, pick at me while I'm, like, really not in the mood for it. Because while you might be in the mood for it, I'm just not going to humor it. So, you know, when times are good, by all means, be cheeky with me all you like. But times are not good right now, so, you know, do it carefully. What am I doing? Let me do this from reverse.
Without question.
Come then.
Will you try out Slaanesh Migration Campaign 1.3 after the patch? Not Migration Campaign, but I do intend to cover Slaanesh again. I actually really enjoyed playing Slaanesh. They really need to fix the vassal system, which I think they are. I said they're going to anyway. And they need to give Slaanesh some replenishment bonuses in the tech tree or something. It'd be pretty funny if in the next patch they don't do anything like that. I don't know why we have to go wait 6 months for Slaanesh replenishment. It seems ridiculous. Like, how fucking difficult is it to put one line of code in the tech tree? Fucking 5-minute job. Yeah, the artillery there could give us a hard time, so it's probably best we waste it. Maybe recruit a Lord there, you can win that. Tier 2 build up, shame to lose. I'll think about it. Look, it's not the end of the world, and it's not really even that much of a shame. Look, it comes down to a trade-off. Every decision has like a counter to it, I suppose. What if we gave up Tower of Lycian, but we took Anvil of Vol? That's worth it. Getting both would be good too, but it just might not be possible. But you thought me saying that you were a mix of Ikiklo and Borat? You laughed at that? Yeah, that was fine. You're not wrong. I mean, I think that was a good point. No, that didn't annoy me. No, I thought that was funny. And it's rare to make me laugh. People always doing, like, stupid jokes, and I'm like, yeah, it's not funny. Legend, why don't you laugh at my jokes? I feel attacked. Alright, we just need them to come at us.
The merciless host, terror and death.
Red blade gone!
So I might be better off aiming for the Tyrannot chariots there. Oh shit! Oh shit! Is that gonna work? Okay, it still worked. It wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. I didn't expect him to get catapulted like that.
Behold the Kraken hell!
To be fair, the DLC is having lots of stuff dumped on them all of a sudden. They probably just want to work on a few things at a time, lest they be like the main team. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get that. The thing is, though, there's a lot of little things that they could fix pretty quickly.
Corsair had bows. Bolt throwers. They're using magic.
Good. Why do you not use checkerboard formation with crosshairs? Sorry for misspelling. You knew you spelt it wrong, and okay, it's fine. Okay, so checkerboard formation is useful for archers that arc their shots. Black Arc Corsairs don't arc their shots very well, and also they're low range. The higher the range of your archers, the better checkerboard formation works. This is just not a good unit for checkerboard formation. You can do it, it just doesn't really work out that well. Is it worth stopping Wisdom Succession, or should I just kill them? It depends on where your armies are. Like, if you're sitting around doing nothing, then yeah, go kill them. But if you're busy elsewhere, then stop the secession.
Victory as always!
Alright, I'll take them.
Slaves of the
Shred
real
these slaves. Okay, let's just see if we can get to Vol's Anvil.
Onwards, crew. Lokhir Fellheart.
Yeah.
This is absurd. Supreme sorcery.
Because there's this as well.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Kraken calls. Ready. Slaughter and enslave. Set course, mongrels.
Good, you got a fair bit of experience out of that rebellion, and yep. Good, we still make it to Vol's Anvil. I can now no longer get to the Tower of Lycian. This is not the best for sieges, but that's what we got.
Sacrifice them to Mathlan.
If I attack this army here, then I won't be able to get Vol's Anvil this turn. Did I have anything to level up?
The Kraken Lord fights.
Yeah, I just worked towards Lightning Strike. That would have been really handy, but don't quite have it. Okay, we just can't auto-resolve it, but that's okay. At least this will wipe out all the remnant forces. Ever think of doing a Medieval 2 throwback stream? Yep. Yep, it is on the table. I'm going to consider it. Look, the poll is still open. We had a poll going on today. Let me just check to see if it's changed. It's actually moved more towards Warhammer 2 with 12,000 votes. So yeah, this is just a poll that's on the community section of the channel. If at any point this surpasses Warhammer 2, I will, on the next live stream, that is when I will definitely do a Medieval 2 live stream. As for otherwise, it's like a big maybe, because, I don't know, I just... The problem with Medieval 2 is this. I love the game, but I've played too much of it, right? And so if I play, and it's also way too easy. Way too easy. There is like no challenges left for me on Medieval 2. And I'm not interested in playing any mods, except for maybe, not even Stainless Steel 6.4, because SS 6.4 is fairly slow paced, and people just do not have that attention span anymore. So, if we're going to do any Medieval 2, it's got to be vanilla, because it's the only one we can get like a shitload of stuff done in one episode. Because that's what I need. I need to be able to get a shitload of stuff done. There's no point doing SS 6.4, playing 5 battles, and then being like, oh well, that's it, I'm done. It's just not worth it. Will I play Fallout New Vegas on stream? No, I don't think so. Just do Shogun 2? I don't like Shogun. I don't dislike Shogun 2, but no, I'm not going to do Shogun 2. I'm not really a huge fan of it. I never really was. Shogun 2 I kind of see as a bit bland.
He insulted my favorite Total War game.
Yeah, it's a good Total War game. It's just not really for me. I never really got into Shogun 2 that much. I think there's too much symmetry between the factions. I like asymmetry. That's why I like Medieval 2. There's a lot of asymmetry. I think there's beauty in asymmetry. Not in everything being kind of samey. Like, I would like Shogun 2 a hell of a lot more if it expanded out into different countries, like Korea and China and Indochina, that kind of stuff. But it doesn't do that. Also, I'm not big on civil wars. I just don't like civil wars at all. Just chill for a minute. It's not guaranteed we'll win this if I waste all this ammo. You just hate anime, dude? No, I don't hate anime. One of my favorite shows of all time is Dragon Ball. I don't hate anime. I love Japan. I've been to Japan. I think it's great. I just don't like Shogun 2 that much, you know? Yeah, kind of. It's just a bit bland. Have you watched Berserk? No. Is that an anime? I don't watch a lot of anime. I don't dislike anime, but I don't watch a lot of it. Alright, shit. How are we going to win this? We did a... How much damage did we do? 7,000 and 10,000. Oh, wow. That one got less kills, but this one here did more... that one there did more damage. Oh, shit. Okay. Imagine how Dragon Ball will get cancelled these days. Original Dragon Ball? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I probably would. You could do Medieval 2 with mods. Okay, so... This is the problem with mods. I like a lot of Medieval 2 mods, but when they... As I've said before, people's attention span right now is extremely short, okay? Really, really short. And the problem with mods in Medieval 2 is that most of them slow down the pace of the game dramatically. For example, SS 6.4, especially Divide and Conquer. Like, you could spend a 6-hour session and only capture 4 or 5 settlements, right? So we won't get a ton of stuff done in one episode, and people will tend to switch off around that point. And so, from a live stream entertainment point of view, I don't see it as being a win. At least with vanilla, in a single episode, I can get a shitload done because the vanilla is very fast-paced. So, I got nothing against mods for Medieval 2, but I really don't think that they'll work with the attention span that people have these days. I'm not saying it's anything wrong to have an attention span. I think the reason why people have a short attention span at the moment is because it's like been there, done that. You've seen this all before. I understand that, but it doesn't change that people have a short attention span for it. You play Third Age? I never got into Third Age. I think it's too slow paced. You know, it's good, but it's too slow paced. I don't want to spend a month playing a single campaign. Yeah, that black egg sucks. I'm playing Crusades for Britannia right now. Britannia or Britonia? Jonathan Pereira did a €5 super chat. Hi from France. I adore your content and follow you from a long time. Keep going and enjoy. Sorry for bad grammar. That's okay. Thanks, super chat. Thanks, dude. Where's the t-shirt of the Bulls? I'm not wearing it right now. I was wearing it last stream, I believe. Why Warhammer 2 and not 3? Look, I would be happy to stream Warhammer 3. But, in my opinion, people are less satisfied with Warhammer 3 streams than they are with Warhammer 2. So, why? You know? Oh, yeah. Got them up there as well. Problem here, shooting up there with the... This is where Dark Shards would do a lot better. Could use 3 of those to thin them out a little bit, and then... Especially the melee infantry, we should be able to beat archers up on the wall, no problem. How do you drag the units for checkerboard formation? Okay, so... Try to get them into as much of a square as possible first. Then hold down Control. Select every second unit. Okay, let go of all keys. Then hold down Alt. I'm holding down Alt right now. Click, drag. Okay. There you go, checkerboard formation. Warhammer 2 Britannia, Crusades are a mod? Oh, okay. Right. Should have done that first. Let's see if it damages this one. Oh yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Handbows are really good on the walls, like these are crossbows. Yeah, they can be. They can be. But don't forget we're playing on very hard battle difficulty, so their melee capabilities against archers, they probably will struggle a bit. So I'm just trying to soften the enemy up as much as possible before I send them up. Which is more satisfying for you, Dark Conduit or Warp Bomb? I feel like Dark Conduit is bigger, but Warp Bomb is... Yeah, I think Dark Conduit is more powerful, but I tend not to do that many Dark Conduits in a campaign because of the drawback of the Sacrifice to Cain. Whereas I will do more and more Warp Bombs throughout the campaign as Skaven because there's no real downside to it apart from killing one of your own units, which... it's not really a downside. Total War Troy? Nah, look, I'll be perfectly honest with Troy. I don't really like Troy. Not really. I don't think it's a bad Total War game, but I don't like it. And that is because I think the battles fundamentally suck. There's no other way for me to put it. The battles suck in Total War Troy. Just really don't like them. When Troy was coming out, like when we had early access to it, and here's a really interesting thing. When we were given 2 waves of early access with Troy, we got a really early beta, right? This is why we're so pissed off about Warhammer 3, because we weren't given any of this kind of shit with Warhammer 3. But in Troy, we were given an early beta that was maybe 2 or 3 months before launch. This is before the Epic launch, right? And I got into the game, and we had like 20 turns to play, not much. But we were able to detect a whole bunch of problems and provide feedback. This obviously wasn't accorded to us with Warhammer 3. Again, another reason why we feel fucking betrayed by Creative Assembly. But we were able to provide feedback. Now, I played a fair bit of Troy in that first 20 turns and provided some feedback. Some of the things that they did fix, but one thing that I really feel like they didn't fix with my feedback was collision. I told them that collision in Troy is awful. It's probably the worst Total War game in terms of collision. Units just don't have collision. You can just walk through any unit can walk through another unit, and it almost doesn't even matter. It's absolutely bloody ridiculous. And I showed them examples of how I just walked around in a blob and just like ate other units like Pac-Man. And they just never fixed it. Never really fixed it. I just don't enjoy the battles in Troy. Now, the reason why I didn't kick up a stink about it was because I was pretty happy with Warhammer 2, right? So I'm not really going to, die on the hill of another Saga game like I did with Thrones of Britannia, because, whether Troy succeeds or not, I just don't fucking care. So I just let it slide, but I told them that, I'm not covering Troy. It's not acceptable. I just don't think that Troy is very good. I don't think it's bad. It's a lot better than Thrones of Britannia, but it's not very good either. I just can't stand playing the battles in Troy. They're just not fun at all. I like the campaign side of things. Actually, get back. Let's see if I can get rid of that one's ammo first. Do you like other Total Wars other than Warhammer 2 and 3? Oh yeah, yes. But I would say, preface that by saying this. There are more Total War games that I don't like than there are Total War games that I do like. Total War is very hit and miss. There's a lot of shit Total War titles. Creative Assembly is not a consistently quality developer. It's really hit and miss with them. Here are the Total War games that I love. Rome 1 and Medieval 2. Outside of Warhammer 2. That's it. The Total War games that I like, that I, would play if I had nothing else to play, but I don't love. 3 Kingdoms, Shogun 2. That's about it. Every other Total War game, I would probably go and say that I actually actively dislike it. I dislike Empire. I dislike Napoleon. Dislike Thrones of Britannia. I'm just neutral towards Troy. I like Warhammer 3. I actually don't like Warhammer 1. Not really. Warhammer 1 sucks. If I missed... Oh, Rome 2. I dislike Rome 2, and I dislike Attila. The thing is with Attila, though, is that Attila has all the elements needed for me to like it. It's just not there. They just didn't put it... They were so close with Total War Attila. The battles are really good in Attila, I think. But the performance and the campaign mechanics are just fucking awful. You gotta get the campaign and the battles right. You can't just get one or the other. It's not good enough. Like with Rome 2, I feel like the campaign is meh. And the battles just suck. I hate the battles in Rome 2. They're so much better in Attila. Troy, the battles suck, but the campaign's good. Empire, the battles suck, but the campaign also kind of sucks. Napoleon, pretty much the same. Shogun 2, the campaign is fine. It's just there's just not much in it, but the battles are good in Shogun 2. There's just not much in the bloody campaign. For me to like a Total War game, it's got to be both. You've got to have a good campaign and a good battle system. Thrones of Britannia have good battles, but the campaign is absolute dog shit. Alright, we really should be able to advance there, no problem. Let's do this. I also heard AI cheats in Attila are absurd. On the campaign map, yes. On the battle map, not so much, because you can overcome... Okay, so... Here's the thing. Sometimes in Total War games, the AI get cheats that are actually very easily overcome. So, for example, in Total War Attila, yeah, the AI does get pretty big melee and melee cheats, right? But the key to winning battles in Total War Attila is through morale shock. Morale shock is so effective. Kill the enemy general, use whistle shot, which most archers have. Whistle shot and combined flame shot will rout most units. It's super, super effective. So even though the AI gets cheats, there's ways to bypass it. Warhammer 2, the AI get mega cheats. There's way to bypass it. I think the problem with Troy is that the AI gets mega cheats, right? And in order to bypass it, you really gotta fucking cheese. Because missile units are not as impactful in Troy as they are in Warhammer 2 as an example, and there's some small magic abilities, and then there's chariots. Chariots just bypass it as long as the enemy doesn't have too many of them. Empire Total War, huge amounts of accuracy debuff for your units and huge accuracy bonuses for their units, but you just use artillery, scattershot, or grape shot, I suppose, to overcome that. So yeah, most Total War games do have pretty big cheats, but there's some way to overcome it. Medieval 2 is probably one of the... Medieval 2 and Shogun 2, those two don't seem to have any battle cheats. Or if they do, they're really minor. Which is probably one of the reasons why the battles are satisfying in those games. Opinions on Three Kingdoms? Oh yeah, Three Kingdoms. Three Kingdoms is good campaign. Look, I haven't played Three Kingdoms since 8 Princes, basically. When 8 Princes came out, I uninstalled the game. I haven't played it since. So, from when I was playing Three Kingdoms, I don't know how much has changed since then. I thought the campaign was good, but the battles were extremely repetitive. It just felt like the same battle over and over again, and so I got really bored with it. I haven't actually properly finished any campaigns in Three Kingdoms. Or Troy, for that matter.
Corsair handbows! Lokhir Fellheart!
Did you mention 3K? What would that sit in your personal list? I like Three Kingdoms. I do like it. I just, if Three Kingdoms came out and Warhammer 2 didn't exist, I would probably be covering Three Kingdoms. In my opinion, Warhammer 2 is just better than Three Kingdoms, so I don't play it. Funny story with that. You know when people, the Three Kingdoms community was like, you should speak up against CA, they abandoned our game, they'll do it to you. I actually now really regret not helping them. Not that I could have done anything anyway, because I just didn't think that what happened to them was going to happen to us. Karma. Not that it has yet, but, you know, there's a possibility of it now. 3K made entirely for the Chinese market. I wouldn't say entirely. I would say primarily for the Chinese market. It was definitely made with China in mind, but I do not think it would be fair to say that it was entirely made for China.
Lokhir Fellheart!
Corsair handbows! Druki!
My blade hungers!
The merciless host, at once! Corsair handbows! All Dealers in debt. Nagarothi.
Feel my wrath! Destruction comes!
Onwards to murder.
I swear, though, if they do like a Three Kingdoms 2 and it's a saga game and it just reuses all the same assets, I'm not gonna support it. No way. If they do that, I hope that isn't what they're doing. Just reusing assets for Three Kingdoms 2.
We are ready. Suffering for all.
I'll give the order!
Corsair hand.
But again, we don't know anything about that. I feel like that's going to be announced at the end of this year. But again, I don't know.
Merciless warriors. We have failed.
Lokhir Fellheart!
3K2 will be a saga, but with actual 3K starting date, since we won't have it in the current game. Yeah, yeah, I don't think I'm going to support it. If that's what they're doing. What fanbase does CA have left to fuck over?
The Kraken Lord always wins!
The FPS. They haven't fucked over the FPS fan base yet. That's what they're working on next. It's the next project. Yeah, okay. Let us loot.
Take everything!
Ogres. My lord. Ugh, yuck.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are as strong as they are stupid. But do not underestimate them.
Yeah, Sia really is kind of doing the rounds with the fucking over, you know. They did the historical fans dirty. They did the Three Kingdoms fan dirty. They've now done the Warhammer fans dirty.
Lokhir Fellheart!
Who's next? Who's next?
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread!
Alright. Let's go with growth. Because you gotta at least. And make sure we don't put the slaves on there. Yep, that's correct. And we need to go and sack this. She can make it there. Okay, that's good. That's good. This is my sack city. Maybe she should continue on and capture the White Tower of Hoeth. Well, we'll see how we go with this first. Now, if I bring the Black Ark in here to initiate the attack, these ones won't set up, and with archer-based armor, you really do need to be set up at the start of the battle. What determines the amount of XP you get after each battle in Warhammer 2? It's just a type of victory. You can fight like one troop and get maximum experience, the same amount of experience as you can against 4 full stacks. So what they've done in Warhammer 3 is a better system. Since Elder Scrolls 6 is still years away, are you keeping a lookout on Starfield news? Not really. What do you think of Age of Sigmar and Warhammer? I'm not really paying any attention to it, to be honest. Seems like one day it'll be pretty fleshed out, and maybe when it is, that's when I'll get into it. But right now, nah, I'm gonna stick with fantasy. For now.
Dealers in debt.
Rookie sorceress.
Should I check a board? Maybe, nah, I don't maybe get the damaged ones and
Dark shards.
just put them in reserve.
Merciless warriors. Dark shards. Bolt throwers.
Swiftly.
Yeah, it's important sometimes to deploy on the side of them. That way this flank takes ages to get over here. Slows them down on the approach.
Ever onward.
Gives you more time to generate magic or shoot their flanks with artillery, whichever.
Cold-blooded killers. Rookie, forwards. Orders understood.
Merciless.
So what's their lord here? It is a life wizard, okay.
Supreme sorceress.
So, yeah, this is what you want to be doing. You send your lord out so their archers target you.
Traveling.
Especially when playing as a Dark Elf, so that the first units that show up over here are their melee infantry, so you can shred them.
Hecate, guide me. Summoning destruction. Setting forth. Battle calls.
Other than Warhammer 3, what game are you most looking forward to being released?
Fill their blood.
Man,
Spreading terror.
nothing. I was like, all my hopes and dreams
Onto
were penned on Warhammer 3.
guided by
All
a
of them. I put all eggs into one basket.
Moving on. Seeking distraction.
And I lost!
Seeking entertainment.
Oh well. It's not over yet. There's still...
Follow me.
I still got a little bit of hopium left. I'm definitely running out of patience. Patience.
Spreading terror. Forward, rookie.
Bolt throwers. The enemy costs.
Advancing.
Enemy spell. Merciless warriors.
Onward. With haste.
The arch will destroy all.
Foul sorcery. Follow me.
Eager for battle. By Cain. Slash. Kill.
Maybe a no legendary lord campaign, each kind of challenge would be good, I think. Well, problem is I did that before, and people hated it. So, man, I tell you what, I've done just about every kind of challenge this game has to offer. Some of them do really well, some of them really don't. But yeah, I did a no legendary lord challenge with Tretch. It's actually really difficult if you do it with Skaven, because all of your lords will constantly defect. Because if their loyalty is higher than your lord, who's at rank 1, it will cause huge problems.
Seeking entertainment.
Even though Tretch is a bad lord, you absolutely need to keep him leveled up. But yeah, people just were not interested in it whatsoever.
Dearest.
It's probably one of the... Actually, we really need to get back there. We're getting shredded. I should have checkerboarded.
Beyond compare.
Dark shards. Onward. We understand. Following orders. The Black Heart, the glory. Dark elves.
Forward. For Hecate.
We're using magic. We are ready.
Supreme sorceress.
No survivors. Dark shards.
Seeking distraction.
Eager for battle. Dark elves. Following orders. It is done. Cold-blooded killers. Eager for battle.
Cool, we got this.
Supreme sorceress. Ever onward.
There we go. A lot of damage, but we recover really quickly right now.
Pull back.
Is there a Warhammer 2 mod that adds more gun units? I'm pretty sure there is. I remember doing some Era of Carthage challenge where it added like tons of guns. Yeah, that was ages ago though. Now that we're back to Warhammer 2, any chance of an SFO Grimhammer campaign? I was considering it. I'm more likely to do SFO Grimhammer in Warhammer 3 than in Warhammer 2, because at least, I tell you what, Venrus is doing like more work than what Creative Assembly seem to be doing. So if I'm going to cover SFO, I'm more likely to cover it for Warhammer 3. But Great Book of Grudges, he did some content on SFO Grimhammer, and he said it performed like shit. So that kind of discouraged me from looking at it. Like, he always covers SFO Grimhammer. If it did bad for him, it'll do really bad for me. So, I don't know. Alright, pretty sure these guys have no armies left. Alright, we'll get a tiny little bit of replenishment, and we'll go hit the White Tower of Hoeth. Because the garrison there, it's small. Should be able to manage. Alright, then this. Then this. How are we going to deal with this?
You may approach, but please do not linger.
So much death. Beyond even Quraysh.
I don't think I've got any regiment of renown, but we can give it a shot. Let's use fire magic. If she dies, she dies. Yeah, I don't have access to any regiment of renown. No point recruiting anything, because they're gonna make the attack, and it's either gonna work or it isn't. But if they end up attacking it and sacking it or whatever, then you know, these things happen.
Cruel and deadly.
Okay. I want a little bit of a change. Uru. You go sit there. You come over to here. You're gonna sack Port Ellistor next turn.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Vicious dreadlord.
This guy's already getting 30 growth. I'm not sure if he really even needs this. Yeah, he doesn't really even need it. He's going to be able to build that next turn anyway. Don't spend too much. We're going to go broke. Oh, shit.
Yes, the mother of the Druki will hear your request.
I reckon we'll get a pretty early confederation with her. Defensive alliance. I feel like she'll drag us into a lot of wars with a defensive alliance, so I say just leave her be.
Make a habit of meeting. Done.
Behold the black.
What? Acquit yourself well, and you might.
Okay. How long would it take you to conquer the whole map with Empire? Empire Total War or The Empire? I don't know. Empire Total War, 3 turns. That's my record. The Empire? Man, I don't know. I haven't attempted it. Alright, we'll just see how we go.
Don't be scared by my helm, as intimidating as it is.
No. I can't see any situation where a defensive alliance with them would be useful. Valiant defeat. That gives a little bit of hope. Alright. They got a lot of, like, shit units like Illyrian Reavers, but then again, so do I. Silver and Guard are fucking useless. I think I can win this. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. 3 turns. Yeah, there's a... I don't really recommend watching it. It's boring. But I do have an Empire Total War campaign on YouTube called the Empire Total War Blitz, where over a course of 40 episodes or whatever, I conquered the entire map without having a single revolt in 3 turns. Yep, I did it. Took me about a month. Alright, their job is to try and get their attention as early as possible. Okay, the problem with this is too much melee infantry. But we'll see how we go. Yeah, let's see. Alright, I think we should kind of check aboard a little bit.
Nagarothi.
Fell sorcery. Foul sorcery. Supreme sorcery. On to battle.
And we really want to be going for their missile units, because those are the ones that always give us the most amount of trouble.
Limitless power.
Just don't hit a tree. Don't hit the tree. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Ah, that's not good. Shit. Go back.
Bloody murder! Advancing!
Spreading terror. Searching. With haste. Setting forth.
Yeah, I'm not super confident. Not super confident.
Sorceress. Come to me. Sorceress.
Hopefully I've timed that just right as they're walking in through there. It's pretty good. There's the Silverin Guard.
Dark Riders! To destruction! We are ready! The merciless host!
Theorist. Supreme sorceress. Forward, Rookie.
Good. There goes Silverin Guard.
Dark Riders. Bleak swords. Dark shards. Back!
Enchantress.
Murder awaits! As you say. Dealers in death.
Supreme sorceress. Guided by a thought.
Bleak swords! As you say. Dark shards.
Bleak swords!
Nagarothi.
Feel my power.
Charge incoming!
Battle calls.
Dark shards.
God, these cavalry are fucking useless.
Eager for battle!
Beyond compare. Onward.
The merciless host.
The weak must kill them!
Glorious destruction! For the king! On to slaughter! Following orders!
Supreme sorceress.
Dark shards! Dark elves! Dealers in
Why don't you just go and keep them pinned down or something? Go annoy them.
Sorceress.
Need more fireballs.
King entertainment.
Merciless warriors!
bleak swords! Eager for battle! On to slaughter! To destruction! Dark riders!
Dark power.
Back! Dark shards! Merciless warriors!
Swiftly.
Suffering for all!
Theorist.
Behold the power of gods!
By bidding.
Going!
Bleak swords!
Death is coming!
No mercy!
Shifting.
Battle ready!
I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning, but I'm not entirely sure.
Traveling.
As you say,
Dark sorcery. I summon thee.
Dark shards. Withdraw.
Shit, how am I gonna do this next one?
Onward.
Shit. Try to save the Lord there if we can with it.
Spell sorcery.
Druki. Hack. Cut.
Rookie sorcery.
Dark shards.
Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not doing anywhere near as well as I thought.
Battle ready. By your command. Death is coming.
Yeah, I think I'm losing. Just by a tiny margin. But unfortunately, because their units have way better leadership than mine, I just can't break them. And my Lord's about to go.
Dark shards.
Yeah, I think they got me.
Dark riders. Dread spears.
We'll see, we'll see. It's not over till it's over, but it doesn't look good.
Dark shards. Pull back.
We were just outpowered by just too much, and we had too much melee infantry. We just had, yeah, just a little bit too much melee infantry. Because those are the units that I guarantee perform the worst under every single scenario. And look, see, their units just don't break. Even if we had killed their lord, it wouldn't have made any difference.
Dark shards.
Yeah, we're getting overrun now. As soon as my lord runs off the battlefield, we're done. It was close, but oh well, we gave it a shot. Oh, hang on, it's not over yet, it's not over yet.
Moving on.
Ah, it's over.
Advancing.
God.
Hecate, guide me.
She can't outrun these Shadow Warriors.
Foul sorcery.
Dread spears. It is done.
Back.
Yeah, we're done. It was very close. Imagine you didn't hit the tree. I don't think it would have made that. Oh. That might have. We might have won the battle if it didn't fucking hit the tree. The margin was so close. Because, yeah, that would have been a good hit if it wasn't for that fucking tree. Very, very close. But unfortunately, our melee infantry just can't cope. That's alright, we'll get it back. It's not a big deal. How do you know if a unit is shitty or not? Generally speaking, all melee infantry are shit. Especially low tier melee infantry. Because we have leadership debuffs, they have leadership bonuses, and melee attack and melee defense bonuses. So all of our melee infantry just can't dish out damage, and they don't hold very long. So, it's just difficult. I definitely think that battle was winnable. We just didn't. Oh well. The best I could.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to take Lothern.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Yes?
You know, they're going to be sitting there recruiting for a bit. We'll swing back around and get Torsethi after we've finished off them.
Wrathland's Rage.
Guess I have to fight that manually. Just got here, you hit a tree, got a spell. Yeah, I used the fireball, and the unit just sort of moved in front of a tree, and the fireball hit the tree. And look, normally it wouldn't have mattered too much, but because the margin was so small, that those few units that we would have hit did a lot of damage in that battle. But they were just they had cover. What are you gonna do? Sometimes the map is what defeats you. But we were outpowered from the beginning, and if we had I would have traded off one of those dread spears, or bleak swords. They're the worst, right? Bleak swords are terrible. At least dread spears have anti-large. Or if we had replenished a little bit faster, because obviously some of our units were damaged. But it's hardly the end of the world. It wasn't a big deal. We'll get it back. Would the odds have been better if you were to fight in the trees? No, I wouldn't have done anything. Because we relied very heavily on our melee infantry. Sorry, on our archers. And they needed a clear line of sight. Like, they got more kills than their archers. So nerfing our units to nerf theirs wouldn't have been a good idea.
Battle ready. Slay them. Attack. Moving. Corsair handbows.
Start swinging back around over here.
Going. Advancing.
Going! Forward! Going now!
Total Warhammer 1, anyone? I guess the reason why people are asking about Total Warhammer 1 is because of the Epic Store free Warhammer 1. But look, if you did get Warhammer 1 on the Epic Store, just keep something in mind. Warhammer 1 is vastly inferior to Warhammer 2. Vastly inferior. Do yourself a big favor and get yourself Warhammer 2. Discount, of course. Don't pay full price for it. And get Mortal Empires. Everything that is in Warhammer 1 on the main campaign is available to you in Mortal Empires. But yeah, don't pay full price for Total War products. I kind of feel like people shouldn't have to pay full price for Total War products until Total War products actually have good releases. It's like, I feel like that's fair.
Advance, Druki! Eager for battle. Death is coming.
Going now!
Blood for Cain. End them! Corsair handbows!
Come then!
Druki!
Blood Pack is a DLC. Yeah, the Blood Pack's shit. You know, if you really want to get the Blood Pack, try to find it as cheap as possible. You can definitely get it for like under $1 in some places. And if you haven't gotten the Blood Pack, well, yeah, if you haven't gotten the Blood Pack for Warhammer 1 or 2, do not buy it for 3, right? Because you won't get it at a discount, most likely, when it is available. Just buy it for Warhammer 1 or 2 for like $1
Onwards to murder!
or less.
They shall suffer!
By Drakira!
Bring me slaves!
Murder awaits!
Forward! On to slaughter!
Corsair handbows! Advance, Druki! Druki, forward!
Okay, I kind of understand why I gave us a valiant defeat in the Order Resolve, but I think we got him there. Bad games equals bad leadership. Yeah, well, I don't think Total War games are bad games, but I think that they have shitty launchers a lot of the time. There's more shit launchers than good launchers. You should always aim for a discount on games, patient for patches. Yeah, especially if the game is already out, you shouldn't pay full price. When will you play Mortal Empires with random start position mod? I have no plans to do that. So all on Epic or Steam? I recommend Steam over Epic, and I think you'll find better deals for Steam than on Epic. But then again, Warhammer 1 was on offer for free on Epic. Even, look, I own Warhammer 1 on Steam. Even I picked up Warhammer 1 on Epic. Why not? I think I'm a sack and occupy that.
Sack it! Lokhir Fellheart!
Soldier22881 did a $5 super chat. May the donut be with you. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it.
Obey!
But yeah. I don't think you should purchase Total War products directly from Steam unless there's a Steam sale.
It is time!
Alright. Let's see. Let's reduce upkeep costs because we're still in the red, but we're gaining most of our money from loot.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. None shall live.
Alright. We might even be able to replenish a fair bit by sacking this. So if we have a look at this third unit in here, it's at 63. Let's see what it's at after we do this. It should get some of that replenishment. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool.
Murderous lord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Scream for me.
If I attack that, I may not be able to attack the settlement itself.
I want.
We shouldn't really have any trouble with this. Let's do it. Why the main team did a shit job on Warhammer 3? Time to move on. Seems like a question and a statement at the same time. Warhammer 2 is on Epic now? I don't know if it's on Epic yet, but it will likely be on Epic before Immortal Empires is out. Okay, this map here has a huge blind spot. Alright, I still need to destroy this section. Excuse me. Why would anyone buy an Epic? Don't know. Some people just do. I don't know. Like, I definitely prefer Steam over Epic. But sometimes Epic offers a better deal. You know? Go for wherever you get the best deal. What is Lokhir good as a lord? He's good at being an intern manager. He manages interns really well. Do you think the reason why launches of Total War games is because the DLC team and launch team are experienced versus unexperienced people? Nah. Look, I don't know, because I don't really know the developers. And I don't know what goes on. I can only suspect certain things, but I think it's more a case of the main developers don't care as much as the DLC team. That's like maybe one thing, they just don't care as much. There's definitely a degree of like who gives a fuck in Warhammer 3. And also I think it's the executives, the main leadership in Creative Assembly. I think they're to a large degree to blame. I suspect that there was maybe a better plan in motion for Realms of Chaos, but it may have been too ambitious and the executives may have been like, dumb it down because I want to sell it now sort of thing. But again, I don't know because I wasn't at those meetings. Whatever the case is, there's some element of Creative Assembly that doesn't give a fuck, and it's their fault. Whoever it may be, whether it be the developers or the executives, I don't know. Acore93 became member for 4 months. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Because I know there's a lot of people at Creative Assembly that are very passionate about Total War games. Very passionate, but they're not necessarily in charge. You know, some of the cogs in the wheel are in full motion and doing a good job. Some of them are rusty as fuck and don't care. Can't do anything about it. Nobody who plays the game would think Realms of Chaos was a good idea. Yeah, I know, I even told them that. It defies the Total War formula. It's stupid. Let's... Do we need to go into another conversation of this again? You know, let's move on. Okay, this is... We're treading over very... ground that we've already covered many times over. Man, this went great. God, we shredded them. But the thing is, here's another thing. This topic is going to keep coming up over and over and over again. I get that many people don't want to hear it. I don't really want to hear it either. But it's going to keep coming up because what happened with Warhammer 3 baffles me and baffles so many people. And we don't really have an answer of what truly happened. And so there's going to be speculation constantly until Immortal Empires because people don't have anything else to talk about. Like, if you want people to talk about something else, then you've got to give them something to talk about. And the thing is, with Total War, there is nothing going on. Within the creator Discord, there is nothing going on. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Creative Assembly this absent. Like, there is nothing going on behind the scenes. It is so empty. You know, for a game that just came out a couple of months ago, it baffles me how little activity there is within, like, the Discord. It's just nothing's going on. Chris Barr did a $13 super chat. 13 rings for the Rat King. Here's to help taking the brunt of everyone's frustration with CA ability. I'm hoping the DLC team will ride like Gandalf during Helm's Deep. Yeah, hopefully. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. We'll see. We'll see. Excited for Kenobi? Yeah. I'm gonna watch that. Alright, well, that's practically all their infantry, so let's climb up on the walls now. Yeah. So yeah, I fully understand why people can get frustrated with these topics, but the thing is, there just isn't anything to talk about. You know, I'd love it if there was something else to talk about, but what else is there? You know? So people are going to rehash the same topic over and over and over again. Because there's nothing else going on. It's so absent. Can CA even turn Warhammer 3 around with just a DLC team? I think they can, but they've got an uphill battle against them. I was having a look at the Steam numbers between the start of Warhammer 2 and the start of Warhammer 3, and definitely Warhammer 2 did... Actually, I still have them up. Let's have a look here. Yeah, okay, here we go. So this here is the Steam numbers for Total War Warhammer 2. I was like comparing this stuff today. So that's where it is currently. But if we have a look at it tracks it all the way back to when it first came out, which was September 2017. So if you're wondering what these numbers here, this is like people playing it in early access, right? So if we have a look at September 2017, peaked at 70,000. October, Mortal Empires comes out, peaked at 72,000. So sort of it maintained its player base. Now in November it dropped by 50%, and then December fucking dropped again. That right there is one of the low points of Warhammer 2. Right? So it kind of like that was its peak. Right, that was the peak there. The average looks like it was about 10,000. So Warhammer 2 actually did massively drop off after the launch of Warhammer 2, right? And then January started picking up again. It wasn't up until like I think it was Warden and Porch. Like, hang on. After this here, after September 2018, it never dropped below 20,000 again as its peak, right? And if you have a look... Oh, no, it did in August 2019. And then it maintained really good numbers and hit its absolute peak at May, right? But yeah, those numbers are, you know, that was Warhammer 2. Wasn't anything spectacular. And then we have a look at Warhammer 3, right? Look at Warhammer 3. And it had, you know, its first month, 166,000, which easily beat. That's double whatever Warhammer 2 ever managed to achieve. But the drop-off in the first month was huge. Second month, also huge. And it sort of maintained it in the last 30 days, but that's because of a patch. Now, if we have a look, if we look into May, I don't think in May, Warhammer 2 has yet hit. Oh, no, it did. It did hit here. It's hit 11,000, right? That's its peak in May, right? So if Creative Assembly doesn't release a patch soon, the peak for Warhammer 3 is like half that of what Warhammer 2's lowest ever was. So things are definitely worse with Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 2. Like, way, way worse. Way, 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 way worse. But I think also people do look at Warhammer 2 with, I guess, some degree of it better than it actually was going forward. Like, Warhammer 2 wasn't smooth sailing either. I'm just gonna loot it.
This passes for treasure.
What was there in May 2020 to get a peak of 84,000? I believe that was Warden and Paunch. Yeah, I think that was the Warden and Paunch. That was the high point of Total War Warhammer 2. Warden and Paunch was huge. In fact, Warden and Paunch was actually the high point of the channel as well. So the peak of Total War Warhammer 2 was also the peak of the Legend of Total War channel. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. I think the highest viewed month I ever had was in May 2020. Like, if I go into my analytics, that was like a seriously good month. Rose tinted glasses. That's what I was trying to say. Good. Yep. All right, you're gonna need to pick up some units because they might come over here. So now Lokhir Fellheart's going to swing around and go and take this out.
Welcome to the court of the Everqueen.
Okay. Because of quarantine, everyone's at home doing nothing. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, sometimes I forget how long COVID's actually been out now. Well, been around. Can't believe this is like year 3 of this shit.
Murderous lord.
Alright, all that looks pretty good. We lost our trade agreement with them, didn't we? Yeah. We might be able to re-establish it soon.
Grant, I strongly suggest you accede to any demand I might make.
No, don't want defensive alliance with them because they get declared war on all the time. Deadwood Sentinels, just yeah.
The Phoenix King welcomes all. Culture otherwise.
Yeah. Just let Marathi finish them off. Speaking of which,
Marathi will listen to your plea.
Well, let's see what happens with her. Okay, and I think we're good to move on. Public order over here stabilized. That's good. Good, good. Okay, now make sure that in our new province we turn off them slaves. Alright, let's move on. Alright, we should get rid of this one here, because the first thing we should build is the growth building, and it'll just be cheaper to do that. Oh, then it, hang on. We do usually end up rebuilding this. No, just leave it. It'll grow fast enough. If I can just get Lokhir to rank 12, we can pop down this sacrifice to Anathrema, which will give us more growth as well, and lots of extra benefits. That's really good. Okay, moving on. Not like you were affected by COVID terribly much. Well, I never contracted it. I definitely was affected by it.
I will hear you, Elfkin, but do...
I'm not paying for that. Do you think Malekith has the strongest AI start? Sometimes.
Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, so they recruited... Sorry, they prevented my recruitment there. But they're not going to recruit anything either.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
So that was annoying.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
But we'll be over there soon to put a stop to them. Ogres, my lord. Let's get some ogres.
Corsairs to me! I am going.
I don't think there's anything to worry about. I don't think any army from here is going to be arriving anytime soon.
Spellcaster.
So she needs to go and capture Torfinu. And then... I guess I could keep pushing forward.
Peerless.
Guess we could.
Mother of the Dark Convent. What is your dark? The weak shall fall.
Probably should have fought that manually. Oh well, I think I'll sack and occupy it. Although, I should have enough movement. Yeah.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Seize this
And that'll stop
place.
their recruiting.
Unparalleled.
This one has their uses.
Lord of Fear.
And we still gotta get these guys leveled up, so go and sack that.
Draw your blades. We fight. Anchors away. Lord of the Black Court.
Okay, we got another Black Arc. Where'd we get that from?
Death to the weak.
I don't know where we got it from, but I'll take it. Where should it go? Yeah, bring it in over here.
Do not vex us further, Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord.
Lord of the Black Court.
My glorious victory.
Oh god. I'm a silly man. Alright, Shrine of Assyrian. Yeah, let's do this one.
By the cruel seas.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, I probably should keep this one close to here, like you were saying. If we're gonna be sacking stuff. Yeah, why don't you pick up a few more units?
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Could the extra Black Arc come from Angerial? It's a province capital in Vortex. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's supposed to be major settlements, and maybe it does actually count in that. You could be right.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I care not.
Actually, you know what? Maybe we should stop recruiting. We don't need any more money right now.
Yes. What do you bring?
Okay, Marathi's falling downhill a little bit.
The Black Court is a danger. Never.
Come on. Your fate looms before.
The Black Court waits with bated.
I've never been able to confederate them before. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. None of these other people here hate me because we got the Shrine of Asurian. They'll actually, I think they'll like me. Shit, what do you guys think? Confederate?
She are malicious and cruel. Speak carefully.
I'm leaning towards it. Oh, damn. Brad, man, the backup plan with a $100 super chat. Keep up the hard work. You always manage to be entertaining for me. No matter the game, you definitely make the Horned Rat proud. Alright, thanks, dude. That's really generous of you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, you guys will always say yes to a confederation, even if it fucks me over. Shit, why not? I could use some more cash. Sure, why not? They gave me money. Oops.
Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, well, we got some problems here that need to be dealt with.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Master Druki.
Lord of the Black Court.
Also, Sword of Cain. As if I'm gonna get the Sword of Cain. As if. Alright, this guy here, I can't disband him just yet. He's got some shades though. I prefer to get my shades from Black Arcs. We're really not that far off getting them. Public order's awful. Why? Red territory. Right. 4 turns until revolt. Alright, I may need this. Probably build walls there. I think we need to get growth going up in here pretty quickly.
Black-hearted. Black-hearted dreadlord. Noble born.
You murdering point ears ain't as stupid as them others.
Okay.
Supreme.
Dreadlord.
Alright, oh, we also scored another port. So we'll have another Black Arc come in through here, which is nice. But money's a bit shit at the moment. Oh well, we keep spending until we're broke. That's just the Dark Elf way. And let's move on.
While on my deck, you will do.
Nah, you're next. Sorry. Alright. The main benefit to getting the extra relations is to prevent them from declaring war on us. Nah, bad idea.
You have my attention. The question.
Oh man, everyone loves me now. Do you keep troops in the Black Arcs? Yeah. Yeah, if you keep your supply lines down, it's not too expensive. God damn, no. Oh, you're right. We gotta change one of the slave regions. New Black Arc. I checked. Oh shit, Avalon, Illyrian, and they just asked for trade against us. Yeah.
Your conquests strike
Doesn't matter. I was gonna declare war on them anyway. How strong is Avalon?
The wisest
Not very.
amongst them will
Strength
know
ranking
that
1.
fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Alright, I wonder if we can reach there.
Bring fire and terror.
Alright, they just full-on skedaddled. I doubt they're in ambush stance. I think they more likely just ran the hell out of there.
Launch the ship. Time to feed the Kraken. I shall take it.
Right, I also need to do this. How are we going here, anyway? 56%, okay. Hey, we got a slaver. That's really good. Really, really good. Good.
Peerless. Dark power. Ever closer.
Presence.
Chosen of Hecate.
Murderous lord. Yes.
Gotta keep sacking that.
Dreadlord.
Now, if this one swung back around over to Torfinu, let's see. Yeah, we might be able to repel it. Might be able to repel it. What kind of wizard is it? Yeah, it should be fine.
Limitless.
Kraken Lord. Fellheart ready.
Oh, great. Another fucking revolt. Oh, well.
Lord of the Black.
This is what it is. Just swing back around and go get it.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Tyrant.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Grand Cause.
They've got a large army in the province. It might be better to go for the guy in Vale first. Because if I attack there... Okay, if we have a look, see how it says military presence 8? So we multiply that by the number of settlements they have in the province. So 24. That means they've got an army at the Guy in Vale and at Evershale.
All-powerful sorceress.
So I bet it. Let's just get rid of this one here.
I will destroy them.
And we'll go for the Guy in Vale first.
This was your destiny.
Yeah, I should have gone into ambush stance here. I would have been able to if I had done that in the first place. Oh, that's fine.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Cruel and deadly.
Searching.
Okay.
Tyrant of Nagaton. For the Witch King. The thrill of battle awaits. The ocean awaits.
Black Art closer to settlements for sack bonus. That was close enough.
Fear my malice. Set the sail.
It's within range.
Such slaughter awaits.
Kraken.
Oh, and we would have another... Yeah, we do. Okay. Since we're at war with... Hang on, let me look here.
The Druki send a petition
Yeah, they
to the
like us.
Phoenix Court.
Kind of. They're at war with... Oh, they're finished. Okay. Now, this guy here's got to go. So, yeah, this one here. Come over here. You...
Seeking cruelty.
I don't know. But I got to get rid of all this. It's costing me too much money.
My journey begins.
And I was going to build growth here, but now that I think about it, I think I should build public order, because I really don't want revolts, because it's going to take ages for the garrison to replenish anyway.
Spread fear. I'm going.
Just use these guys here to just give us a little bit of a heads up if somebody comes up this way.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Where should I put this black arc? Here wouldn't be a terrible spot, I think. Just to protect that area in case of emergencies. Because it mostly just needs to sit there and wait anyway for it to grow. It's practically useless at the start. Just gotta sit there and grow.
Lord of the Black Court.
Ambitious Worm did a $25 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for all the hours of entertainment you have created for us. Almost never catch your live streams, but try to keep up with your videos when I can. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. It's fine.
Yes.
Have you noticed that there is a theme to these to these Black Ark Admirals? Jack Sparrow, John Swallow, James Pigeon. I entertain myself. Alright, Calador needs growth. This province sucks. Oh, fuck! Alright, now it's probably as good as time as any to prevent revolts from showing up if possible. Oh, that's only going to be a +4, isn't it? Shit biscuits. That'll buy me additional turn, but I'm going to have to swing back around there and deal with it.
There is growing unrest.
Just leave those for now. I've expanded too much. I mean, yeah, it's okay. We can handle that. Right, moving on. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, the bigger Marathi gets, the better.
What is it?
Oh, Sildra Tor, not, wait, what? Hang on. What'd you...
Are destined to die.
Oh, peace negotiated. Right, I thought they confederated. Derp. Alright. So, there's Alariel.
Dark power.
Yeah, there's still an army sitting in here. But the guy in Vale would be easy to attack with this. And if she attacks us here, so be it. If she attacks us here, so be it. Because that army is full of dryads, and I'm not really concerned about that.
What do you seek? Scream for me.
Yeah. 24 units. Exactly.
Druki sorceress.
Yeah, definitely has to be fought manually. But we'll cap her capital there. Cap the capital. That right is best used for confederations. Yeah, helps get rid of the confederation penalty. Any Dark Elf Legendary Lord factions been destroyed? Not to my knowledge. No, I'm aware of them all. They're still alive. Lokhir is the one that usually dies. Then I would say the next one most likely to die is Marathi. Then Hellebron. Oh, Malice. Malice might be dead. Nah. Malice can be revived, whatever.
Cold-blooded killers. Bolt throwers. Slay them.
Yeah. Damn. Alright, let's move up a little bit there, because that's not really being very efficient. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see here. I don't want to spend all day on this siege, but we gotta get to bombing. Right, well she's got burning head, so see if we can do a bit of damage with that. There's some ranges here. Bypass their physical resistance. Now let's usually do this for a while. Yep. Yep, he's usually okay. And even so, he can be revived. In fact, all of the Dark Elf Legendary Lords can be revived. I think Lokhir is the biggest pain in the ass to revive, though. Because you have to revive him from a minor settlement. I'm not getting a lot of damage in with them. I think that other one missed completely. Yeah, they fucking dodged it. How dare they? I might need to waste the ammunition of this unit here in order to bring any of the units up. I think that's the only arch unit they've got. They've got artillery, though. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Alright, now we should be okay to bring up some missile units and just clear out these guys. The biggest problem here is going to be now the artillery. We can see that they're probably... Yeah, they're going to be a big problem. Because they're going to start shooting at us when we're getting close. They're just... Yeah, okay, no, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Because we don't want to take too much damage because... Alariel's going to be here next turn to besiege us. And we need to make sure we're at full strength. So we're not going to get any replenishment, I think. Unless I stand outside the settlement. Okay, good idea. Good idea. They've got a clear line of sight out here. If I can just get to around here, I should be able to just dodge all their ammo. Because they're just going to absolutely tear my dark shards to pieces. Burning head on the RT. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't do anything. There we go. Alright, this won't take too long. As long as they've got a clear line of sight on me. There we go. Good stuff. I think they're both shooting as well. But yeah, the Avalon Garrison is particularly good because they get 2 Eagle Claw bolt throwers without having to build a defensive building. If Lokhir becomes the Phoenix King, will he show Alariel his Kraken? I guess so. That's a good joke. Help at Legend Total War. How to smack some sense into myself if I'm very horny on the first date. Okay, first bit of advice is that you probably shouldn't go onto gaming streams looking for advice on dating. That's your first mistake. And then the second thing, what you want to do is get salt water and pour it down your dick hole. That'll sort you out. Ah, that didn't really hurt. We're not horny anymore. Also, have you ever watched the movie Major Pain? He's got this little trick that you can do with it with your finger. If you do that, then that'll probably take your mind off it. There we go. I wasn't a fan of Warhammer 3, I refunded until sale. I'm personally glad to see it back on Warhammer 2. Fair enough, dude. I feel like that's fair. I like Warhammer 3, like I wouldn't have refunded it. I do like it. But it is not as good as it should have been. Absolutely. It's such a... let's not go back into that. Alright, let's see if we can inflict the army losses. Because losing the ammunition on the artillery is a big loss of balance of power for them. So we shouldn't need to do that much more to win. I'm just really hoping that we don't have to fight that fucking eagle. Do you sell salt water like some streamers sell bath water? No. Okay, we should be fine to climb up on the wall. There's only a handful of them left. That way we can just shoot down at them. I'm just concerned about the eagle. Alright, if you come up here, I might be able to fireball it. Of course, it might come over here and attack me. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're right in front of it. How can you not shoot? Alright, here we go. Fucking missed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. It keeps missing. Let me try it from this angle here. Okay, from that angle there, it seems to hit. Come on, where them army lots is that? Oh, fuck. Used up all my magic. Thanks for the streams. Like, it's been a really dark time for me recently, and having your streams has helped me so much. Thank you. No, it's my pleasure. I'm glad I'm able to help in some small way with that kind of stuff. There we go. Good. Alright, I think it only took like a handful of casualties. Oh boy, Coffee Trifecta did a $200 super chat. I'm gonna have to watch from the beginning now, but here's a cheese tip. Damn, that's very generous of you. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. It's people like you that keep me here. With bribes. But thanks for super chat. I really appreciate it. Alright, and red territory. I'd rather not lower down the settlement level. I don't care if it revolves.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Just let that repair on its own. Alright, she's probably going to come over here and besiege us, but we are at full strength. I should be able to sally out and beat her ass.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. The thrill of battle awaits. Search the place.
Does the battle AI behave differently on high difficulties? I think marginally. It's not that noticeable, but I think they do. They're a little bit more passive on lower difficulties. But I can't confirm that 100%. Alright, good. Saving some money.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Yeah, I can't see us getting past that revolt.
Corsairs to me. Raid, fight, plunder. Enslave them.
Oh crap, I need to turn off slaves there.
Admiral of Kar's fleet. March, you mongrels. Set course.
Yeah, it'll definitely revolt next turn. Is it? Oh no. Maybe. Well, whatever. It's done now. Alright, this guy got us some experience from that, which is good. Oh yeah, there's a thing over here. Is that a battle? I'm not sure if that's a battle. I'll just leave it there. No one's going to get it in the meantime. We should send someone over there eventually to go and get some goodies out of it. Alright.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Master Truki.
Good, if we can get this province growing faster, that'll be useful. Yep, and just don't know if I can defend this region all that well, so just focus on the growth. I know we're struggling for money, but As long as we keep looting shit, we'll be fine. To piggyback off that other guy, I've had a rough few years, and your stream has been once of the consistencies that helped me get through it all. Okay, I'm glad that I'm able to be providing some degree of help in that regard. I know a lot of people are struggling. How do you plan on confederating Malice? Declare war on him first to get contact? I'm fairly sure if you confederate or get a military alliance with Nagaron, you immediately discover Hag Grief. So, it should be fine. That being said, I don't really care about Lokhir either. Yeah, let's get them slaves going.
Cruel and deadly.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Alright, this looks good. Alright, Nagarith. Yeah, no, not yet. Not yet.
The Phoenix King welcomes all.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Speak, Druki. While you
Let's see if we can get Marathi to help with this.
I have a great many things to see to, so be quick.
Yeah! Nice. Good job.
The Black Court is a danger if you insist. Please.
Welcome. The Black Court will hear you now. Agreeable.
I really hope that she... Oh, she pieced out with Tretch.
Enter and speak.
Okay, all looks good there. What are we doing next? Nagarith is fine. Yeah, don't build too much there. I feel like that's a bit iffy. At the guy in Vale, just leave that be for now. It'd be good if we can manage to get Yvresse at high level. But we'll see how we go. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Did you know that 2 of the Council of 13 died protecting Alcatazar from the Gaseous Sorcerer, the Skaven True Heroes of Warhammer? I did know that, yes.
Lord Fellheart, I am much more than a mere...
No. No alliances. They'll drag me into too many wars, like they'll drag me into a war with Hexawaddle. No.
You have my attention. The question is...
No.
If you bore the Tower of Blessing...
No.
I raid and enslave.
No.
If you bore the Tower of Blessed Dread, you must...
No. No.
The Kraken Lord comes, and all...
Oh shit, they still exist? I'm not paying you any money for that. Slanesh makes dating hard for me. Okay. What are you doing here? No, they're coming in over here to... Oh, no, this could work out. This could be a way to farm the trait. If he captures that, I could keep getting the... Not that I really need it.
Kraken calls.
Yeah, I gotta wait. Just stay there and force march. That way you get the trait.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, he's still not a turn away from being able to get there.
Yes.
Alright, I really thought they were going to attack me over that turn, but they didn't. So... what are we going to do about that? 27 units versus our 20. Plus Alariel. And she's one of the units in there.
Do not vex us further.
This is absurd. Peerless.
Could go into ambush stance over here, wait for her to come down, and then smack her that way. Yeah, that'd probably work because we got 70% ambush success chance here. I think she might take the bait. She might also go for Torfinu, but that's fine. If she does that, then I'll go for... Hang on, let me just move a little bit closer. Right. There. Okay. So hopefully we ambush her over the end turn there. That'd be good. Excuse me.
Death and carnage wait. The ocean awaits.
Excuse me. So it looks like we might declare war on Grom next turn.
You may approach, but please.
So we should probably put in a few more units here. It's good. Make him cheaper. Good. Oh shit. Fucking my money. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What now?
Alright, well, I'll figure something out there.
Feel my power.
We should be able to get through the turn with that amount of money. And if we kill this, that'll be worth a lot of loot. Should be able to beat it, no problem. Okay, it looks as though Marathi is going to clean this up here, so I might send Lokhir to go and take out the greenskins after he's dealt with this revolt. Alright, let's upgrade the Shrine of Assyrian, because there's still a good chance Tower of Lycian will get attacked again. Wine, nah. Nah, don't bother. Just get growth. Oh, piss. Shit. No, I really do want to attack them next turn, so I guess I won't do any construction this turn then. It's alright. I can maybe get through this turn. No, don't leave anything to chance with that could really backfire. Let's see about... Nope.
Your best.
Oh, actually, a trade agreement with the Order of Lawmasters wouldn't be too bad. I have no intention of attacking them.
I shall consider them ludicrous.
No, not yet. Okay, moving on. Your reliability got fucked. How? Yeah.
Death and carnage await.
That's okay. I was kind of hoping she'd go more to the other settlement, but now we're free to go take her other seed. You pieced out with the rat too early? It was at war with them for a while. That's weird. Oh, they didn't go and take it. Okay. Oh, what must have happened was Clan Nor got wiped out. Or whatever they were. Clan Fester. And then came back. That must have been what happened. I didn't realize it. My reliability is very high. What do you...
Black, our dread king welcome.
Alariel the Everqueen.
At your loyal
Prince.
Big as
Oh, no.
vicious warrior. What?
Yeah, my reliability is medium.
It's a tassude.
Yeah, you guys might be right. Shouldn't be too bad. Medium's not that bad.
Kraken Lord.
Your
Okay.
desire?
Now, they might head towards the White Tower of Hoeth. Does she have any siege attackers? I lost sight of it.
Well,
It's fine. And...
all-powerful sorceress. The goddess forbids it. Grant
God damn, I have to fight that manually. Yeah, we need to keep fighting multiple battles a turn in order to just get the money needed to pay for our troops. When I was playing Nakai, an ally was attacking my vassal. I didn't get called into the war, so I had to break treaties and my reliability tanked. Yeah, your vassal is a huge problem with Nakai. Huge problem. That's one of the reasons this campaign sucks so much. His vassal is actually a big problem. Nakai is essentially abandonware. Creative Assembly essentially abandoned him. Hopefully they'll retouch him in Warhammer 3, but well, we'll see. We'll see. If they fix up the vassal stuff in Warhammer 3, then that'll improve Nakai. Because he relies so heavily on his vassal, and his vassal's terrible. Because it just forces him to get declared war on all the time.
on to battle. Summoning destruction. Spreading terror. Follow me.
Nice. Oh, we hit the other one as well. Oh, fucking great. Good stuff.
Hearken to me. Reveling in pain.
Oh no, we don't have the Dark Conduit anymore either. Hmm.
Forward. Advancing.
No survivors. Dark shards. On to slaughter.
Limitless power. Seeking entertainment. Come to me.
Dark shards. Advancing.
Ever onward. I summon thee.
Merciless warriors. Eager for battle.
Sorceress. Traveling.
Is single shot ever good on the artillery you're using? The artillery is definitely better used against anti-infantry. You just get a lot more value out of it. But if there are no enemy infantry, then yeah, using single shot against like their monsters and cavalry can be quite good. But generally speaking, you get way more damage value out of multi-shot. So use it as an anti-infantry weapon, primarily.
Supreme sorceress. Do my bidding.
Okay, how fast is she? 35 to... No, we're not going to catch her. Well, the damage is not that bad. I may have to loot and occupy it just to replenish. Because I kind of expect to get attacked over the end turn. So every troop that we have will make a difference here. And we need the money to pay for our troops anyway.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Oh, that might be better for now. Yeah, I can do a lot with that. We don't have a health potion, do we? No. Oh, it's just outside of range. Whoops. Okay.
The thrill of battle awaits. The ocean awakes. What now? Sail, damn you.
Yeah, I need to put him in a position where he can help out there.
We have a deal.
This is absurd.
Murderous lord.
Lokhir Fellheart.
How are we going for interns here? 52%. Okay, at and Duriel, we need growth. And we should upgrade the Shrine of Assyrian. It's less likely to get attacked. Alright, I should fight this battle twice, just so that I can get Lokhir some experience, because he's falling behind a little bit. I already read that out. Have you completed every Lord on Legendary? I think so. Yeah, I think I have. Not necessarily to Victory, because Victory is oftentimes really tedious. But I have played every Lord on Legendary, and I have gotten to a point with all of them that I would just claim Victory. Even if the game doesn't say so. You know, if you've got like 50 regions on turn 70 or whatever, and the game says you gotta wait for Archeon to show up, and Archeon's showing up at turn 150, just call it. Yeah. Who cares? If the game's not going to even track it, who cares if you don't?
Lokhir Fellheart. Yes, I will. Come then. You're it. Going now. Going. They shall suffer.
Alright, this battle's over. Good, and we'll be able to auto-resolve the next one. So in case you're wondering why I fought that battle manually, it's just so that we could get 2 victories out of it, because if we had auto-resolved it, would have just wiped it out. How's Lokhir performing? Yeah, he's doing well. He hasn't really fought that many difficult battles. It's mostly been the Black Ark and the other army that we have that's doing all the hard work. Lokhir is getting all the easy stuff. What is my Dark Elf Doom stack? I usually go with Shades. Just spam Shades. I just put some artillery in there for siege attacker and obviously to get rid of towers. But if you're fighting a field battle against, like, dwarfs, for example, you might be better off just, withdrawing the artillery early on and just, like, hit and running the dwarfs with Shades. Because they're really good for that.
Slaves are the real plunder.
What mounts does Lokhir get? I think he just gets a dragon. Let me just check.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Yeah, he just gets a dragon at rank 18. Maelstrom. So we got 1 level up from that. At rank 12, we get this, which is fine, but there's some really good things in here, so I won't spend the point now, although that would be good. Because I should get another rank up. Yeah, I'll get another level up from auto-resolving this.
Slaughter and enslave.
Cool.
Enslave them. Admiral of Khan.
Then... Alright, I think we should get rid of Illyrian first before we worry about Grom.
You will march. Corsairs, take it.
And he could use a public order follower. I think we've got one in here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. And this one here is... I think this one got disbanded, so that's not going to hurt her. No, it's fine. That's very good. Yeah, we really want to get that growth going as quick as possible. Although that would reduce... Hang on, let me just have a look. How much would that save? Nah, 200 gold is great and everything, but... Yeah, there's some really good bonuses in here. But let's go with the Master of the Blessed Dread. That'll really help with these guys here, keeping them... get them back up to scratch a lot quicker, because they just take a while to get going.
Tyrant of Nagel.
Okay, let's upgrade... Doesn't really matter. It's all the same. Ah, shit. I can't spend that much.
Murderous lord.
Don't have to build anything this turn, but there are some things in here that we need to get. I'm not going to go with this, because its growth is good enough.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Oh, we should now be able to do this as well. That's really, really good. Yeah, in 2 turns. Good, Confederation's about to expire, and I think our public order is okay. Nagaroth being the worst. Alright, that's good. I would upgrade that, but our money is still too tight. Just got our Legend Confederate any Legendary Lords? Not yet. No. I've made 2 Confederations, one with Kara and Carr. Yeah, I thought that they'd make this attack. Oh no! We should be fine. One with Kara and Carr, the other with the Scourge of Cain. We actually managed to confederate them. Okay, I actually think we should not control large army. That way this one here doesn't show up at the beginning and can't be just immediately doing that arcane conduit. Alright, problems here. I think it'll be fine. I really don't think we're going to struggle. She's on horseback though. So are we. Okay, well, we should be fine. Do you think naval battles in Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 is doable? Nope. Oh, I mean, Creative Assembly could do it. I just don't think that they should. I think it'd be a waste of resources. They need to fix the problems that they're currently in the game rather than create a whole bunch of new ones. Maybe it would just be weird. Yeah, it would. They could do it, but I really don't think it's going to add anything important to the game. What they've got with units, you know, fighting a land battle but out at sea on little islands and stuff, I think that works just fine. Alright, I don't mind this map. Okay, we should definitely check aboard because they have a lot of melee infantry, even though they've got archers superiority. Alright, let me just square it up. Is that correct? Yep.
Dark shards. Dealers in death. Dark shards. Nagorothi.
She doesn't have any fast units, does she? No, just... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, a lot of people will put their artillery behind their army like this, but then when the enemy gets close, it doesn't fire very well. Whereas, let's just say we get rid of this flank and they're fighting over here. You can actually use your artillery to turn around and shoot into this flank this way, and it'll do a ton of damage. Get ready, Ranald says. Yeah, okay, cool. Look at that. Ranald is with me.
Battle ready, without question. Cold-blooded killers.
Spreading terror. Supreme sorceress. Traveling. Ever onward.
Oh, you're not going to shoot me, are you? Yeah, there you go.
Hearken to me. Follow me. Forward.
Oh, and she's overcasting. What a dumb elf.
Seeking distraction. Advancing. Battle calls. Onward. Moving on. Searching. Onto battle. Spell sorcery. Swiftly. With haste. Finding sacrifices. Hecate guide me. Beyond compare.
This is going really well so far.
Entertainment. Behold true power.
Biggest concerns are definitely going to be the enemy archer units. Everything else we should be able to handle easily enough.
Forward. Rookie.
Yeah. This is going really, really nicely. Fire magic's so good.
Guided by Hecate. Moving on. Seeking distraction. Onto battle. Forward. Rookie. True power unleashed. Hecate guide me. Forward. Seeking victory. Bronze whip.
That is a nice looking checkerboard.
Swiftly. Spreading
Chaotic
terror.
Cubism. They're 1.79 pounds super chat. Ronald McDonald's.
Setting forth.
Okay. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it.
Come to me. Ever onward. All shall suffer. Battle call. Seeking entertainment. Follow me. I am death. Shifting.
That's it. Get them to turn around. This is why I went and got a horse.
Wickedly depraved.
But Legend, you said horses are shit.
Unleash dark. Setting forth. Malice unleashed. With haste. Onto battle. Summoning destruction. I summon thee.
Oh, that's the downside of doing this though. We didn't protect the artillery very well.
Bolt throwers.
Traveling. Guided by Hecate.
Dark shards. Advancing onwards to murder. Destroy.
Sorceress. Forward. Supreme sorceress. Moving on. Seeking distraction. Do my bidding.
Carnage awaits.
Battle call.
Oh, I think that completely missed.
Seereth. Swiftly.
Die, weaklings! Death is coming! Bolt throwers! Druki forward! Druki forward!
Advancing. Hecate guide me.
Incoming!
Shifting. Supreme sorceress.
Dark shards! Glorious!
Okay, I gotta get back on the artillery because it's worth a lot of bounce of power for doing that. It might just cause the army losses if it... Oh, I already did. Okay, cool. Good. Alright, I don't think any units got wiped out. It's probably going to be either a close or Pyrrhic victory, but it's good enough. Good. Rome 2 naval battles pretty nice though. Oh god, I hate the naval battles in Rome 2. They're awful. How can you say they're pretty nice? They're fucking terrible. Notice me, senpai? No. Navy just adds more economic stress. Yeah, I don't know. Like it depends on how you go about it. If it doesn't add anything to the game, I don't know. Just don't bother.
Fresh slaves.
Can I try the new Warhammer game? It's like XCOM meets Warhammer 40k. It's not on my to-do list. Like, I'm not opposed to giving it a shot, but it's not on my to-do list. Alright, money's actually starting to get fixed up a little bit. That's good.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Alright, this army is probably going to retake Torsoroi unless I... Oh, shit.
Do not presume my patience, but speak all the same.
You're taking a lot of Ulthuan. What's left for me?
Lokhir Fellheart. Immediately. Show me the compass. Hide with the tides.
Well, I'm going that way.
The Asur are destined to die.
Okay, here's what we do. Get rid of their armies.
The weak shall fall. This was your destiny.
I need to find some way to confederate Marathi.
Unequal.
Yeah, get rid of both of their armies. I meant to hit auto resolve. Oh well. Yeah, funnily enough about naval battles, I actually think that the best naval battles were in Empire, Napoleon, and Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai. Those were the best ones. Everything else that did naval battles sucked. Total War Attila, Rome 2, Shogun 2 base game. I thought awful in Shogun 2 base game. Absolutely awful. Probably the worst out of the whole lot. Sport. There we go. Sebastian Romero did a $5 super chat. Just figured out how to send these. Thanks for the amazing content. Keep up the good work. Alright, no worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. If Warhammer 3 falls through, what do you plan to do? I don't know. I don't have any plans. All my eggs were in the Warhammer 3 basket, so... If Warhammer 3 fails, this channel kind of fails. So... I don't know. Just have to wait and see. I'm not becoming a variety streamer.
Hear their screams.
I don't want to go back to older Total War games. So... kind of do or die with Warhammer 3.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Far beneath an archmage.
Okay, this should be fine.
Tyrant of Nagar. Draw your blades. We fight. What you don't take, burn. Yes. Anchors away. We have a deal.
Alright, so it would be good to get unknowable for the research rate. Yeah, let's do that.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
What I'm thinking with this army is once I've captured Torfinu, I think I might just straight up disband it. Because public order over here is... Oh, actually going to go downhill pretty quick. Unless I... Yeah, I might need to swing back around to the guy in Vale. Bloody Marathi.
The Phoenix Court awaits your plea with interest.
You're about doomed. Okay.
Death. Your fate looms before the Black Court.
The Druchi are militia.
I am king of the Druki, leader of the merciless. I approve.
Okay, shouldn't take us too long to get reasonably good relations with them. We can find out that Hag Grief is still alive. Right, he seems like he's got a lot of territory, which is good. How much regions does he have? 12. Oof, that's going to be a nice confederation. The more dudes, these guys here, are ready for confederation. Do we want to do that, though? He lost his army. Does he doesn't start off with a Black Ark, does he? I feel like confederating him isn't worth it right now. Because then we'll just meet more of these goddamn Norskins. Yeah, I'd say just leave it. If there's anyone we want to confederate, it's Marathi. Okay, this woman here has earned her revered... which one is it? Yeah, revered name of power. Do you guys want to save scum for Shadow Dart? What do you think? Alright, I'll put that up for a poll, because I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Alright, let's see here. Yep, you build up. That's it, we've got to make sure our Black Arcs are getting developed. That's really important. Do I have another one of these yet? No, because I didn't get any ports. I'm just curious. Alright. Tower of Lycian is now safe. Money is not too bad. It's improving. Oh, wow. 81%. Shit.
Legend, have you ever thought about not cheesing?
Man, people are really for cheesing.
All-powerful sorceress.
Alright, well, I can't do it this turn. I've got to wait until next turn. But if we just leave that point there, we can assign it next turn. Oh, no, it is definitely going to revolt, and it's going to revolt really soon. We should still just eliminate them anyway. Yeah. Because that's about to expire.
Just turn off taxes.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, don't do that one. And let's move on. Tyrannoc's gone. Good. isn't it logical that your audience wants to see cheese? Yes, it is. However, every day for the past fucking forever, I've had some person come on and be like, have you ever thought about not cheesing? It's made me think, or made me question whether or not people actually wanted to see cheese. Yeah, Avalon's gonna revolt. Nothing I can do about that.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Alright, so to cheese this ability, we have to firstly besiege the settlement.
I want them dead.
Then,
Grand call.
we have to hit Revered Name of Power. Ah, we didn't get what we want. Pick it, and then load. And I believe this works, but I'm not entirely sure. I only had 700 votes. Do Words of Power ability stack? Sort of.
Attack, you fools.
Says we're in the green bit. It doesn't take into consideration the legendary difficulty 10%, so if you hit this, yeah, it goes down. Okay, it isn't refreshing. Yeah, so we actually have to wait until next turn before we try again. So basically you can try it once a turn. Yeah, if I do it again, I'll just give the exact same options, I'm fairly sure. I think it depends on the extremity of the cheese. Remember that people got turned off that dwarf stream with the infinite Gotreks? Yeah, that was... People really got turned off on that. Like, it was funny to see it, but doing an entire campaign like that, people got sick of it. Alright, we can just auto-resolve this.
Cower before my might. Mine. All mine.
So we can check it again at the beginning of next turn. Avalon's gone. Cool. Alright, next turn I'm going to have to force march from here to there. So what we're going to need to do is put a Lord in here. Just to be able to actually launch the attack on the person. And then both of these armies here will be disbanded. Oh, bitch! She got there before me. Son of a bitch. Give it to me.
Many things to see to, so be quick.
Stop. How dare you? Well, whatever. The stun is done. Alright, that means the next stop for Lokhir is these... Ooh, I better hurry.
You were nothing. Get moving.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Which also means that a admiral supporting him could be a good thing.
What? Anchors away.
Just leave that. If it's a battle, I'm obviously not going to do it.
I'm special.
Aboard the tower of...
It'll take Lokhir a few turns to get over here.
Tyrant of Nagara. Kill them.
Ah, there goes our money again.
Slaughter calls us.
This guy here is pretty much leveled up enough. Pretty much.
Dreadlord of Nagaro.
Yeah, okay, so here's what we do now. Bring this guy over here, Captain John Swallow,
Lord of the Black Court.
to give him that army, and this one here, swing around over this way. And let's build the units that we need to give him the army that he needs. So he needs these. Oh, do you know what else is good? This. Yeah, well I'll build that next turn because we'll have enough growth.
The people are displeased.
Because yeah, once I disband this, it should save tons of cash. Yeah, just leave that point empty. Alright, let's have a look here. Yep. Okay. Oh, it's kind of good that she went and took all the gates, because they're super annoying to take anyway. That'll save us some time.
Lord of the Black Court.
Alright, we're a little bit low on cash now. We gotta be careful about what we build.
Fear my malice. We have a deal.
Wouldn't it be better to demolish barracks and build on black arcs and build growth? Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, you definitely can do that, but with Lokhir's faction, since you get bonuses to growth in the first place, it's fine.
Amuse the Kraken Lord of
Oh yeah. I think Rebelling Lords, or at least something in that rebel farming loop that I did, resets NOP Seed as well. Because I definitely managed to do it several times per turn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just not sure. I don't do a lot of save scumming, so I'm just not sure. Yeah, I figured they'd do that. Okay. I like money. It screwed her loyalty up, though. I don't know if that was worth it.
No rest.
Probably wasn't, because now I can't disband her. Alright, let's see about this turn. This should be an easy auto resolve. Yeah, it is.
Disengaging.
Dark sorcery.
There's Barbstorm. That's a really good one as well, but it's not what we were after. Does John Swallow have an abusing girlfriend by the name of... no, look, I'm not going to comment on any of that. Like, whatever. Whatever your opinion is, whatever. I don't want to get involved. God, imagine a dispute between two people becomes like a public... Yeah, whatever. I don't care. So, yeah. We gotta wait until next turn, apparently. I guess what we could check is, after this auto resolve here, whether or not that changed it, because the game just saved again, but let's just see. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Alright, so it's just once per turn. Because somebody said something about rebels. Took me 30 turns in my Emerald to get Shadow Dart. Yeah, but I think the seed changes for each individual character. So yeah, that's very unlucky because there's not that many options. There's only like what, 5 or 6. So yeah, for it to take 30 turns, that's very unlucky. All right, we need to get rid of this one. How do I do that without getting her killed? She'll have to go out into the water there. And you're good to go. Okay. We can get rid of a couple of these units just to save some cash.
Limitless power.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Nope, I didn't say anything. It didn't happen. All right, we can't be doing that then. Do you think the recent updates was to get rid of the save scumming like Warhammer 3? I don't think so. I feel like this has always been in it. I know you can definitely still save scum a lot of things in the game. I think there's 8 of each name and power. What exactly are you looking for? Shadow Dart. Alright, so we can get rid of you. You're fine to go. But you're gonna have to stay here.
Moving on.
Maybe merge. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
She defected fast? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought too. She's supposed to be in the red before that happens. I think that was just like super unlucky.
Search the place.
I think the loyalty mechanic sucks. Anyway. Alright, so yep, you swing around over here. We're going to attack Grom. Okay, what else is in here? I think, yeah, it would be good for this guy to get Shadow Dart. I'll check it next turn. Yeah, you just stay there with that one. Now, in terms of which one to get, Shades, Dual Weapons, or Greatswords, I actually usually go for Dual Weapons because taking 2 turns to recruit something is just a big problem.
Lokhir Fellheart. So be it. Show me the compass.
Alright, we should be able to launch the attack next turn. Yeah, just leave her there. Because, yeah, what we should be able to do as of pretty soon is start replacing Dark Shards with Shades, which are way better. This is very nice. Let's do that.
Do not vex us further.
Alright, let's see here.
Your desire?
Yeah, don't do that.
Dreadlord of the
Okay.
Druki.
There are 12 revered NOPs. Of the same category? I don't think of the same category, because there's... Okay, yeah, there's 12, but there's 6 different options, because you get 2 with each option. So there's 6 different choices that can show up. Because it'll come up with Shadow Dart and something else. I can't remember what the other one is, because I never get it. Oh, poop. I can't spend that much.
The people are displeased.
Ah, damn it. Damn it. Unless I can get a trade agreement this turn with them.
This will be most enlightening, as you said.
Was that worth it? No, that didn't provide enough. Nagaron, you need to give me money.
Forget yourself. I refuse.
Tell me, Have you any unusual? Absurd.
Alright, I can get my money from Rakarth over here.
So be it.
No alliances, because that will probably bite me in the ass.
What do you bring before the hag sorcerer? Naturally.
Damn, she just gave me a whole bunch of money. Nice, that will allow me to upgrade this. Good.
My glorious victory.
Probably should build a public order building here. As soon as I can.
Tyrant of Nagara.
Okay, and let's move on. No! I'll get there before him.
Every skull that decorates the...
No. Pay Malika's a bit extra for trade agreement. I'm already selling off all my goods anyway, so it wouldn't be worth much. Like if we have a look. Yeah. That's all I've got. So it just wouldn't have been worth much.
The Asur are destined to die.
Hecate, guide me.
Okay, now that she's out in the water, we can disband her, and it's all good. Because she can't defect there.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
And Grom just showed up. Okay.
You are aberrant, but perhaps you can be useful. For the fallen.
Yeah, because after we've taken out Grom... Oh, shit, he recruited a lot of troops really quick.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
That's a big difference.
Grom wouldn't fit.
Get out of here! I ain't doing that.
Dreadlord of Nagara, I approve of these dark deeds.
Bring fire and terror.
Oh, I've got Lightning Strike. Yeah, I've got Lightning Strike. So why don't we just Lightning Strike him? Yeah.
Kill them.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. Alright, so their speed's 37, our speed is 40. Alright, there's no unit that can catch us. Apart from Grom. Should be fine. You start a podcast? You have a great personality for it? Nah. I can't. Podcasts are a lot of work. And I'm burnt out. I'm pretty much a dead husk of a man now. All my juices are spent.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Bolt throwers. Understood.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Okay, so there's no way the big uns are going to be able to catch our guys.
I dare.
Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. We should be fine.
Onwards to murder.
Smoke bombs on stalkers? Yes, you're absolutely right. You got to be careful about that. That is a really good point.
Forward, crew.
Oh shit, look who's coming. Samar Rao did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, how is your week going? I saw the poll earlier. Are you thinking of making occasional medieval content? Are you a little tired of Warhammer? Thanks super chat, dude. I'm considering it. It's not that I'm tired of Warhammer. I feel like you guys are tired of Warhammer. So I'm just curious as to what you guys want. Why have you lost your passion? It's just been a shit year, dude. Yeah, that's basically it. I've just had a shit year. God damn, Grom is fat. No, which way are you shooting? Holy crap! It's beating the crap out of Lokhir. Holy crap! Oh my god, Grom is such a fat piece of crap.
Carnage awaits. By Cain.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Corsair handbows.
Oh man, sometimes I forget how fucking tough Grom is.
Advancing. For the king.
Going. By your word.
Corsair handbows. The merciless
Yeah, you stay away. Holy crap, you died quick to him. Jesus Christ. Come on, I need you guys to shoot Grom. Yeah, we got caught by nasty stalkers there. Oh, they just can't hit him properly. Yeah, you get out of there. Holy shit. Oh shit, you better get out of here. Yeah, you get the fuck out of there. You just go run into the forest. Just lightning strike him, huh? That should do it. Should be fine. It's just a little bit more difficult than I remembered. Come on, get out of there. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get outrun by Grom. He is going down, just kind of slow. I want them to remain hidden, so you need to run that way. It's a good thing these are easy to replace. He is going down. He is going down. We're okay. There's a bit of panic there at the start, but we're okay. Okay, we're approaching the edge of the map here, which isn't ideal. You keep moving. Yeah, you need to stay very well away from Grom.
Massacre them! Dark elves! On to slaughter! Dealers in death! Battle ready! Druki, forward! The merciless host!
I kind of got caught over here.
Eager for battle! Murder awaits! Corsair handbows! Terror and death! Kill everything! Druki! Corsair handbows! Druki, forward! Druki! Druki, forward! Advance, Druki! Corsair handbows!
Sure, Grom's gonna end up with bloody hundreds of kills. Yeah, he is. Come on. I'm going to be in pretty bad shape for the city. But if the artillery survive, we should be okay.
Dark elves. Cold-blooded killers.
Come on, get over here.
Battle ready. To destruction.
Summon my ship!
Going. Moving out. Advancing.
Red flames, swords!
Forward. Onward.
Okay, keep them away from the artillery that are trying to hide. 10 euro super chat. I tend to find that mixing in some dark shards and later on shades yield better results. Yeah, I know. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, no, I don't think that these are great units. I just think that they are cheap in Lokhir's army. Yeah, those other units are way better than Black Ark Corsairs, for sure.
Corsair handbows.
Death and plunder!
We're okay, we're okay. It's just that initial scuffle. And Grom is... yeah, he just dishes out damage so quickly. Alright, yeah, the worst of this is over. That didn't stick.
The merciless host. Druki. Murder awaits.
Yeah, Grom is such a pain. I keep forgetting about that.
We are ready. Advancing. Cold-blooded killers. Die, weaklings. Corsair handbows. With pleasure. Yes. Battle ready. Druki. On to slaughter. Carnage awaits.
You just stay out of it now. I don't want you getting wiped out.
Corsair handbows. Eager for battle. To destruction. Corsair handbows. Bloody murder. Going. As you say. Moving out. Forward.
Yeah, the big uns definitely weren't the problem. I think we're winning. It's just Grom. Grom doing so much damage to us. Those guys being isolated there, it's not good for them.
Merciless warriors. We are ready. Attack. Glorious destruction. Slay them. Advance, Druki. Onward. Onwards to murder. Massacre them. Advancing. Forward.
Alright, let's bring the... no, just give it a little bit more time.
Nagarothi. Carnage awaits. Dark elves. Blood will flow. Corsair
Alright, we got this group on the run. That's good. Yeah, you just stay in there. Oh, I think we're going to really struggle with the siege now. Because this... oh, shit, we got fucking trees here.
advancing. Druki, forward.
Okay, I think with the last little bit of ammo that we have here, it really needs to be on Grom. We have to get rid of him in this battle. We can fight everything else in melee, but Grom has to go. So we need to get over there and get him. Ah, fucking fast gobos.
Dealers in death. Blood will flow.
Hey, come over here. Try to lure Grom over this way.
Moving out.
Okay, now you two, get over here.
We are ready. Murder awaits. Going.
Shit, if I run out of ammo, that's big problems. Because we can't beat Grom in melee.
Corsair handbows. Battle ready.
Try that. Chance of hitting him is pretty low.
Corsair handbows. Onward. Carnage awaits.
This is going to be a close one, I think.
Advance, Druki.
Oh, if we could just get the army losses on him, that would be great. Just deal with him in a different battle. Need my ammo back. Definitely going to get a Pyrrhic victory in this one. Okay, this could, putting them on here, give us the army losses on them. Is he unbreakable? He's unbreakable, so we have to fight him. Okay, never mind. It's freaking unbreakable. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
As you say.
Shit, we're gonna struggle getting rid of him if we have to fight him in melee. Fuck me. Okay, everyone stop stop shooting. You gotta try to get rid of these guys here in melee. At least he's being slow over here. Those of you with... Oh my god, I do not have much ammo left. Come on, you gotta try to shoot Grom with this. Okay, at least he's being shot. God damn, Grom is so difficult to deal with. Holy crap. Come on, give us... Okay, we got the army losses on them. Now we just gotta get rid of Grom.
Merciless warriors. The merciless host. Advancing. Onward. Corsair handbows. To destruction. Suffering for all.
Shoot him. No, no, shoot Grom. Shit. Now stay still, Grom. Stay still. I think that missed him. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's so fucking strong. Try to get over here a little bit. We'll use the artillery. He's going after Lokhir again. Shit. He might still win. Okay, if he's tied down there, we might be able to do something about that. Fucking hell, Grom. How many kills did he get? Fucking 400. Jesus. We've almost got him. Give him a couple more hits. Just like one or two good hits in there, Lokhir, and you got him.
Lokhir Fellheart! Forward, crew! Murder is mine!
He's still regenerating.
Lokhir Fellheart! Corsair handbows! Glorious destruction! On to slaughter!
100 health left. Come on.
No survivors.
Hit him. There we go. Fucking hell. Yeah, god damn. It was just Grom. The rest of his army wasn't that bad. Jesus Christ. I really underestimated that one. The lightning spell from Black Ark is good for single target. Sure, if he could stand still. No point shooting him if it's just gonna miss. That's fine. Oh no, one of my units got wiped out. Oh well. Alright, we're definitely gonna need some replenishment.
Enslave them.
Okay, well.
The Kraken Lord always wins. Move and obey. Jog off.
There's nothing interesting about that army now. We could use that battle to recover. To.
State your case quickly.
I'm just curious.
Speak.
No glory. I will consider any suggestion.
Just curious. I don't think he'll declare war on me.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Yeah, do this. I'll have to fight it manually, but we should be able to use this battle to recover a few casualties so that we can launch the attack. I'll have to lightning strike it, yeah. So yeah, if we could do this with 0 casualties, that'd be ideal. Kainash did a €5 super chat. Playing a legendary with normal battle difficulty. Executioners and Blackguard and Agron still crap. This is sad. I love how they look. Yeah, thanks super chat. Okay, so probably the reason why they're crap for you is the experience difference. So if you're playing on legendary difficulty, the AI will get passive experience bonuses. So if you're freshly recruited Blackguard of Nargothrond or Executioners of Hargoneth go up against, say, a Phoenix Guard that has 9 tiers of experience, even if you're on normal battle difficulty, it's going to be an unfair matchup. Experience does make a big difference. Wish I had a potion of healing, that'd be bloody helpful, but I don't have one.
Merciless warriors. Enemy units have appeared. Corsair handbows.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Corsair handbows.
Forward. Agree.
Cold-blooded killers. To destruction.
On the move. Go.
The merciless
Hey, come on, give me them army losses.
We are ready.
Okay, cool. Could you explain trade system? Why can't I always sell all crates? What do you mean by crates? Alright, well the way the trade system works is there's 2 types of trade resources. There's tariffs, which are just produced by the number of settlements that you have versus the number of settlements your trade partner has. And you have like an infinite number of tariffs, but you can't send 1 billion golds worth over to one person. You have to have lots of different trade partners. And then there's actual resources. So like if you have an iron mine, that iron mine might produce 45 ingots of iron per turn. But you can't sell 45 ingots of iron to a faction that only has 1 settlement because they don't demand that much. So you're going to have to spread that 45 iron across various different settlements. Once you've sold all of that money, then sold all of that iron, you know, make that much money, whatever that might be. But if you're not selling a certain amount of resource, it goes completely to waste. So producing a resource and not selling it is worthless. At least in Shogun... Oh, there we go. At least in Shogun 2, unsold resources will be sold internally for a discount. Yeah, that's not going to equip now, but we'll see how we go.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
really set myself up badly here. I could have just lightning struck this from the get-go. Let me try something. I'm not sure if it'll reinforce, but if I blockade the port with this dude here, I know he can launch the attack, but I need to be able to set up my artillery at the start.
Annihilate them.
Oh no, he does come in. Okay, cool. But I can only get one in at a time. That's cool. Just having one dude in, and he'll get some experience for this as well, which is nice. Bolt throwers MVP, lol, shooting into the Corsairs. Oh, did they? Oh, fuck me. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, well. That's why I like to embed a hero with training if I'm going to use the unit long term. Ah! Ah, bad. Bad. No, very bad. Oh, you're falling for a dumb trap there. Okay, so any hero that has the training skill, training is one of the worst army skills in the game, right? Because, alright, let's just take a unit, let's see, something relatively low experience. Alright, this one here, it's at rank 4, right? If we have a look at how much experience is needed for this to get to the next rank, 1,345. Now, if you max out the training skill, what is that, 25, 30 experience per turn? Someone do the maths on this. At 30 experience per turn, how many turns will it take to get 1,300? How many turns is that?
Following orders. Bolt throwers. Eager for battle. We are ready. Suffering for all.
Okay, we don't need to destroy any towers in this map, which is nice. You come over here.
Bolt throwers.
44. Yeah, 44 fucking turns to get 1 tier of experience. And the amount of experience increases every time you rank up. So 44 levels. And it doesn't stack. So putting heroes in there, in your army that give extra experience, it doesn't stack. 44 fucking turns. That's ridiculously slow. For 1 experience. It is one of the... one of the least effective skills in the game. It is so shit. And it's been shit ever since day 1. So if you're going to put a hero in your army that has training, my advice is don't put points into the training skill. It's a complete waste. Waste of skill points. If it were 30% extra EXP, that would be great. Yeah, that'd be fine. If it was like, yeah, 30% extra XP gained from battles. Yeah, that would sort it out perfectly fine. But yeah, 25 XP per turn.
But it's across the entire army.
It was 44 turns to get 1 experience. Like, it's just a complete waste. Fair enough, still in the game systems. Yeah, that's okay. It's a common mistake. Sorry, it triggers me a lot because it's so shit. It's always been shit. And if you just look at it and just like do basic maths, you can see it. But it is a common mistake that people make. It's absolutely awful. Do not fall into that trap of doing that. Like oh, I was actually going to mention Vlad's training skill is really good. Yeah, because he provides 100 experience globally to every single unit in his faction. And if you're in the region that he's in, he gives you like an additional 230 experience. So that only takes him like 4 or 5 turns to level up a particular unit. So Vlad's skill is very useful because, you know, you don't have to attach him into a particular army to get use of it. Hey, Potato McWhiskey, how's it going, dude? My favorite legend meme is high-pitched nerd voice mocking commenters. Yeah. I think the number shown for experience needed is bugged. In Game 3, it shows XP the unit currently has, not the experience needed for the next level. I think in Game W as well. I don't know. But I know that training is pretty low impact. I think people assume it's 100 XP to level up. Yeah, well, it's not. Just to give things perspective, the AI gets about 1,000 experience per turn on all of its units. That's why they'll recruit an army. This is on Legendary, obviously. They'll recruit an army, and then 9 turns later, it'll be 9 tiers of experience, even though it's never fought a battle. They actually got rid of that in Warhammer 3, which was actually, I think it was good. Because that's such dog shit. So fucking overtuned. Alright. Alright. Well, we should try to clear up as many of them on the walls, officer walls, possible. If you can come over here, at least we got rid of the crenellations, we should shoot up at him. Do you think you'll be able to cast Wind of Death on walls in Immortal Empires? I don't think so, no. Is this guy getting hit with this? Yeah, okay, that's good. I'm glad I brought Captain Jack Sparrow over here. He's got to be the worst Black Ark captain I've ever heard of. Strongest hero apart from entrepreneurs in here, campaign, not battle. Ooh. Like, entrepreneur heroes is definitely top tier. Fecund heroes, providing 10 growth faction wide is pretty good. Is it 10 or 5? I don't remember. What's another one? For campaign. Oh, witch hunters. Witch hunters for the Empire. Yeah, being able to assassinate and block enemy armies with 100% success chance is pretty good. Even at rank 1. Yeah, I'd just have to say Witch Hunters. Cool. I'm taking out a Black Ark captain. Black Orc big boss is good. What about captain? Yeah, I'm just trying to focus on all the biggins because I'm gonna have to. We'll see how this goes. 10 locally, 5 globally. No, it's 50 locally, and 5 globally, not 10. For Fecund. It's 50 locally. But yeah, 5 global, that's right. Fecund's very good. Emollient, that's another really good one. +1 public order, faction-wide. The High Elves have all the best traits. And there's of course Entrepreneur, which Warhammer 3... Wait, did I say Entrepreneur? I meant Knowledgeable. Knowledgeable, which in Warhammer 3 they made useless. Wasn't even like a nerf, it was like a complete, just get rid of it. Let's make it so that nobody recruits this trait. Cool. Because we got rid of the crenellations, it's fairly easy to hit the Black Orc Sorry, the biggins. Okay, that guy there might be a problem if we don't get rid of him. Alright, stop. We are probably wasting too much ammo there. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, I know a lot of shots are still missing. Got like one dude shooting at us there. Well, I think the bounce power's in our favor. It's hard to say. I need to save some ammunition for the Orc Boar boys, but if we just climb up there, we're going to get wrecked. I really need to shoot the big uns. Let me see. What's the maximum range on this? Yeah, okay. Lokhir's in pretty bad shape. I want them to put the big uns here. It's easier to hit them. Okay, I think that guy's doing some decent damage to it. Because they don't have awful combat stats, and these are no experience units. Emollient Nobles, I mentioned them. Go through the gate. Well, if I go through the gate, I have to pass through here. And if I go through the gate, the trolls will charge at me. So I'm just trying to clear up as much as I can on the walls first. But I need to save some ammunition for those units. Okay, I think we're going to need to climb up on the wall. Now they brought this one over here. Here we go. We just have to hope this is enough. So that's not doing a ton of damage, it's just more of a nuisance than anything. Well, they better not be knocking our guys off the walls. Wish we had like a Helm of Discord, that'd be really handy here, but I don't have anything to provide area effect bonuses. Alright, Lokhir really needs to duel this guy, because he can beat the crap out of him.
Tyrant, glorious carnage!
Actually, Lokhir, come over here. Stay away from those biggins. Can't tell them to go anywhere.
Corsair handbows. Without question.
Behold the Kraken hell!
Battle ready.
Okay, this is kind of working. This is kind of working. Victory's in our grasp. That's good. That's a good sign. Can we get that army losses, please? That would be really good.
Tyrant of Nagaroth! Slay them!
Destroy!
Alright, Lokhir's getting some good kills in there now. And you know what? These guys are actually doing pretty well. Alright, that's actually working out pretty well. There's Lokhir. And yeah, he's racking up some good kills. I try to kill this dude here. He's not doing much.
Feared by all! Leaving!
Corsair handbows. Battle ready. Die, fools!
Someone get rid of these fucking archers. They're causing me problems.
Masterless warriors.
Lokhir Fellheart! Corsair slay!
Bleed them!
I think we just inflicted the army losses. No, they must have broken 3 times.
The Kraken fights! For Mathland!
Understood. Corsair handbows.
Alright, cool. Looking good. Still no. Still no. Okay. But all of the infantry are gone now, so now we can bring up our dudes up on the wall. Oh, not quite. And try to lure these trolls into a trap. Just stay put, stay put. Alright, get these ones over here. Because, yeah, they can't get us now. Hi Legend, what dwarf legendary lord do you think are best suited for melee kings or duelists? Running a Belagar campaign at the moment, having great fun letting him and the Ancestor Merc sieges. Melee kings. Grombrindle and Ungrim are probably the best melee fighters. They're both practically the same because they're both unbreakable, they both have heaps of armor, and I think they both get anti-large, but I'm not sure. I know Ungrim definitely does. And they both get tons of resistances. Yay, there we go. That is the end of Grom. Cool, he gave me a bit of a hard time, but we got through it. How goes the campaign? I think the campaign's going really well. It's what, turn 25 or something, and we have taken a good chunk of Ulthuan. I've done 2 confederations so far. Both Tyrion and Alariel are dead. Morathi is a candidate for confederation, but she won't accept it yet while the war is going particularly well for her. Conscientious nobles are... Yes, that's another one. Yeah, that's another good one.
Glory for Karun's car! Scour this place.
Money!
Lokhir Fellheart.
Money!
Death to the land mongrels!
There we go. He's gone.
I command.
What is it? I am a war.
Alright. I don't think he's going to declare war on us right away, because High Elves usually don't unless they hate you, which he doesn't. Now, don't we have a mission to recruit a Black Heart Corsair handboat? Cool. Which, we can get it way higher rank from a... Oh, wow. Unit rank 9. Since we just made so much money, why don't we recruit some more of them?
It is time.
What's the worst campaign you've ever had? Define worst. Like, the least enjoyable, the campaign that went the worst, the campaign that... You're gonna define worst.
Yes.
I've never lost a campaign, so there's that. I've come close to defeat, but I've never lost. Alright, what do you... Oh, that's right, we were going to... Yeah, but I already did all that stuff, so maybe don't worry about it right now.
Draw your blades, we fight.
Is it possible to rush Ulthuan with Morathi like you did with Lokhir? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I don't see any reason why not.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, the problem with Morathi is you don't start off with a Black Arc. So it's difficult to get artillery as quickly as Lokhir can, because you can get artillery by turn 10, like quite a lot of it. But with Morathi, I don't know how you're going to get artillery by turn 10, because that's what made taking Lothern so easy.
Going ashore. Tyrant
Go sit there.
Lord of the Black Court.
Average.
Alright, that's looking good. And we're making loads of money now. With no supply lines, because we've only got Lokhir.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Hang on, can you move?
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Vicious.
Yeah, you can. Alright, I want to send this dude back here. And have this one get ready to attack Elacy, which we'll probably do next turn. Or the turn after. I had to cancel the recruits in order to move this one.
Black-hearted. What now?
Druki Lord.
Good, with all that money, there's a lot we can invest into here. Yeah, go with them intern buildings. Black Arc recruit levels bugged, somehow that you know of. Too many levels compared to what they should get. Yes, they are bugged, yes. Yeah, you get double. Yeah, they're bugged. They're bugged. I still don't trust what's going on over here. Oh shit, I spent all my fucking money. Jeez, that didn't last long. Well, we should get a whole bunch of money when we sack Elasi. Now, this is eventually where we want to put all of our interns.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Eventually. Alright, alright, alright. I don't see anything else that needs to be done here. Yeah, leave him with that point.
Lord of the Black Court.
Duty is purpose.
Those are a problem. Those are a big problem.
Obey.
Should be able to manage though.
The Black Court.
I am the Kraken, scion of Mathlan.
I'm not paying you, but I will accept that trade agreement.
The Kraken Lord comes, and all...
Yeah, I didn't think he would declare war. High Elves are very predictable. If they hate you, they'll declare war. If they like you, they'll try to get trade. No. Alright, Illyrian's been destroyed. Cool, that's an enemy of mine gone.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
Nah, you're finished. Just don't bother pissing everyone else off. Why and where do you want to put your interns? You just want to put them in your richest province. It's really that simple. If there are other modifiers like what you find in Yvres, then put them there. What you want to do is put them all into like your super richest province first, get that to 100%, stabilize it with masters, and then move on to the next one. Don't spread them out evenly, because sometimes you'll have a province that makes like fuck all gold, because they're modifiers on how much money you make.
Lokhir Fellheart.
That was extremely dumb of him.
Next time.
Prince Eltharion.
That was extremely dumb of him.
Fellheart ready.
Murderous Lord.
Yeah, that was really, really dumb. Ooh, okay, we'll save Scum. Let's see what we get. Never mind. Shadow Dart. Mwah! Oh, look at that. That's what we want to see. Now, go and save it.
We will make them bleed.
The Asser will rise again.
Black-hearted.
I had a dream that you put a poll about Medieval 2 on your channel. Oh, what a coincidence. I had a dream where you became a member. It's funny. Yeah, alright.
The people are displeased.
Alright, that growth rate's pretty good.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Friggin' stream of luck. Dude, we've been safe scumming it. We've tried multiple times to get it. It's just we happened to get it this time. Pretty good luck if it's 100%. Alright, yeah, you come back over here.
Tyrant.
Lord of fear. I approve of these dark deeds.
You can actually change his name. Could change it to Smelly Fart. Nah. Alright, well.
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
At the Shrine of Loet,
Attend me.
I think I will declare war on Eltharion.
And only of matters of business.
Speaking of business, you want to become an intern?
My hour has come.
Ah, shit! Yeah, it's because this one here. Fuck, they're strong. Yeah, I might as well bring them in. But then again, there's a ton of Silver End Guard, and they're practically useless. Apart from their shield block. Then there's Eltharion, who's on foot. These guys here don't have enough ammunition to get us. And those are a problem. I'll do the best I can. Who do you confederate first? Depends who's willing, you know? Wait, what? Shades can get 215 range? Longer than High Elf Elite Ranger unit? Yep. Yep. You can get 215 range on Shades, but not with Legendary Lords, because they can't get the trait Shadow Dart. Only non-Legendary Lord characters. Alright, I think we should keep Lokhir out of this, to begin with. I normally hate this map. Anyway, well, just see how we go. Top priority needs to be getting rid of the Knights of Torqueval. At least they're on force march. That'll help us out a little bit. Where are you coming in? Just protect the artillery if you can. Yeah, it's a much better anti-infantry unit. Than anti-large. Heath did a $5 super chat for Mummy Marathi. Alright, no, so thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, if we could get rid of this Shadow Warrior that... Okay, hang on, we got incoming. Although, honestly, I don't feel like they're going to be as dangerous as Grom was. I'm so much freaking worse. Yeah, they're going down.
Kill them. Make them bleed.
Alright, that's working out pretty well there. I know they're sort of disorganized, but these Knights of Torqueval are going down. Okay, I think we really need to be focusing on the missile units. Oh, no, just keep focusing on them, that's fine. Alright, that's nowhere near as much damage as what it could have done, so that's good. I'm gonna have to get these guys off, because there's no way they're gonna be able to deal with them otherwise. And just have them go run over here and hide. Just like we did against Grom. Nice blob you got there. So how'd they go for damage? 90... Oh yeah, really good and pretty good. Who cares about the garrison?
Merciless warriors to destruction. Slash, kill. Advancing. Onward.
Come on, last Knight of Torqueval, get rid of it.
Moving out. Corsair handbows. Eager for battle.
Good stuff. Good. Cool, this is a good opportunity to shoot the shit out of them. Sorry, bomb the shit out of them, I mean, with this stuff. But they just gotta hold for a few more seconds. It's a good thing he doesn't have unlimited ammo on his fucking units. That'd be a real pain in the ass. Let's keep moving. Alright, let's bring Lokhir out. If I can get him to fight Eltharion, he should be able to beat him in a duel. Alright. Yeah, we are faster than Silver and Guard, so that should be fine. Yeah, they're doing some damage, and I expect the Sentinels of Astarul to do heaps. Yeah. Just not much I can do about that unit, short of wasting its ammo. Hopefully we can get some of them to start shooting at Lokhir. That'd be actually really good. It's not amazing timing there since I'm trying to avoid combat. Pull them up over there, see if we can get bomb them. Okay, running in through the trees here is not too bad because some of them will be, some of the shots are a bit blocked. It's playing high off music. How dare they? It's probably because I took the artillery off the artillery. The crew off the artillery. If we put them back on, it should start playing Dark Elf music again.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Yeah, Silver and Guard can't do shit to Lokhir, so that's good.
Dealers in death. Corsair handbows.
Oh, they're all pretty much fresh. That's pretty good. Just stay there.
Corsair handbows. To destruction.
Okay, I'm just gonna get this one here off the battlefield before it gets wiped out. Sure, we'll be fine.
We are ready. Onwards to murder. Murder awaits.
Okay, like I said, lure them to the other side so we can bring in the other units.
By your word.
The merciless host.
Alright. Alright. This is looking pretty good so far.
Eager for battle. Carnage awaits.
Yeah, definitely the biggest problem is all these fucking missile units. Spire Guard have barely used up any of their ammo. What are they doing? Oh, I think he's using Apotheosis on it. Maybe. I don't know.
Lokhir Fellheart.
But yeah, Lokhir clearing out a lot of these guys here is really good for us. Although I'm fighting where the artillery is, so I gotta wait until this is cleared out before we do it. Bring them in. I think I may need to withdraw this one here off the battlefield as well. Off my ass, I can't believe they had more replenishment as a bullet point. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's fucking horseshit. It should take all of 5 seconds to fix that. That's a lot of garbage.
The merciless host.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Kind of reminds me of one of the DLC points for what was it? What was the DLC? Eastern Kingdoms for yeah, what I call no Desert Kingdoms. That's it. For Rome 2, one of the bullet points for one of the factions was fine pottery. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Fine pottery.
Bolt throwers.
Maybe I should have actually done it on those other ones. But yeah, look at the kills he got. 170. He hasn't done that much damage though. I guess these ones were all just kind of tired. So what we're doing here is we're luring them over to the other side here so that these artillery can come back over here. I tell you what, when it comes to CA, they're a company that can do amazing things, but also sometimes they're fucking dumb. Sometimes. The scale between their successes and their failures is gigantic. Yeah, capable of the greatest triumphs and the biggest fails. And that happens. That happens. Did you ever find any? Did I ever find any what? I never actually purchased that DLC. I protested it. I thought it was garbage. If you're talking about the Desert Kingdoms DLC. I actually called it the Desert Shitdoms. That was right before I got blacklisted. But yeah, I was very heavily opposed to a DLC that was 5 years... Sorry, that was a race pack for races that... Factions that existed, but just weren't playable, that mods had made playable, that had been around for years, that the DLC went and disabled those mods, basically forcing people to play a couple of factions that had already been available to play almost the entire time. I was like, that is just scum. I really, really hated that they did that. I was so against it. Even to this day, I've boycotted that DLC because I just think that was just unacceptable from CA. It's like they had already given up patching Rome 2, but because or DLC for Rome 2, they didn't have any DLC for like a year, and they came back to it so kind of all of a sudden because Rome 2 was doing better than Attila. We can't stay here much longer. He's done a good number of kills, but he's getting really worn out. Now, sorry about pottery. I think I was a few minutes behind, so the joke was already passed. Oh yeah, I was talking about the fine pottery too. We can handle that. It's not that many there. At least it's playing Dark Elf music. It kind of recognizes who's winning. Unfortunately, these units here have already used up their ammo, but we've still got plenty, so I'm gonna shoot them.
No survivors.
I don't see any reason why we have to go into melee with them. I have to get Lokhir out of there soon.
Carnage awaits.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Our resolve is failing.
Okay, get him out. Get him out. That's enough. He's done a really good job. 300 kills. I'm very happy with that. But we now have to try to keep this area cleared. Bring him over this way. So that we can use the artillery to finish the job. So what was fine pottery? It was like a unique resource. I don't know. Like I said, I never played it. I just remember that was one of the key bullet points for one of the Desert Kingdoms. I can't remember which one it was. Axum? I'm not entirely sure. I do hear that the DLC was, like, good. People did like it, those that purchased it, but I don't know. I used to take CA to task on a lot more things than I did now. Sort of let them get away with a lot for a long time. Because my thoughts were, hey, like, as long as they do well with Warhammer, I'm just not going to fight them on other things. Just couldn't be bothered. Especially considering everything I fought them on in the past came to nothing. You know, fought them on Thrones of Britannia, didn't do anything.
Bolt throwers. Merciless warriors. Eager for battle.
Clear out this one here. I don't know if we're going to get a lot of shots in. Let's see what I can do. Yeah, them shooting at us while we're in the forest here is not good for them. I can see a few shots here missing. Come on, Lokhir. I need your help with this one.
As you say. By your command. By Cain. We are overcome.
Forward!
Bolt throwers, as you say. To destruction.
Lokhir Fellheart!
Okay, let's see if this works.
Yes!
By your command. Dark arrows. Bolt throwers.
Lokhir should be fine. Here, try to go for that Spire Guard of Toy of Rest. The more of them we kill, the more of their ammo disappears.
Cold-blooded killers. Corsair handbows.
Okay, these guys out that way.
Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors. Bolt throwers. Corsair handbows. Battle ready. Murder awaits. Druki. Corsair handbows. Bolt throwers. Corsair handbows. Blood will flow. Onward, eager for battle. Druki forward. Corsair handbows.
Come on, give me them army losses. Should be any moment now. Look, there's barely any of them left. I know that there's unbreakable units in there. Or a unit or two. Freaking Spire Guard.
Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors. Corsair handbows. Moving out. Following orders. Druki. Going. Understood. Advance, Druki. Massacre them. Druki, forward. Bolt throwers. Cold-blooded killers. Battle ready. Moving out. Orders understood. Onwards to murder. Cold-blooded killers. Forward.
Come on. Where my army losses at?
Dark elves. On to slaughter. Corsair handbows. Onward. Advance. Understood. Massacre them. Battle ready. Corsair handbows.
There's only a handful of them left.
Bolt throwers.
Victory's in our grasp. Cool, cool, cool.
Going. Forward.
Shall be a short time until they're gone now.
Blood will flow.
This is definitely a good trait for Lokhir to have. The extra missile resistance will come in handy when he's a dragon.
On to slaughter. Corsair handbows. Bloody murder.
Man, all that's left is Eltharion, but he just doesn't want to give up. It must be worth a ton of bounce of power. There we go. Now we should kill him just because there'll be more loot money. And I like loot money. They're not good at it though. Yeah, fuck it. Attila battles an AI perfect if you can get used to the campaign. I wouldn't say perfect. But yeah, I think that in terms of all of the historical Total War games, Total War Attila actually has the best battles. Where it has one of the worst campaigns. Which is why I hate it. Yeah, that's good.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Alright, well obviously we took a beating. Oh, there's a sea encounter there.
Ready.
That's pretty good. So Enethrema and Sacrifice to Mathlan. He doesn't have Sacrifice to Mathlan. I guess that's if he's part of a different faction. It's good to see I thought about that. Melee attack when fighting at sea. Lord Recruit rank +5. That's really good. That's really good as well. But let's grab this. I like them global bonuses.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Did we wipe out all of his armies? No, he's still got another one. Okay. Right, if this guy here starts recruiting Shades... Max experience, nice. Okay, so one of the questions that I always get is why not great swords over dual weapons? In terms of their stats, they're barely any different. You get more weapon strength with Shades, melee weapon strength, but you get more melee defense with dual weapons. You also get the same amount of anti-infantry. So, yes, Shades' greatswords are better, but the difference in recruit time makes all the difference, I think. Which is why I go dual weapons. Right, 2 turns recruit is just not really acceptable. Alright, I think what I'm going to do with Lokhir is... I don't know, he needs to replenish. I think if I stand here, I'll be able to reach Alesi next turn.
The crew will see to it.
That gives me more replenishment than what I was getting in here, because we got replenishment buildings in the province.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Lord of the Black Court.
Also, this guy here's got the Shadow Dart trait, so that means look at that range, 176. So there's more range to be had with Ravager rewards, extra 15%, and with reworked crossbows. So we've still got another 30% extra range we can give them. Calidor, let's grab that, and there goes all my money. Let's have a look at confederations or trade agreements. Good.
Cruel and dead. What dark and callous plans do you wish to lay before me?
I don't like that. What happened to Hellebron? Did she... I think she got confederated into... I think she got confederated, I'm not sure. She must be revived. Fairly sure.
Behold the Black Court.
We will at least hear you before deciding your fate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your time with me is precious, so make known your request.
Mm-hmm. If you want a confederation with her, I'm gonna need to get a big bribe, I think.
Submit to me. Calm yourself.
He's ready to confederate. Alright, let me just have a look at the public order in all of my provinces and see if this is going to cause me a problem. Safari, yes, that would be a problem. So, no deal. That would be a problem. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we don't want slaves over here just yet. Yeah. Yeah. It might be a good idea to demolish this, build growth. Same thing. Yeah, I'm making money off that. Sadly, Dark Elf 2 can't get Shadow Dart. What would you say is the best endgame army for the 2? Oh, Legendary Lord. Still Shades. They're just not as good with the Shades, that's all. Yeah, still get Shades for them all. Alright, I think I've done everything I can.
Fear my malice.
Corsairs to me.
Yeah, we'll easily be able to reach there.
We are become.
Lord of
Okay, I got an idea with him. But be fucking careful with this. I want him to hit Trilinia. So... Shit, I have no idea where their other army is either.
You dare bet.
I should be a lot more careful.
Sail, damn you.
No, we're not ready for that.
Feared by all.
Joseph Roach did a £5 super chat. Legend, keep up the good work. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, I think that's all I can do this turn. Can we get another... No.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Master Druki.
LeBron feels uber forgotten since always. I think she's been confederated into Nagarond. Either that or she got blitzed by him, which is possible. He has done that in the past. Just won't know until I confederate him. Or until I just see her walking around.
Sorceress, what is your
Grond is still alive.
What do you
The fuck? They almost always get wiped out.
Are mad, bloodthirsty killers, and you seek to.
Okay, so Malekith is somebody that I think a military alliance is actually a good idea. Actually, don't do military access and military alliance because that could be a problem.
I accept.
Because this way we can force him to declare war on people that he otherwise wouldn't have. So, yeah, Grond still exists. And we can find if Hellebrand is around. There she is. Cool. What level is he? 8. We have to get him before he hits rank 12, okay? We don't want him to go down a shit line. So, right now I'm not really in any urgency to confederate him. So let's just leave that be.
How can the Black Court aid you?
My reliability is recovered.
Do not presume, my
So she's rank 1.
but speak
How dare she?
say.
No. She's after Krace blood now. Alright. That's where the army went.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Good defeat trait. That's really good for Lokhir as well, because melee defense is really useful if you're on a dragon. Because dragons get hit in the arse a lot. And he hates me. Okay. Okay.
Far beneath an archmage.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this. If you just go there. Yeah. And then have Lokhir attack it. Should be fine. Doesn't an alliance make them not want to confederate? No, not really. They since fixed that.
Ready the crew.
Alright, can we auto-resolve this? Depends if any unit gets wiped out. It doesn't get wiped out. Okay. But that one's fine. Who cares if it gets wiped out? I can get a higher tier experience one anyway.
Slaughter and enslaved. scour this place.
Lord of the Black Court.
Okay, you occupy it.
Claim this place.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Yeah, so Lokhir is going to go to Toy of Rest itself.
Into foot.
Oh shit, that was a big difference in replenishment. Oh, maybe it's because of... Yeah, that helps. Alright, and then let's get another Black Ark Corsair Handbow. Merge some of these relatively inexperienced ones. Yeah, should be fine. And then this guy here. Recruit some more shades. Hang on. Wrong type. Doesn't really matter that much.
What now? None shall. Death and carnage await.
Why do you need so many ships? Black Arks, I remember the name. Black Arks don't increase your supply lines, and you can just get heaps with Lokhir. So you get them early so that they can start growing, because they're essentially like a city. They're not very useful at this stage here without much growth. So the longer you have them, the more powerful they become. You know, until they hit max power. So if you ever look at this one here, it's still developing, but it's got a little bit to go. This is a special one there. Okay. After that, it could probably use some replenishment. Help it get back up to scratch quickly. That should be enough to take Trilinia.
Cruel and deadly.
Okay, Vol's Anvil seems to like it needs some public order.
The people grow restless.
Yep, that's kind of stable. So what's going here? Yeah, her character's trespassing. Doing that.
Setting out.
And at Hoeth, yeah, we need to get growth up in here so that I can upgrade this settlement here and put a public order building. Because I do want to make some more confederations. Black Ark trips are so cheap. Yeah, that's right.
By the cruel seas.
Okay, good amount of money coming through. Can always do better.
Lord of the Black Court.
Don't have the money for that. That's okay. They're probably going to declare war on me eventually, but that will drag Malekith into it. Yeah.
You may approach and
protect. Welcome. Time is
Krace is about to die.
Dark, come, fellow Druki. Let us speak.
I think they're unlikely to declare war on me, given their diplomatic situation. Now, with Toy of Rest, we definitely don't want to sack and occupy this one, because we want to try to keep it as high level as possible. Get this province growing rapidly, so that we can get it to tier 5 as soon as possible. And let's move on. Is it better to save growth to get Lothern to tier 4 or minus it to tier 3? Probably in this situation here, just getting it all to tier 3 first will be fine, because we'll increase the ports, and it doesn't take that much growth. It'll only be a short setback. Just depends if you're trying to rush tier 5 or not. Or tier 4. Who's the best Lizardman Legendary Lord? Krokgar.
Kraken calls.
Lord of the Black Court. You dare.
Do you... Yeah, he does have a vassal. He's allied with Flaxland. Okay, I don't really care. Would be good to get Lokhir that trait. Kind of looks like he's going to land at the Shrine of Loic if I don't go over there. Maybe I should just deal with it. Alright, so here's how we're going to deal with it. I'm actually going to attack him from this side here.
Vicious dreadlord.
And you from this side here. And I'm going to push him in this direction, because he'll probably run away. Yeah, I figured as much. Uh-oh.
Trim the sails.
Good. Just enough movement. Can we auto-resolve it? Yep. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, that was pretty good. Barely took any damage. And we have 676 new lizard slaves. What's your favorite Warhammer 2 Legendary Lord? Ikit Claw. Good. Bonus versus large and melee defense. That's really good for somebody on a dragon. Really, really good.
What? Dry land.
Catch the tide.
Bother about replenishment another time.
Yes.
Dread Lord of the Druki. We will make them bleed. Search the place. Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Cool. Cool. Taurox. Yeah, Taurox is probably the strongest faction in the game. Yeah, until Khorne is introduced. I think Khorne is essentially the strongest. Unless they fix all the movement bugs, then Khorne, maybe still even then Khorne is super strong.
Where's my madness? Lord of the... What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
Just want to see if I can get some cash out of him.
Fine.
Cool, he's about to finish it off anyway. Is that Malekith there? Yeah, we don't want Malekith gaining experience. As long as he stays under rank 12, that's the point that we really don't want him to get. Yeah, he lost another fucking settlement. Army. All against Marienburg too. Be good to confederate him when that hits tier 4. I just don't really need it right now. It'll cause me all kinds of problems. Yeah, these guys, yeah, whatever. They'll just eventually disappear. Alright, alright. So...
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yep.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yep, get that growth going.
Lord of the Black Court.
Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, that's good. Marathi seems to be doing something there. That's good. I kind of want her armies to get beat so that she'll confederate, because she was strength ranking 1 a few turns ago. Why is that going down? Yeah, I don't want to get a defensive alliance with her until she ends up war with these people here, because otherwise... they'll just come... like, if I go and declare war on them, they'll just come straight to me. Like Skeggy, for example. But let's just see how things play out there. If I could pick a lord to confederate right now, I think I'd pick Marathi. Or Malekith. We'll see. Alright, money. Yeah, upgrade that. Need to get that growth going. It's good we got a Sack City here to level up our dudes. Cool. Another place that's really good to go and conquer is this coastline here of Bretonia, because there's quite a few major settlements that are ports, like Bordelot, Lyonesse, Magritta. All of that's really good. In fact, after this guy here has captured Trilinia, it might be a good idea to send him down that way. Maybe to Magritta, or maybe to Bordelot, who cares. Okay, let's move on. Mage building in Black Ark, eventually.
You have my attention. The question is...
Oh, what? Oh, right. Oh, she lost her capital. Oh, you dumb bee. You lost your fucking capital. Well, at least we can trade with you now. Yeah, give me money for this. You said before, maybe it's a joke, I'm unsure, that you'd love to voice some Skaven stuff. If you've got the opportunity, what would you voice? Look, I'm not really interested in doing any of that kind of stuff anymore. That was when I had a better relationship with Creative Assembly. It's kind of ruined now. If it was offered, I'd probably turn it down. I kind of don't really want to even go to Creative Assembly. I'm just not happy with them. So what was on the table a while ago no longer is. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. We're going to check Marathi. So, her new capital is Toran Rock.
What is it you seek? I am most intrigued to hear.
Ah, you silly lady. I wonder if there was... Yeah. I just don't have enough movement.
Next tide! Make way!
Malevolent Lord.
Can I make it to Tory Vest next turn? Oh, I don't think he does. He's just a little bit short on movement. Let me just see if I got any followers that provide him with movement. I don't think so. No.
Murderous Lord.
Oh well.
I approve of these dark.
Oh, let's say Force March. Yeah, let's Force March. That'll allow me to make it. In fact, I can still get replenishment even if I'm here. Just not as much. It's only 8 units plus a little bit. Should be fine.
Set course, mongrels.
We'll manage.
Yes. Attack!
You can force her to war with Hexawadal. Yeah, that's true, but that could backfire on me. That could backfire.
Our brothers will avenge us.
Factions are more likely to confederate immediately after getting defensive military alliances, right? Sometimes. Dark Elves tend not to. It depends on the situation. But yeah, sometimes it'll just immediately allow you to confederate as soon as you assign an alliance. Alright, looking at Malekith. Hopefully he's still at rank 8. Ah, damn it. Looks like he got a Pyrrhic victory. Oh!
Don't think to outsneak me. I am sneakiest of all.
Not as sneaky as me!
Get rid of that rat! Get rid of him. I want Hotek's column completely under control.
Your fate looms before the Black Court. Good luck.
Okay. Good. Karen Carrot tier 4. That's good. Let me see about... I got a little bit of extra money. I don't think it'll make any difference. Should I get a defensive alliance with her? Yeah, defensive alliance will mean that if she declares war on somebody, I'm not going to be affected by it. And if I can strip her of some money... No.
How wicked.
Yeah, that wasn't enough. Let me just check. If I offer her all the money I've got... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, what if I got her to join war with... No. No. Sneaky.
I think not.
No.
Hated landwalkers!
Black-hearted dreadlord. Fear my malice.
Eh.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. A brief interlude.
Alright. How are we going for slaves over here?
The Druki are restless.
Oh crap, there's gonna be a revolt again. Ah, poop. Shit. Okay, how am I gonna deal with that?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Okay, I think I know how I'm gonna deal with it.
Lord of the Black Court. Set the sails.
Alright, so just send half of these units into here.
Plotting a course.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Double time.
Ah, crap.
Set the sails.
Dry land.
Right. And then we'll recruit a new lord here. Which will... Oh, is she back? Yeah? She's a fire wizard. No, she's not available yet. One turn. Alright, just this one will do then. She'll take control of that army. Beat that. I'll also recruit some garbage from here. Okay.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Yeah, recruit a few units to go sort that out. I didn't realize the public order here was so bad. Oh well. It's a good idea to get rid of the rogue pirates. If you want, you don't have to. It just depends on how much of a nuisance they are. And how easy it is to get rid of them. Sometimes it's worth it. Alright, get to save a bit of money. Pro tip, there's a follower for faction-wide bonuses from slave. You must make money instead of slaves after battle. Yeah, I'm aware of that one. I think I've actually got one. Yeah. Yeah, but it's only like 5% chance of getting it, so you gotta... Oh, Deadwood Sentinels are gone. I might have Malekith go and declare war on the... Ghosts of Pahuax. Karen Car upgrade was cancelled. Did I? Oh, well, I'll just do it this time. Yeah, give her some experience. She'll be fine. I think she'll be fine.
Druki servant.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. Ready my swords.
This is absurd.
I wonder if I should not lightning strike it and draw them out. We will save time on the siege, but I could end up regretting this. I will give it a shot. They don't have anything particularly fast apart from the eagle. Yeah, okay. Couldn't follow for a while. Does CA keep shooting itself in the foot? Do they start to fix things? They haven't fixed anything yet. I think they're pooling all their resources into Immortal Empires, which is fine. I understand that. That makes sense. But that doesn't forgive what's already happened. Okay, this battlefield should go really well actually if we can move up quickly enough. Shame we don't have that Vanguard deploy. Yeah, that was very stupid of them to put this Lord right there. Do you enjoy Warhammer 2 more than Warhammer 3? Seems like you moved on. Also, what's your opinion on the Immortal Empires being beta on release? Okay. Good questions. Yes, I do enjoy Warhammer 2 more than Warhammer 3. I've kind of, for the time being, run my course. Like, Warhammer 3 has run its course. I don't really have anything else to do with it. I still like the game, just nowhere near as much as I was hoping to. Not even close. I think there was some really terrible game design choices. As for Immortal Empires being a beta, I kind of feel like it's just a sort of a marketing tactic to sort of soften the blow of the Warhammer 3 launch. Like, it is weird. It is weird to have like an opt-in beta for Immortal Empires. I think it's like this. If it's a beta and it's shit, then people will be like, well, it's a beta. But if it was a full release and it was shit, then, you know, Warhammer 3 is doomed. So what they're doing is essentially releasing it, calling it a beta, but but basically trying to manage expectations. Like, they don't want people to get their hopes up, so they just call it a beta. And if people are happy with it on launch, well then they'll just be like, okay, cool, this is a live version. That's the way I kind of see it. Because really, Total War games, until they are essentially 3 kingdomed, are always betas. Because they're constantly being developed. So, Warhammer 2 is no longer a beta. It finished in the last patch, like December last year, whatever it was. But Warhammer 3 is a beta because, you know, it's still being developed. You know, Total War games are kind of living, breathing organisms where they'll just keep being developed over time. So, it's just terminology, that's all it is. Marketing garbage. Ways for CA to dodge criticism, I suppose. You know, if Mortal Empires launches and everybody loves it, they'll be like, cool, this is the real version. And if they don't, oh, well, it's a beta, we'll work on it some more. Which is fine. I feel like that's clever. Most people will fall for that kind of shit. Because I think, generally speaking, people are pretty gullible when it comes to Creative Assembly. They just believe everything they tell them. Creative Assembly is probably one of the least transparent companies I've ever worked with. I'm not calling them dishonest, I'm calling them not transparent. There's got too many secrets. But as a standalone, do you prefer the Vortex campaign or Warhammer 3 pre-Empire? Vortex campaign over Realm of Chaos. Yeah, Vortex campaign over the Realm of Chaos, and Mortal Empires over Vortex. And I still appreciate at least the notion of some beta testing on a new map. It's just terminology, dude. It's just terminology. You know, all games that aren't finalized, that don't have patches going on, are to some degree still a beta. It's just marketing and terminology, you know. Until a game has no more patches, it's not really finished. So, for example, Warhammer 2 is, like I said, no longer in it's no longer an open beta. But the thing is, something can be an open beta or early access and still be really good. Jack Thais did a $2 super chat. Hello, and thanks for the Warhammer content. Appreciate it. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you as well.
My blade hungers. Murder awaits.
I can't do anything about that artillery. Just like they can't do anything about mine, so just have to grin and bear it. I could do this. Maybe it'll do something. These guys here are getting wrecked. Pretty sure the army loss is about to trigger. High Ground did a $10 super chat. Hi Legend, good to finally catch you live. Is there a big difference between how fast Morathi and other Dark Elves could expand? I struggle to keep Wolf 1 under control as Call to Pleasure. Yeah, okay, Morathi can't expand that quickly because her public order is shit, because she has to have Chaos Corruption. So yeah, she can't expand super quickly. Especially on Legendary difficulty, because it's public order problems. But if you're playing on lower difficulties, you can probably get away with it a little bit more. It's not going to wipe out all of them, but we've seriously thinned them out. Sorry, you probably explained this many times, so what's wrong with Realm of Chaos? The simplest answer to that is that it's just not fun. It's a shit-designed campaign. Like, just from, like, game design perspective, it is a terrible design. Like, no game designer that has any experience with game design should have designed that, because it is anti-fun by definition. It wastes the player's time. It doesn't. It's a fucking chore. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with it. It's a chore, and it just doesn't reward the player at all. You see, a lot of, like, any kind of game design has to reward the player in some way or another. So there are various ways that you can reward the player, whether that be with a big bonus at the end, right, which Realm of Chaos doesn't do, or you can like unique endings, which Realm of Chaos doesn't do. Yeah, like I said, I can't really come up with too many examples off the top of my head, but there's various ways that you can reward the player for participating in the game. But unfortunately with Realm of Chaos, it punishes the player for participating, and it's the primary mechanic of the game. It also gets in the way of the Total War experience. It doesn't amplify it, it gets in the way of it. Because the Total War experience, generally speaking, is empire building, right? And so with Realm of Chaos, you have to take your Legendary Lord out of the campaign experience and go and do these fucking stupid minigames, right? Now, these minigames suck, right? They just fucking suck. they rob you of movement point and waste your fucking time. They're just, especially the Realm of Cinch, it's the worst one. That should have just never been allowed in. The only one that you can kind of be okay with is the Realm of Slanesh, because at least it does offer some degree of reward. There are notable examples that I can give of other games that if it was like Realm of Chaos degree of shit, what it would be like. So let's take a game like Skyrim, for example. Now, what's an item or a quest that is like really tedious to do, but you get a really good reward at the end of it? So using Skyrim as an example, let's see. Imagine if... What's a really long quest line?
Glory for Karon's car.
If someone can give me an example of like a really long quest line that's kind of not the most fun. But actually gives you a really... I'm just trying to think, because there's so many quests in Skyrim. I'm thinking of like the best one. See, if I go with that one there, I only get 100 gold, but there's a chance of getting the Slaver. But Shrine of Azura. I was actually thinking of that one. Okay, the Shrine of Azura. I think that's a good one. Alright, so in case you're not familiar of Skyrim, the Shrine of Azura quest line is where you have to climb up a mountain, speak to this woman, and then you have to go and speak to some other dude about getting this thing called the Star of Azura, right? And then you have to go do this dungeon crawl, which it's really not that long, right? Now, at the end of it, you're given a dilemma. At the end of this quest, you're given a dilemma. You either give the star back to Azura, or you give it to the scholar. If you give it back to Azura, you get the white star of Azura. If you give it to the scholar, you get the black star of Azura. But there are small consequences for whichever one you choose, because whichever one you choose, the other one doesn't hate you. But either way, you end up with the Star of Azura, which is a permanent... It's a really freaking good item, right? Now, imagine if you did all of that, right? You did the quest, and it doesn't reward you at all along the way. Okay? Imagine if, no matter which choice that you made, okay, the Stone of Azura, you don't get it. That's kind of what Realm of Chaos does, where it leads you to believe that there's this item that you're hunting for, and then at the very end of this quest, you don't get it. So, for example, Kislev, you go out to save Urson, and then at the... Black Star is so much better? I agree. But either way, you get a reward. You know, you're playing as Kislev, and you go through the Realm of Chaos, and you save Urson, but it's not reflected on the campaign map at all, you know? It's kind of as if in Skyrim they said, you have the Star of Azura, but it doesn't exist in your inventory. It robs you of your time. So just imagine that, except you spent, 20 to 30 hours, if you're playing on higher difficulties. You can get the campaign done in like 30 minutes if you play on easy, which is what I did. It doesn't feel like it's robbed you if you just auto-resolve everything, I suppose. But if you play on Legendary difficulty, it's a bit of an effort. But yeah, the quests that you are set out to do in none of the examples of any of the factions do you get what you set out to do. None of them. So, Scarbrand sets out to get Khorne's forgiveness. Doesn't get it. He gets Be'lakor. Okay, Be'lakor is not interesting. Kairos sets out to be able to see the present, because I think that's a reason why his melee defense is so low. His melee combat stats are super low compared to other Lords of Change, because he can't see the present, right? So Kairos goes and can see the present, right? But it doesn't affect his stats at all, so you don't get what you set out to do. The dragon siblings, they go and find their sibling, which you don't get. Greaser's Goldtooth goes and has a feast to eats a bear god. Is that reflected on the campaign at all? No, you get Be'lakor. it's just, it robs you of your time. It leads you to believe you're going to get something, and at the very end it gives you nothing. Is fucking awful game design 101. I don't know how they thought that was going to pass. The worst thing about it is that we had no idea about the Realm of Chaos coming until it was too late. You know, once we found out about the Realm of Chaos, you know, it was too late. There was no more patches to come. It's just a shit experience. At least in the Vortex campaign as well, the various cutscenes that you get with the various chapters, they're all different, various cutscenes, but when in the Realm of Chaos, every single cutscene that you have is exactly the same regardless of which faction you play, with the exception of the starting one and the ending one. And the ending difference is like 1 second. It's really short, and it's not that big of a deal. So unless you're like really, really into cutscenes, you're not rewarded for... Oh, yeah, but we gotta keep this settlement nice and strong, so no.
You are unworthy of our riches.
Why did CA not have Mortal Empires as part of Warhammer 3 on release? Look, I don't know why Creative Assembly did anything. A lot of what happened in Warhammer 3 makes no sense to me. Makes absolutely no sense. I can speculate, but I don't know.
No mercy.
Isn't this a pretty easy fix? Just get some unique faction bucks for each faction and each demon soul upon objective? Yep, and that's what I advised them do. That's what I advised them do. You know, once I had gone through a campaign, I told them that you need to put in some unique bonuses. You know, something different for each faction that does it. Or else it robs you of your time. This was January. Nah.
Death and carnage await. Our brothers will
Yeah, that would fix it, you know? Give it something interesting. It just doesn't.
Dreadlord.
Just robs you of your time. Makes the whole experience feel like you wasted your time. And that's why it failed.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
In my opinion. You know, I think there's a few people that really like the Realm of Chaos, but... look, I think that Realm of Chaos is fine if you're just going to play a game once. But I think a lot of people who play Total War games are going to play it for a little bit and want to play more than one faction.
Death to all enemies!
Again, I can't speak on behalf of everyone.
Put them in chains!
Nurgle should have been able to plague the world at the end. Yeah, something like that. The God Pox. You know, they go after the God Pox. Does he get anything that boosts plagues? No. You know, the story makes no sense then. It's fucking stupid. But you're exactly right, yeah. That would have been a pretty easy one. Like, imagine if there was one hidden pox, like the best pox ever. And it was unlocked by doing the Realm of Chaos campaign. And you couldn't get it unless you beat the Realm of Chaos.
Thralls, move!
No.
To the waves! Cast the rigging!
Oh, shit.
Supreme sorceress of Gron.
Close one there with her.
Fear my malice. Double time. Do you take me for a fool? Never. No.
That's weird.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Lord of the Black Court.
That is weird. Doesn't matter. Total War is about the sandbox? Yeah, it is most of the time. It's you can have a narrative in the game, but I think it's if you're gonna put in a narrative, you should have things that go on in the narrative that reflect on the campaign map, which it doesn't. I find it odd that CA can invest so much money into cinematics and graphics, but can't invest money into the small change. Yeah, look, I don't know. It baffled me. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. Like, it's happened now. I don't think they're investing too much more into the Realm of Chaos. They're just gonna move on from it.
None shall.
Which, you know, is fine. It's just a failure of a campaign. It's a stain on the Total War franchise. Whatever, what do you do?
Slaughter calls.
Nice auto resolve there. Ooh, I'll take that money. The story made no sense from the start because everyone else can reach Bellicor without the help of the advisor. Yeah, but you can sort of like assume that the advisor is playing all sides. You can kind of assume that.
Lord of the Black Court. Vicious dreadlord.
Alright.
Yes.
Hated landwalkers.
Alright, well we still got this one over here to go deal with. I don't think that counts as a major point at port, at Trilinia. But this one up here is.
There's destruction everywhere.
You can bet all the new DLC factions aren't going to touch the rifts. Well, you never know. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. I don't know. I mean, they didn't do that with the DLC factions for Warhammer 2. The Vampire Coast and the Tomb Kings both don't interact with the Vortex. And don't forget, I really want to point out that I wasn't a big fan of Warhammer 2 until the Tomb Kings came out, right? The Tomb Kings are where I was like, oh, this is fun. Because I wasn't playing that stupid narrative. Which, the Tomb Kings has its own narrative, and I think it's good. Do you know why? Because it doesn't get in the way of the Total War experience. If anything, it enhances it because it's like you go and conquer your way towards these things that give you tangible rewards. You beat the narrative objective, and it gives you a pretty sizable reward that you can actually make use of. It's just good. You know, CA know how to do a good narrative, or can do a good narrative. It's just they seem to not know what it is that is successful or not. But yeah, you just can't waste the player's time. And I think, this is the problem, again, with auto-resolve in Warhammer 3. The auto-resolve is designed not to make the game more difficult, but to waste players' time. If you're playing on higher difficulties. Because you're forced to fight battles manually that you shouldn't have to bother with, because they would have been easy anyway. It just wastes your fucking time. So don't bother, but has there been guaranteed Mortal Empires map in Warhammer 3? Yeah, it's guaranteed. They're working on it. I haven't played it yet, but they're working on it. Yeah, so maybe one of the reasons that we're having problems here is the minus 16 from slaves. We kind of need to get here. Look, if we have to fight a rebellion every now and again, that's fine. This is making me a lot of money. Yeah, you're right, I did cancel this.
Lord of the Black Court. Dry land. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
When is that landmark at Toy Vestu? That's the really good one. I'll show you. So, yeah. This is where you make all your money. Warden's Tower. Income generated per 100 slaves, 50 gold. Alright? Now that is fucking huge, because you can augment that as well. Like, if you compare that to the regular one, right, the regular one over here, it's 15. Now, this building on its own ends up making tens of thousands of gold. So this one here is ridiculous. However, it does increase slave decline rate by 10%, so you just need to put an extra master in the province to counteract that, which I think is well worth the price. Also, the extra public order helps to deal with them unruly slaves. Alright, so next stop is Kothik. They don't know what's about to hit them. I think what Lokhir should do is head straight for... Oh, hang on.
Fellheart ready. Admiral of Kar's fleet. Bring fire and terror.
I think he should head straight for Tor Akari. The Admiral can handle the port settlements, so you just hop from settlement to settlement. And then, oh look, they're at Lyonesse as well. Nice. Nice. And then Ulth-1 is essentially secured for the Dark Elves. Hi Legend, is there a chance to return to other campaigns like Cetra or Beastmen? Look, I would say never, but in the case of the Beastmen one, the general feedback was it's too easy. Even though there was a not really a restriction, but a challenge to it, it was just too easy. I enjoy Beastmen now, but I think generally speaking, people it had a very high drop-off rate. As for the Cetra one, I'll be honest with that, I just don't think I did a good job, and I wasn't really enjoying it as much as I have in other times with Cetra. I don't think I've been able to enjoy Cetra since I did a full map completion, because that one put a lot of time and effort into that one. But I'm not opposed to returning to the Cetra campaign, but I kind of want to focus on this one now. Is Warhammer 2 peak Total War and any deviation is subpar? I don't really think it's a good idea to have sort of a rigid mindset that way, because peak Total War is going to be different for different people. Some people think that Empire Total War is peak. Some people think that Shogun 2 is peak. Medieval 2 is peak. I think that Warhammer 2 is the peak Warhammer experience. I think that's pretty much indisputable. You know, Warhammer 2 is currently better than Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 3.
By the cruel seas.
Yeah.
You will march.
They're not going to care if I do this.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
I wield the winds.
A vile plan.
Alright, I could attack this one. I could. It is Skaven though, which means they're nasty buggers. And I'm gonna. Also, before I do that, let me just see about them confederations. Her strength ranking is dropping.
Born to command.
What brings you before the Lord of the Black Tower?
Homie DYL did a $10 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. 1,000 more zest already Confederate. I'm happy to do that when they hit tier 4. Which should be soon.
Sweet revenge at last.
Feared by all. I approve of these dark deeds.
Short-sighted.
Lord of Fear.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds.
What now? For the witch! Slaughter calls us!
Do you have any hopes for the Warriors of Chaos update? Yeah, I think it'll be good. They really can't go wrong with that. It can't get any worse than what it currently is. So, it's kind of like the Beastmen. Look, I hope they have the same mindset with the Warriors of Chaos that they had with the Beastmen, because it's the same team. It's the same team that worked on it, right? If they have the same mindset, then it should be fine. You know, their A team is on the job now. You know, the Warhammer 2 DLC developers. Because yeah, the people that developed Warhammer 3 were not the DLC team. They were the B team essentially, the main developers, who, quite frankly, they just didn't seem like they knew what they were doing. The port in Lothern. Yep, that's good. I'll get that. Should be okay to build that for now. And Death Hag Sorceress. Yeah, increase the capacity for Sorceress. That's good. Well, there goes all my money. But if we sack a, if we plunder this area here, we'll make heaps of money.
No mercy.
Alright, public order over here is bad, though. Did the same team abandon Nakai? They're the same team that developed Nakai, but I think it's important to understand that Nakai was early-ish in Warhammer 2's development. They sort of came into their stride in, like, 2020, 2021. Whereas Nakai was 2019. They're not perfect. Yeah, everybody makes mistakes, but yeah, Nakai was definitely a problem. I think we can order fight that manually. Hey, Lazy Boy Gamer, how's it going, dude? When was the last time CA released a good game on release? You could argue Three Kingdoms and Troy were both fairly positively received on launch. Someone you hate did a $5 super chat. What legendary lord would you most enjoy a dim sim? Sorry, would most enjoy a dim sim? That would be Zhao Ming. I can imagine him eating some dim sum. You dim sum, you lose some. Zhao Ming for sure.
Legend, that's racist. Is that just because he's Cathayan?
Alright, they must feel like they have artillery superiority. Nope, yeah, they do. That's why they're shooting at me with Warp Lightning. But... look, the odd shot's getting in. So... you know, if the AI is making a mistake... much clever! Just let him make that mistake. Oh, look at the other one. Are those... yeah, Warp Lightning cannons, okay.
Eager for battle. Dreadlord, marching. Rookie Lord. Cruel and dead.
Good.
Battle ready. Moving out. Onward. Power of the Ark. Dreadlord. Leaving. Striking out.
Alright, really don't want those warp fire throws over here. Really, really don't.
As you say. Slay them. Dreadlord. Shades. Dreadlord. At once. Blood for Cain.
Behind your artillery behind the trees? No, they're fine. Look, they're barely taking any damage. What for?
Advancing. Die, weaklings. Going.
Yeah, don't let those Globadiers get over here. They will cause some serious damage.
Dealers in death. To destruction. Attack. Kill everything.
God damn, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Did you ever play Warhammer Mark of Chaos? No, I never did. What do you think of the narrative campaign of Malice Snitch? The Vortex, not Vortex one. Oh, I think it's good. I think they did a good job on that one. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, it engages you to actually do the objectives. It was good. Wasn't the best one, but I think it was good. Yeah, I think I've played both of them, and it was good.
Enslave them.
Is there a race pack you're excited about, like Chaos Wolves or Nippon? Yeah, look, any new race is good. Okay, there's an Envoy, that's good. Any new race is definitely a plus, for sure.
Slaughter calls us. I require slaves.
So, sorry, do Dark Elves like to listen to... Oh, okay, stupid question.
Yes.
Alright, just force march him to here, and I should be able to reach Tor Corrali next turn.
Lokhir Fellheart.
And you gained 1 level up. What should we get? So, armor piercing weapon damage for... Oh, that's only when defending. For when attacking is good. What are we missing here? Elven healing. Yeah, get unstoppable. That'll really help if we run out of ammunition, which could happen.
Yes.
Master Druki.
Oh, experience per turn is increased by additional 25.
Such a good hero.
Master Druki.
Not. Alright, we need to go full growth here. Just try to develop it up as quickly as we can. Oh no, public order, right, because I did loot it. Ah, shit, I should switch over this. Alright, so that provides us with 4. When does this come in? 7 turns. Shit. 2 turns until revolt. Alright, well I know what we need to do here. I think I can fix this. I just need to put somebody in here. Yeah, you'll do. And we have some followers. It has to be a lord. It can't be a hero, because this one can only go on a hero. Lord, I mean. So that's 6. And then I think there's another 2 in here somewhere. Yep. So that's 8. And then this is 4. So that's 12. Yeah, it'll be sorted. Because the instability. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to double back this way. Public order here is fine. It's stabilized. Do you think high elves will be good in IE? Yeah, they'll be good. I think they won't be as good because I think Entrepreneur is getting a big nerf. But we'll have to wait and see. Because they've taken away tax rates. Tax rates are a really big way that some factions can modify their income. Like Skaven, High Elves, and Dark Elves all make big benefits out of the tax rate. I'm not really at the moment, but you definitely can. They've removed tax rate entirely, so it's just now all modifiers are just increased income. So that will definitely impact on the Entrepreneur trait. It'll still be good, I think, unless they nerf it even further, but we'll just have to wait and see. Because it seems like they really like to take away cheese in Warhammer 3 for some reason. Well, whatever. Find a way around it. Alright, I think I've done everything I can this turn. Yup. Yep.
I have a great many things to see to, so be quick.
Let's move on. Right.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Ready.
Okay, moving on. Delegate words of power. I have been doing it. What would you say is your favorite non-demon faction in Warhammer 3? I'm doing a Cathay campaign right now, and they're pretty great in my opinion. I think Kislev. I don't mind Cathay, but I think that they appear to be missing a lot of shit to make them function as well as other factions. I do like Cathay, but I think Kislev is a bit more fleshed out.
The Kraken Lord cometh. Your obedience.
No. So tax rate bonuses were no longer compound. That's what made them so broken before. That is for the high elves, because yeah, you can get tax rate up to like 500% or something. They're the biggest ones. The other ones didn't compound it quite as much, so it's not that big of a deal. But that's where the high elves got their money from. Now the thing is, if you take away tax rates, does it affect the dark elf income that much? Not really. So it just depends. I think the dark elves are going to be the strongest race in Warhammer 3, but just don't know at this stage. Is it nearly time to train some masters to stop slave decline? It would be, yeah. Yeah, we definitely should do that. Yeah, they need to be recruited at least rank 6. So the way to do that, you need tier 3 settlements, right? You build up the masters building to tier 3, so you got hero recruit rank +2 for masters, which stacks. You build that 3 or 4 times in a province, and then you've got... maybe that's what I should build here instead of public order. Maybe. Well, if I don't, it's going to revolt. No, I'll keep that for now. I don't want to have to keep dealing with the revolt, because you lose slaves when you do that.
I command.
Malevolent law.
Alright, looks like Lokhir can take Tor Korali, and the other one can take Misnar. Let me just check this area here. Yeah, they're buggered off. Well, I guess Lokhir could go Tor Korali, Elysia, Tor Akare, and this one can go Misnar, Leoness.
The Phoenix King welcomes all, cultured or otherwise.
Bloop.
Fly the... Launch the ship hooks!
None shall. Draw your blades. We fight. What you don't take, burn. Black-hearted dread.
Do you think Dark Elves will be nerfed by Masters losing reduction of slave decline skill? Yes. Why would they lose that? They're not losing that, are they?
Ready my swords!
Yeah, that'll nerf them. That's the main purpose of Masters, I think. I think this is a good place to call it a day. Because we're at 7 hours and 17 minutes in stream. I don't want to overdo it. I'm already stressed enough as it is. Yep, today I think it was good support. Good turnout. We had a bit of a stream hiccup at the start, so I'm sure it would have been better if not for that anyway. Let's call it a day. We'll continue this tomorrow. Alright, how did the poll go? I'm just curious. The poll with the with Medieval 2. I'm just curious. It's still further towards Warhammer 2. 46% to 52%. I think I will cover Medieval 2 again. You know what? I'd really love to do entire week with just this campaign. I know people are going to lose interest before then, but that's what I want to do. We've got to keep the numbers above 1,500 concurrents. I just don't think it's going to. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I think I will cover Medieval 2. Just do one campaign after this campaign here, because we do need a little bit of variety, I suppose. All right, let's go chuck a host over to somebody, and I hope you guys have the rest of your weekend is good. I'm tired now. All right, let's have a look and see who's live streaming. Okay, Aaron Delft. I think I've hosted him before, but not for ages. All right, let's chuck a host over to him. He's currently playing as Carl Franz on Warhammer 2. Alright, go and show him some support. I will go get some rest, and we'll be back at this again tomorrow. Appreciate you guys, and I'll see you then. Later, fuckers. Bye.